Oh wow. James Petruskin Gumdrapu. How y'all's doing? There's piano music because this game's loading screen has no music. But how are y'all's? Oh, the preach. My brain hurts. I can't wait for this case. Okay, shut up, music. Hi, how are y'all today? How is everyone doing? Are you ready to continue the case? I will recap when we play. You're ready for the meme? I mean investigation. Oh, 457. How are you? So, what happened last week? Dead body. Food ready? Ready for some Christmas? Yes. Yeah, my drink is melting on the floor because I left it in the freezer and it's currently ice. So I'm waiting for it to melt. Whereas last week we found the dead body of our Talano man. And he's dead. We found him in a workroom and everything. And we talked to some prisoner. We met 2 new characters, which we need to figure the voice for one of them. And they alright, that's what happened last week. We were taken off the investigation. Hey Snowman, what's up Snowman? Hoi. So we were investigating a dead body found in the prison cell, the prison, and a new judge named Justin Courtney took us off the case because we are the worst. We are very bad prosecutors. And Gumshoe's not with us. Gumshoe has to work for the new prosecutor, some dude named Sebastian. Sebastian's taken over the case and Gumshoe has to work for him now. Ugh. Hey, Gumdrapu. How doing? How is everyone doing today? This is our evidence so far. Got my badge. Got the floor plans. So the yeah, this is the floor plans. There's the detention center, a hallway. So the guy, the victim is supposed to be here in the detention center, but he was found dead in the prison. There's 2 pathways. And this was workroom A was where the body was found. Hey Ozuna, yo thought. I'm recapping. Boop. Oh, this is the dead body. Our poor Horace. There's a workroom glove. There's his chessboard. He looked like someone brought him here. He died instantly. There's bruises on his head. He's covered in dirt. We found a chessboard with the pieces inside. You can open it from there! Open it! What's going on? I'm recapping what's happening. What's happened. They took Edgeworth's day away. Oh, yeah, they took away my day. So this is the inside. We actually didn't open this last week.
These are chess pieces, right? I saw something similar in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? The pieces are black and white?
Those are the correct colors. My pieces were custom made.
Custom made. That sounds like treasure to me.
Hey, Drake, how you doing, Drake? Exclamation Drake. She wants to steal my stuff. Is it any high? Oh no, not the gumshoe. Oh yeah, this was a rubber glove found beside the victim. Only prisoners have this. This is a work glove. There's blood on one side and mud on the other side. So that's how. Oh, Drake. Oh, you still said Apollo games are $70 to $100. The Apollo games are not worth that much. That game came out in like 2007. I don't know what website you're looking at. That is not the price of the games. If the game people who are selling the game at that price, don't buy it. Buy it somewhere else. Or get it on the phone. Ace Attorney is also on the phone. We found some rope. The blood-stained sheet. And we found a stack in the workroom. So the door sensor, which type is super effective on Como? The best bet is fairy types. That's 4 times super effective. We had to open doors for animals, sound alarm in the prisoner's bracelet. So the prisoners need a bracelet and the guard has to activate the bracelet. So only a prisoner could have done this. Or someone a worker that was with a prisoner. So now we're here in my office, Edgeworth's office. Let's go.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Dragon Psychic Fairy is the best. Ice flying. Yes.
Just what happened yesterday? Those 2 people, their attitude was just unforgivable.
So this is one of the new characters. He's a prosecutor. How to clean the mess up you made. That's his voice. We need let's decide now. We need a voice for this lady. I didn't like the last week voice. Last week's voice was lame. You can get it on the phone. You didn't realize that. You think you're gonna download it. Yeah, it's on the phone until the newer ones. But yeah, we need a voice for them, for her. You him. Yeah. You only have 2 months that have fairy moves. Galate and Klefki. Those are perfect. So Galate have Dazzling Gleam. Toad. We already have a Toad. Rayfar's Toad, remember? You saw this game available too. So this particular game is not officially available. It's a fan translation. There's only a fan translation. It's not official. The official one is only in Japanese. Or they have draining keys. But yeah, we need a voice for her. We can't use Toad. Toad is already taken by Rayfar. Ah! We can't use Peach either. Peach was Garan, remember? I don't know what the hell Daisy sounds like. What does Daisy sound like? If Daisy sounds like a regular girl, I'm gonna cry. Daisy, Mario, Celine Dion. What does Celine Dion sound like? That's Shakira. She sounds like a regular girl. Oh, Yubi, what? Yubi! Oh, hello, Zaddy. Hello, Yubi. You like the voice? So the voice we gave her last week was the you wanna apologize. That voice. Okay, we'll try it again. It was like a slightly more British version of the apologize lady. Wah wah wah. Thank you, Yubi, for the super chat. How you doing? Welcome in. Let me get away, Duck Trio. The prosecutorial investigation. I think I had to make the face at the same time. Has decreed that you will be taken off the case. And Sebastian has been appointed to take over the case. That is all. You had to make your eyes wider. How you doing, Zari? I'm doing good, just chilling. Judge Courtney and Mr. The Best. They were certainly ruthless. How you doing? We're just continuing last week's case while I wait for my drink to melt. But what I'm more concerned about is just what is the PIC thinking? I'm worried about what they will do from here on. I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Yes, I'm listening.
You're not gonna give up on this case, are you?
No, I don't plan on backing down. Not with the current situation as it is. If I were to silently stand by, that would only validate their claims. But I no longer have investigation rights. What should I do now? What is it, Detective Gumshoe? What is it, babe? Bad news, sir! I heard from someone down at the precinct. It sounds like they've already arrested a suspect in yesterday's case. What? Who is it? But what is everyone up to? How is everyone doing? How was everyone's week? I don't know yet, sir. But if we go down to the detention center, we can ask.
Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even if I can't investigate, meeting with the suspect should not be an issue. Alright. We're heading over to the detention center now. I'll also head over there on a double, sir. Detective, won't that interfere with your job? I gotta investigate the scene of the crime anyway, so it should be okay, sir. Alright, I'll meet you there, babe. You literally hit a lowland duck trio, they won't let you escape. I don't know if a smoke ball will still work with Arena Trap. It's alright, you've been sleepy though, literally me, right now. Roger, sir. Let's go, Kay.
Okay.
Ooh, wait, we might give me a new character. The suspect. Dots.
He's not coming, is he?
Whoa, he's not.
It's happening all over again.
Smokeball works indeed. Don't joke about that. No, I mean it's not happening. Yes, it is happening, bro. There's someone here to talk to you. Hey, Golden, you have time to hang out? Hey.
That sounds like a pretty screechy voice.
Oh, she's giving us direction for this character. A screechy voice. What is a screechy voice? You don't have a smokeball, no. Oh no. Ooh, what should this character sound like? They have a screechy voice. What does a screechy voice sound like? A skirt skirt! Skirt skirt! What is a screechy voice? No way! It's a screech. No way! Sounds like a chicken. No way, no way, no way, no way! Is that a screechy voice? Don't be so stubborn! Screechy. Ow! Ew! But our prosecutor said it's crazy, scary, or something.
Always giving you the death glare.
A fork and a chalkboard. It sounds like a chalkboard. Pardon me, but would you happen to be the suspect? Nani?
Ah! I knew it.
Okay, why does this man seem so distraught?
Well, it's because you're you. God dang, you're scary, man.
That doesn't help me at all.
Hello, Mr. Suspect. Okay. Would you mind talking for us for a little bit?
Who are you?
I'm Mr. Edgeworth assistant. Kay Faraday. Well, it's just a part-time job.
I don't pay you.
I'm just taking a vacation from my real job.
I don't remember hiring you.
This is Mr. Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor, but he's not as scary as he looks, so it's okay.
How rude.
Really?
What is that shirt?
Really?
Really? Dots.
Anyway, can you tell us your name, Mr. Suspect?
Yeah. I'm Simon.
Simon? Oh my god. It's a different Simon. This Simon existed before the other Simon.
I'm Simon Keys.
Nice to meet you, Simon.
That's weird that his name is Simon.
You can just call me Kay. Kay?
I'm Miles Edgeworth, a prosecutor. I would appreciate a word with you.
Please, it's for your own good, Simon.
Really?
I'm just gonna call him Keys. Boy, you need to go back to American Idol. Or is it Simon KS? KK Slider. You need to run from trainers. Finally, looks like we'll be able to get something out of him thanks to K. First, I'd like you to tell me a little about yourself.
No way. Not that. I couldn't do that. Impossible. I'm not worthy. There's nothing interesting about me.
I think his voice changed. Your occupation?
No way. Not that. It's no big deal. Honest. Yeah, I'm just a regular employee.
Good fucks. About the victim, Knightley. I don't think he's going to talk to me about this. Okay?
Simon? Did you know Keys? Did you know Mr. Knightley from somewhere?
Knightley? Yeah, I did. He was a friend.
A friend. So he did know Knightley was arrested. So did he know that Knightley was arrested?
Do you know that Mr. Knightley was arrested?
Yeah, I came there to meet him.
So he visited the detention center too. When was that? Okay, I can read my mind.
When did you visit him here?
It was 2 days ago in the afternoon. I received a call from the police, so I came over right away.
From the police?
Why did you get a call from the police?
It was a request from Knightley. He had a message for me.
A message?
Yeah, he wanted me to bring him his pocket-sized chessboard. So I retrieved it from his house and came here to give it to him.
Did he say chessboard?
Did you say chessboard?
Kay, is Kay stealing my thoughts?
No, Mr. Edgeworth. It's just written on your face. I was just guessing from your facial expressions. See? I can be a useful assistant, right?
Not gonna lie, you thought Simon was a girl at first? So do you know what we need to do next?
You bet. We gotta show that to Simon.
Correct. Let me present it and see how he reacts. His dead body? Just kidding. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the slam.
Do you recognize this chessboard?
That's nice.
Just as I thought.
This was found near Mr. Knightley's corpse.
He always carried a chessboard with him.
No, Gumi, it's a trap. Oh! Is he gonna cry?
It's just like him to have one until his last breath.
What's this? This is Ace Attorney. We used to play it every Monday until we finished most of the games. There's 3 games we haven't played, which is this game, and then a spin-off game called The Great Ace Attorney. These 3 games never got English translation. We are currently playing the fully translated fan translation. Oh no, it's a sad music. You're going to the dragon trial? Alright, good luck. It's the sad music, guys.
It sounds like you two were really close, Simon.
Yeah, we were best friends. At least,
I thought we were.
but maybe I was wrong.
Huh?
Because I never imagined he would murder someone.
Having someone close to you turn out to be a murderer. Reality can be so cruel. This is not even Fang Lucius tier. It's not something most people can easily accept. Japanese sub or Chinese sub? What? There's no subtitles. Well, it's English sub.
And I never imagined we would part ways like this.
Mr. Edgeworth, something's definitely strange here.
It's a Japanese game.
There's no way Simon could have killed Mr. Knightley.
Indeed, I certainly can't see a motive at all. However, the fact remains that he was the one who was arrested on that charge. He did fight 3 trainers. So what was the justification for doing so? So why were you arrested? Oh my god. I guess he still won't respond to me.
That's... well, I don't know.
You sign out. Alright, goodbye, Wenhao. Thank you for heading out.
Looks like he's finally warming up to you.
Oh, that's a great help.
This morning, a police officer barged into my house. And before I knew it, he brought me here.
Was there a prosecutor accompanying him at the time?
I remember a prosecutor called the Best or something was there too.
So it was that rookie prosecutor.
Then I guess the police haven't dragged you into questioning yet, huh?
The police gonna interrogate me?
Hey, meows, yo, we just met our suspect of the day, Mr. Simon Keys.
Yep, that's right. Because you're the suspect.
No way. I'm detective like
crazy abusive or something? That's for the bedroom. What? Edgeworth! Don't expose yourself. Always bossing you around with their big bodies. Oh. Detective Gumshoe is here on the scene.
I knew it!
Also, his voice is like that because Kay said he had a screechy voice. How you doing, Mouse? How's it going? Please don't beat me with your thick arms. I hate this game so much. Why is this game the worst? Oh my. Oh, Gumshoe, you can beat me any what? I can't take it anymore. Someone called the police. He is the police. Torch. Golden. What about a thick man? Oh! What's going on to him, sir? I don't know, you asked me. You're recovering from the newest skate episode. I feel that literally in my life. Well, it's because you're you, detective. Well, I don't get it, sir.
I know Simon has to be innocent, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't we do something?
Simon Keys.
Yeah.
You were Mr. Knightley's best friend. You only just met him 2 days ago. You say you didn't kill him. Are you certain about this? The nasty plot is too much. Abort! When it's Edgeworth and Gumshoe in one. This is why Gumshoe's not in a new game. If Gumshoe was there, it would be too nasty plot.
Yes, I am. And I wouldn't harm a fly.
I see. That's enough for me. I shall offer my assistance in proving your innocence.
What's the point in helping little old me?
It's not just for you. This case. I have a personal stake in it as well.
That's right! We gotta get back at those two from yesterday. Gotta punch him in the face.
Yeah, I'm fired up, sir. But I don't have any investigation rights at the moment. Since I won't be able to obtain information myself, your role is most vital. I'm sure we can rely on you to fill any holes in information we have. Help us help you, that's all I ask. Ah, I just had an idea. Why don't you just borrow a defense attorney's badge, sir?
Come on! There's no way Mr. Edgeworth could do that. This isn't the time to be joking around.
Holes? But I wasn't joking. Helping the suspect is a defense attorney's job, pal.
Jeez, don't worry about that. Doesn't matter what Mr. Edgeworth's job is. All we gotta do is find the real murderer.
Holes? See, even Edgeworth's into holes.
Let's get him moving!
You filled a hole. It's a me like oh. Okay, pal. I don't know why I'm here. I'm sure you understand, but if the investigation results prove that you're the murderer, no hard feelings, but I will show no mercy. But you don't need to be so scared. I believe in your story, at least for now.
Dot.
All you need to do is believe in us and wait patiently. There's nothing to fear. Now, if you excuse me, I must be off. Goodbye. Eat free, live free in prison. What kind of motto is that? What kind of, for these cases we need him. What? Did someone say Phoenix? No. You feel the big ass on.
So, we're all fired up and ready to go. But we still can't enter the part of the prison where the murder occurred.
If you can't investigate, the only thing you can do now is defend him in court, sir.
But how are we supposed to do that? We can't! We're prosecutors!
Huh? Oh no. Ah! He's back! Wait, what did he sound like? Wait, what did he sound like yesterday? I mean last week. My mind is blanking. I don't remember. Wait, let me look at what he sounded like. I literally don't remember. Alright, he's Michael Jackson. Well, Michael Jackson, right? I forgot about that. Well, if it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth and his merry gang, what are you guys doing? You also forgot. Did you come here to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, pal? What are you guys talking about? Oh, what are you talking about, big guy? Uncle Ray's just here to do his job. That's all the time here today. Have a great stream. Goodbye, Golden. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, my drink has melted. I can drink. These voices are gonna be the death of my soul. It's still half ice, but whatever.
Your job? Oh yeah, you're a defense attorney, right?
Okay, you're as beautiful as ever. Step away from my K, okay? Beautiful. I might not look like it, but your Uncle Ray's a hotshot defense attorney. Bubble tea, yes. I'm here to meet with a new client today. What was his name again? Shy Monkeys? Is that why? Oh. Is that why his name is Simon Keys? Monkeys? Shy Monkeys?
What?
You got boba? Hey, Eruki, it's a boba? I get boba all the time. This is like almost daily. There's a cup of ice water.
You mean Simon Keys?
That's it, Ricky. Looks like you know the deal.
Mr. Edgeworth! He's the defense attorney!
I thought as much. Guess we have no choice but to resort to that method. Alright. In the past, whenever I had to investigate cases I was not placed in charge of, I was able to gain access by becoming a subordinate of whoever was in charge. Not my preferred option, but it's the only one I have now. Think that explains why you can't find a shiny Persimmon yet. Oh no! The monkeys are shy. You never had milk tea boba? It's not available here. Oh really? Normal tea boba is here? Oh. Oh, that method, eh? Yeah. The one where you... Dragon's favorite. Mr. Shields, if I may ask. Oh! By the way, I don't take sidekicks. So by being a suck up... Yeah, I'm gonna suck something. Oh god. I refuse to take on male assistants who like chop. You homophobe? What? Why did that guy look like he? That's why he's Michael Jackson. I mean Raymond Shields. Especially someone who was like a son to Von Karma. Mr. Shields, as I thought you won't forgive me so easily. Mr. Shields, I understand you cannot forgive me for what I've done. I'm also fully aware of your hatred towards those involved with the Von Karma. So he's a perv. Yes. I don't know if you believe me, but I'm no longer of the same as I was back then. Back when I idolized Von Karma. Yeah, pal, Mr. Edgeworth is the changed man. Sure, he may have been a cruel, inhuman prosecutor in the past. Why are you roasting me? But now he's completely different, pal. When you put it that bluntly, it kinda hurts.
That's right! Mr. Edgeworth's not a bad guy anymore. He's not the bad guy. I would even call him a prosecutor.
Why are they roasting me?
He's more like, gay, what? Hero! Yeah! He even helped me out in that big case last month.
Gumshoe's revenge? He might be a piece of trash, but... A hero? That's some pretty big talk there, Missy.
He's a magnificent hero. Although he be no match for a great thief like me.
Thoughts? Mr. Shields, don't the actions of the PIC appear strange to you? I believe there may be something else hidden in this case. Behind this case, I mean. Behind me. What? I can't afford to quit at this juncture. Please, let me help you with the investigation. I'm begging you. I'll get on my knees if I have to. Thoughts? How? I never expected you to grovel like this. It sure looks like you changed alright. And I'm kinda interested in all the cause of all of this. You're interested in what changed me? If I had to say, it'd probably be the courtroom itself. All the experiences I've had and all the people I've met inside the courtroom. Perhaps reuniting with my old friends. And my elevator past. Thoughts? You have friends? I never expected you to, of all people, to change. Who would have thought that you open your heart like that? I'm sure that man would be surprised as well. I guess it can't turn you away. It may be long overdue, but allow me to properly reintroduce myself. Elevator pass would go, oh! That's the only reason he would go in the elevator. If you would be so kind as to read this.
Edgeworth Law Officers!
Oh, Edgeworth Law Officers, Raymond Shields, head attorney.
Edgeworth?
Mr. Shields was an assistant to my deceased father. Why do you have to add the word deceased in front? Can't you just say your father? Yeah, he was an assistant to my dead father. You know, the one who died. My god. My deceased father. Who describes them like that? Gregory Edgeworth.
Really? Your father was a defense attorney?
Hey, Mark. Oh, the god. With the phoenix. How you doing, Mark? I need to make a command for you as well. As well, Shice.
So that means that man Mr. Shields talked about is...
Correct, my cute little gay. I don't even... Prosecutor Edgeworth's old man. Never changed the name of the firm. It's my way of showing my appreciation for his help. Prosecutor Edgeworth. No, wait. Miles. Uncle Ray doesn't fully trust you just yet. It may have been temporary, but the fact remains you were once a disciple of Von Karma. You say that you've changed, but you need to prove it to me with your actions. Oh yeah, oh Dragon Kun. How you doing, Dragon Kun? Exclamation dragon. Let me get Mark's link as well. So this is Mark's link. And then you can do exclamation dragon. How you doing, Dragon Kun? Oh, we almost were gonna suck this guy. What? You're on data time right now. No! You're going in and out. Oh. The way you like it. Even your old man would have wanted it this way. Yes, I understand. Alright, I'm getting tired of all this stuffy talk. Let's move on. Let's give it a rest and move on. What are you, Nayusa? For now, I'll make you my temporary assistant. How does that sound? Why does the button look like a YouTube button? The YouTube play button? I'm sorry to trouble you. But this outcome is kinda moving. Yeah! The prodigal son returning to work in his late father's law firm.
What about me? What about me?
Shut up, Kay! Of course you can help too, Kay.
Alright, thanks a lot, Mr. Shield. I mean, boss!
How's the stream? It's going good. We are just talking. A lot of talking. We haven't investigated yet. I think we're gonna start soon. Continuing the case from last week. We got new voices and it hurts. Just like Edgeworth reunited with his his boyfriend. Now then, let's get right to work. Let's see. First off, what do you think we should do, Miles? That's right, I had some unfinished business yesterday. Huh. So it wasn't the victim, but rather it was the first person to discover the body who screamed. So why don't we find them and listen to what they have to say? Look at him clap! Hey, mine! How you doing, mine? Mine! How's it going? Continuing the case. We are back in the investigation. You better come here fight thick boy Gusler. Yeah! That's it. Uncle Ray thinks so too. I'm beat as usual. Ooh, you're washing dishes?
Okay, with that decided, let's hurry up and grill him!
Sir, what am I supposed to do? Detectives can't help defense attorneys. I can't just leave him be. He's my boyfriend. Detective, I will give you a special assignment. I want you to assist Mr. DeBest in his investigation and follow his orders. And then if you discover anything useful, I want you to share it with us. Something that you probably shouldn't do. Detective, this is a job only you can do. Oh. Can we count on you? Yes, sir, leave it to me. I'm really good at leaking in investigation reports to defense attorneys. Normally that would be a problem for me, but it may come in handy this time. Alright, let's get moving, shall we? Time to go to jail! You shouldn't say that when I give you the Michael Jackson voice. Why is the Michael Jackson voice working too well? With his creepiness to young in the jail. Sharing is caring for the job. Oh yeah. And if you're thinking, Is there a horse in the prison cell? Yes. There is a horse in the prison. Now then, where's the prison? Where's the person who first discovered the body? For now, all we can do is ask around. Hold it, water! Who is it? Oh no, not a new character! Are you kidding me? Who is this woman? What should she sound like? Oh my god. It's a new character, guys. This music though. Look, a parrot. Should we investigate the parrot? Ask for testimony. Gumshoe's baguette. Oh. What should this furry sound like? She should sound like a drag queen. That's just Athena. This is Batman. What does a drag queen sound like? Excuse me, but you're saying what does a drag queen sound like? Just sounds like a guy or girl. Well, drag queens sound different. Ooh! That's just Michael Jackson now. That's just the other guy. Where she looks familiar. Have we seen her before? I don't think we've seen her before. She doesn't look familiar. Maybe she kind of looks like Olga K. You're simply irresistible. I don't know what to sound like. Huh? Do you mean me? What? Oh no. Very nice, very nice. What an elegant mustache. Oh. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mademoiselle. Defense Attorney Ray Shields at your service. How about we exchange greetings with a hug? Oh, but of course! Oh no! Look at this thing! Wait, it's alive! It's not a scarf, it's alive! Oh! What the hell? Oh! Oh my! Oh! This game is the worst game ever. What the hell? Whoa! Ah! He's been smooched! Ow! Probably Michael Jackson, that's so bad! Uncle Ray's lips. I ship it. A proper giving should begin with a hug and a kiss. Whoa!
It's almost like it was stolen from him.
Yes, a remarkable feat of quickness that would put a great thief to shame. I feel that close contact is very important. This goes for my family here in my home as well. Quite a splendid way of thinking there. Hee. I'm the warden, Patricia Rowland. Is that a pun or? But please just call me Patty. The warden? So she's in charge of the prison and the detention center. Nice to meet you, I'm Miles Edgeworth. Ray surprised by that, yet you ask girls to hug you so often. Shake my head. She's the murderer. I'm Mr. Shields' assistant. Pardon me for asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? But of course! Yesterday! Was a day I wouldn't have missed for the world. Wouldn't have missed for the world. Do you have some kind of important meeting? Oh, heavens no! I despise meetings. It was the animal show, of course. Oh. He got smooched and he didn't like it. I think he's compensating. The wonderful spectacle featuring animals dancing and flying through the air. I always see it along with everyone else in our home. We are one big happy family. Throwing herself like that to raise superstars. Oh, she was about to like kill him right there. Maybe that's how Horace died. She just and he's like, oh no, and then he cracked his neck. Just kidding. We built a special stage in the courtyard just for this performance. A performance for the prisoners' enjoyment. Yesterday, Albert mentioned some kind of recreation. I suppose the animal show is what he was referring to. So she's a furry, and she's crazy, and a warden. When did this show take place? It started at 8 AM and ended around 10 AM. It was exactly when the body was discovered, so whoever saw the show would probably have an alibi. Now, if you excuse me, I must be going. I have business to attend to. Please take your time and have a look around our home. Why should you keep calling a prison a home? She doesn't even live here. Unless she's a prisoner, but I doubt it.
So where should we start, Mr. Edgeworth?
There was a prisoner who heard the scream from the person who discovered the body. Let's start by talking with him. Can I not investigate the horse? Okay, never mind. Oh, I can talk with the horse. They even have a pony. Little kids would ride it.
How nice! It's like a zoo!
Although it's the humans who are treated like animals in here.
Do you think they'd find out if I took one home with me?
I think that if you did that, you'd be the one behind bars. What? No one's here.
This person was taken to the disciplinary room. I wonder when he'll be back.
Who knows? I'm sure he won't be allowed to return so easily.
He was on the verge of tears. He really didn't want to go.
Indeed, his reaction was quite extreme. I wonder what sort of punishment awaits him. Oh my god, it's a pig! It's a pot-bellied pig. Hope it doesn't become dinner. Oh no!
How nice! It's like a zoo!
Oh. Ah! It's a monkey!
There's a monkey on that hill, Mr. Edgeworth!
Hardly an appropriate spectacle for a prison.
When you see stuff like this, you can really feel the tension rise.
I hope you're not expecting me to agree with you. Also, Kay, just so we're clear, I don't want to see you climbing that hill.
But someone's gotta show that monkey who's boss.
Don't provoke the monkey. Look at that! Oh my god, the demon rabbit. What's a rabbit doing here? I almost stepped on it.
How nice!
Oh, it's the same. Hey, you there. I'd like to ask you some questions. So cute, meow.
It really is. Meow.
Hey, you. Meow. This is the kind of police force we have in this game. They get distracted by cats. I mean, who wouldn't? He finally noticed me. By the way,
What's this cat's name, Meow?
his name is Normal. Meow. That's enough. Carry on with your duties. What we have here is a failure to communicate. This door leads to the inmate's workroom. A fellow cat person.
What are these workrooms for?
Basically, they provide job training towards the inmate's rehabilitation. Did the guy just meow? Yeah, he's enjoying his cat friend.
But we found a dead body in the workroom, right? Are you sure they really help with rehabilitation process?
In order to answer that question, we must uncover the truth as quickly as possible. The courtyard lies beyond these shutters, but they're locked.
Freedom is right in front of them, but the shutters are locked up. Life is so cruel. I feel sorry for them.
Who are you feeling sorry for? You're a cat, peep? Hey, the cat gang. Where does this door lead to?
Don't you feel some strange vibes coming from the door? Maybe they got a deadly criminal locked up inside.
That's certainly possible. It would be best not to get too close.
Eh? I was just kidding!
What? Come on, sassy walk. Talk to this guy. Where's the person who first discovered the body right now? Around the storm, then he should be in the workroom in the back. Oh, in the workroom in the back. The workroom, I should go take a look. We just did.
Hello? Is this occupied?
Okay, that's not a restroom. Hey guard, do you have a minute? Sir, what is it? Is anyone using that workroom right now? Presently, there's one prisoner inside. I'm positive he's been there since noon roll call. We would like to ask the prisoner a few questions if that's acceptable. Yes, sir, I will bring him out. Just wait a moment. Ooh. If this is a new prisoner and we had to figure out a voice, I'm gonna cry. We already have two characters' voices there. I leave this to you, Miles. What do you mean? Cause I don't know what kind of scary guy will come out of that room.
Mr. Shields, you're a scaredy cat! Even though you're an adult.
Hee hee! Same to you, Kay. She's not an adult! She's a child! She's under 18. Here he comes. Oh. I hate this game. I hate this game! What the hell did he sound like? I don't remember this. What the hell? God. Wait. What did he sound like? I need to go back. Oh my god. It's this creep. Dude. It's our first crime. It's our first criminal. Our first ever criminal. What did he sound like? I need to look it up. Okay, you little babe, stay away from her. To the first ever case. Yeah, this is our first ever criminal. Man, this was like over a year ago. Hold on. Apparently, he sounded like this. You've been hit by by a smooth criminal. This is a smooth. Apparently, he sounded like this. Oh my, smooth as your butt cheeks. What? Oh, good day to you, sirs. Are you the ones who requested my presence? He doesn't seem like a dangerous criminal. Do you not recognize him? Oh wait, yeah, he doesn't recognize him. When we arrested him, Edgeworth wasn't the prosecutor. Oh no. You're back. Welcome back. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. A prosecutor, is that right? Hold it. I'm Ray Shields, a defense attorney. Mr. Shields, his demeanor completely changed once he saw who he were dealing with. Sorry about that. Hee hee. My assistant says strange things sometimes. He's not a prosecutor, he's just my assistant. Oh! Get your act together, Miles. I guess I messed up. I forgot about my new job. No wonder I thought you were different from the prosecutor who visited me yesterday. It looks like he's already spoken to the best. May we ask you a few questions? Oh yes, of course you may. My name is Frank Sawyer. If you guys don't know, the first ever case in Ace Attorney is he's a criminal. Okay, go for it, Miles. I guess I'll be asking the questions after all. Sigh. Mr. Sowett, you are aware of the murder that occurred here yesterday, correct? Where were you when the body was discovered? I was in this room where I had been working. What kind of work? Well, my goal is to become a pet groomer. Ew. An animal beautician, so to speak. Oh yes, I was cultivating my skills. In any other prisons, such training would be unheard of. And that was all, honestly, I didn't see a thing. He says with him looking like that. Why did he say that? I haven't even asked him anything yet. Which is why I had to say I won't be of any help. Mr. Sowett, I haven't asked you anything yet. Okay. No, wait, even if you were to ask, I would not. You know something, don't you? Oh, that's... He has one glove in his pocket, so the other glove that we found is probably his. Dots! It seems he is indeed hiding something. Let's try to press it out of him. Oh! Is it time for some logic chess? I mean. Oh yeah. First, let's assess the layout of the board. My opponent's condition. Oh wow. I'm afraid I didn't see it. So I won't be paying any help to you. This man's expressions does not change much. It's a true poker face. It may be difficult to read his emotions from his body language. Perhaps I should focus on how he phrases his words. It may reveal on what's on his mind. Why don't you press the bell? Oh! I'll press something. Wait for his phrases? Okay. Now for the opening move, I'll start by asking who this man is. Like, as if we don't know. His bagel? Oh, his bagel! Even if he hides his emotions, if I push the right buttons, I will sure cause a change. Logic chess begin! Are you involved with this case?
Are you referring to the murder that occurred in this prison? I had nothing to do with it at all.
Is that true? Hey, Pokemon fan, how you doing?
I would never dream of being involved in a murder plot.
He says as a murderer?
How should I put it? I'm an upright model citizen after all.
Common sense tells me an upright model citizen would never have ended up behind bars.
Ah! Well, that's...
Tell me about what you know about the incident.
I already told you, I don't know what to think.
Hey, what's your language?
Really, I don't know anything.
Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered.
What I already...
Oh no! I did it wrong. Oh, that was a wasted remark. No! Even if he hides his emotions, if I push the right button, so should have caused a change. I had to go through all that again. So if he compliments himself. Dots.
I apologize from the bottom of my heart for the outburst. I will be of no assistance.
Pardon my rudeness. Sorry, I had to sneeze real bad. It's just that the murder occurred in this rather confined prison. It seems unnatural that you would not know anything about it.
Oh, unnatural, is that so? If you're looking for the person who discovered the body, you should try someone else.
How did you know we were looking for the person who discovered the body? Bless you, donkey. Thank you. I don't recall saying a word about that. Are you sure you don't know a thing?
No, it was merely a hunch that I had. I'm a humble pet groomer in training. I honestly have no recollection of the murder.
I'm positive this man is hiding something. For my next move, I shall ask him about his movements on the day of the murder. Yay! This man has suppressed his emotions. I will expose his true nature hidden beneath the suspicious smile. Let's talk about what happened on the day of the murder. If you truly had nothing to do with it, there shouldn't be a problem, correct?
Oh, well. Oh, on the day of the murder, there was a lot going on.
We should ask about the state of the prison first. What was the state of the prison at the time? Because we know that the animal show was happening.
I don't remember it too well. My memory is rather poor.
I don't have enough clues. Gah! I don't have enough clues. Tell me what you were doing on that day.
As I mentioned earlier, I was cultivating my skills as a groomer in training. I was trimming the coats of the animals at the time.
Did the murder cause a panic? I imagine the entire prison must have been in an uproar.
Well, but
There was no panic. I could even hear someone's voice. Someone's voice, judging from the circumstances, I suppose it was a scream that you heard. So you do have recollection of the murder. You kept insisting that you knew absolutely nothing about the murder. But you do give credence to your— you do not give credence to your claims. Well, I thought I heard someone's voice, but in any case, I don't remember it very well. The scream at the time of the murder, it might have been a clue. Better keep that in mind. I don't remember it too well. My memory is rather poor. Let's try using that clue. You don't remember? Ridiculous. Didn't you say earlier that you heard a scream? That wasn't. I could very well be mistaken. At any rate, I honestly do not remember. You still do not remember? Enough with your lies. I ain't lying, you. I mean, I'm telling the truth. In any case, I was absorbed in grooming the animals. By the way, how skilled would you say you are in animal grooming? My technique with the scissors still needs some work. Oh, I'm very confident in handling of the animals. When the animals became frightened, I calmed them down with my gentle hands. Frightened? Why would the animals have become frightened? I don't think that's a common occurrence. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? I'll slap you. Perhaps the reason they were frightened was because of someone's scream. Why are you trying so hard to hide the fact that there was a scream? Are you concealing some vital information from me? I'm doing nothing of the sort. It's true that I heard some sort of scream, but I'm not trying to hide it. He's starting to show his true colors. I should be more aggressive with my next move. I'll ask him about the scream. It's time to give him a taste of the futility of keeping a secret from me. Do you know who the scream belonged to? Well, I was mistaken. When the incident occurred, I just happened to be in the courtyard. That's why I did not hear the scream. I don't have enough clues! Gah! My clues! When did you hear the scream? That's it. I just remembered. At the time of the murder, there was an event going on. It was an animal show. I had gone to see it. So you're saying that since you were watching this show, you didn't hear the scream? That's completely different from everything you've said until now. Shut up! So whatever it is, I mean, my memory is just so hazy. Haven't you realized it yet? I have you oh. No! No. Dots. The animal show was very enjoyable. What kind of animals performed in the show? Well, I believe I saw a whale. This guy doesn't even know how to lie. Boy, he saw a freaking whale. Did you ride the whale? Haven't you no! Give me a different dialogue. I want funny dialogue. Okay, fine. Did you ride the whale? Whale. 4/7. I think we had to wait and see still. I thought I'd get funny dialogue. If you have no more use for me, man, you know. No! I was too passive. Go! Hey, what's up, Timothy? I don't know what you need help with, but if it's something I can't help with, then I don't know what to do. What's up, Timothy? How you doing? You liar! You didn't see the animal show at all!
Well, that is, I sorta saw it and sorta didn't.
He didn't see the show. This could be a clue. Did you know who the scream belonged to? Let's try using that clue. Just how deep are you going to dig your pit of lies? It's obvious that you did not see the animal show. There's no way out of it. Just tell me what really happened. Confess everything you know about the scream.
I cannot answer what I cannot answer. I didn't hear the scream from the person who discovered the body.
That's strange. Normally, if you hear a scream during a murder, it's usually from the victim. Why would you think that the scream was from the person who discovered the body? What this game on? Well, it's actually it's a DS game, but we have to play emulator to play the English version, because the English version is a fan translation that you need to play on an emulator.
Wah! Oh, my mistake!
How did you know that the scream was from the person who discovered the body?
Well, that's because
I shake my head. Allow me to answer for you. That's because you're the one who discovered the body. And the scream that was heard when the murder occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you when you discovered the body.
damn! Just who do you think you are? It's just as you say, but what gives you the right to do this?
Checkmate. Logic test complete. It's now clear who discovered the body. You have no more reason to withhold your testimony, correct?
Very well, I'll tell you, but I doubt my testimony will be worth hearing.
Whether it is or not is worth hearing is for me to decide. I will expose the truth with my own hands. That is my sole duty.
I think you're a little off there, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simon. Isn't our goal to help our clients?
Are you Maya?
I mean, you're not a prosecutor right now. You're a defense attorney's assistant.
Well said there, Kay. She's right on the money, Miles. The official task of the Edgeworth law officers is to defend our clients. Your old man who founded the firm truly valued the bonds he had with his clients. So, if you're not willing to do the same, maybe you aren't cut out for this job. I don't want to fire you on the spot either, so have a heart. Kay, just shut up. Shut up, Kay. That's the heart of the defense attorney, huh? In any case, it's important that we hear the testimony of the person who discovered the body. Start talking, Mr. Sawit. Tell me what happened when you found the body.
I was in the workroom over there practicing my skills. By some chance, I got curious about the adjacent workroom and went up to the door. I peeked in through the small window on the door. When I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead, I quailed in fright and found myself letting out a scream.
You got Discord sound and you don't know where it came from? I don't know what you're talking about, man. If I may confirm one thing. You were in the room right next to the one where the dead body was found.
Within the prison, we call it workroom B.
And you were in there the whole time on the day of the murder?
Yes, after a 7 a.m. roll call, I remained inside the whole time. In this prison, we have roll call 3 times a day. At 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
They check workrooms during those times too?
Exactly.
Oh, good day, good. How you doing, good day, good? It's a peach. How's it going? I see, so during the 7 a.m. roll call, there was nothing amiss. And Knightley's body was not in the workroom yet.
Not.
So it sounds like the murder occurred after 7 a.m., huh? Good day, good.
Y'all's exclamation, Greg.
That's right, when the animal show started.
Correct. The other prisoners went to see the animal show. Ooh, the peach.
Meaning anyone who did not see the show does not have an alibi. Saw it yesterday. Oh my. You got Crystal, Cynical Crystal. I saw the Cynical.
I saw it. Congrats.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Mr. Sword?
Yes, that's certainly true. However, I merely discovered the body.
Oh no. Oh yes. His testimony has a clear contradiction. I should press him for that first. Saw it? Hey, evil! Yes! He's here! He's back! He's pretending to be an innocent bystander, but parts of this testimony are odd. Considering his situation and the place he's in, the contradiction should be quite obvious. Hold it! Hold it! It still doesn't work. Hold it! Hold it! Just hope that the last trial is an hour long. By practicing, you mean, of course.
Yes, my grooming training. I'm a model prisoner.
Somehow doubt that. British turnabout. You were curious about the adjacent room.
Precisely. I need a fella need to look inside.
Hold it. Why did you feel the need to feel that way?
Even if you ask me why, I just did it on a whim.
So you weren't concentrating on your training?
No, nothing of the sort. I'm a model prisoner.
Hey, Bacon, it's okay, you're not late, no worries. We're just investigating this guy who discovered the body.
It's just that other prisoners had left to see the animal show, which is why I was feeling somewhat lonely.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's like being stuck in a classroom after school fed out.
Yes, that's right, and I couldn't enter the other workroom.
The small window, you couldn't get a clear look?
Indeed, as you can see, there's a grill covering the window. It does not offer a wide view at all.
Normally, the guards use it to check out inside the rooms, right?
Precisely. You seem well versed on this matter.
Hee hee! I happen to know a thing or two about prisons, you know!
Okay, what does she mean by that? I'll have to find out the details later.
In any case, I peeked in the room through the window.
You knew it was a man right away.
It was clear judging from his physique and clothing. Even the fact that he was dead was plain as day.
You could tell he was dead through that tiny window.
Well, it's not the first time I've seen a dead body.
Wow! What? So you mean the reason you're here is because...
I'm ashamed to admit it, but it is as you say. However, it is my first time seeing a dead body that someone else had killed.
My god, dude!
Is it this sentence? Save. Let's see.
Covered in dirt.
Sounds alarm in response to a prisoner's bracelet. He can't move around freely though, isn't it? Let's try that. Because he can't move around, he can't just go to the door.
Objection! Shake my beautiful head. Mr. Sword, please stop telling such feeble lies. You don't seem to understand your position.
My position? I used to be a newspaper salesman, then I took up the pet groomer training.
What about that bracelet on your wrist? It proves that you are unmistakably a prisoner. And as long as you wear that bracelet, you should not be able to move around as you please. As soon as you went through the door, the sensor would have sounded the alarm.
Oh, that's
Peeking through the adjacent room is impossible when you couldn't even leave the one you were in.
Wah!
Woohoo! Nice one, Miles. That was a real humdinger. What?
Does that mean Mr. Sawyer didn't see the body?
I'm not sure. Perhaps we should let the man himself explain it to us.
You see, that is, well, forgive me, it appears my previous explanation was lacking.
What's so hard at telling us that he was in the room?
I shall clearly explain how I was able to see the body.
Very well, let us hear your revised testimony.
There's a rather well-known technique among prisoners here. If the hand with the bracelet stays in the room, you can step out without sounding the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the adjacent room.
How the hell is that even possible?
The moment I realized that the man inside was dead, I let out a scream.
So that means he kept his arm inside workroom B while he peeked into the adjacent room.
I appreciate if you didn't mention this to anyone, especially the guards, okay?
Sorry, I'm starting to sneeze, guys. I'm starting to sneeze. The sneezes have begun. What was he saying? What was that he was trying to hide earlier? I should try asking him for more details about a few other things as well. A well-known technique among the prisoners here. If the hand with the bracelet stays in the room. Hold it! All you gain by doing that is a small degree of freedom. Naturally, but it's all we have left to enjoy. I'm shocked that you enjoy such a thing. Have you fully reflected on what you've done? But of course, I'm a model prisoner. For your definition of model is highly suspicious. Regardless, what was the technique you used? Yes, that is correct. I made sure no guards were around and I didn't. Why would you do something so troublesome and potentially dangerous? I heard a noise coming from the adjacent room. It seemed odd to me that there should have not been anyone inside. So you peeked into the adjacent workroom as soon as you heard the noise? Yes, of course. I peeked in as soon as I could. I see. Is there a problem with that statement? I mean, probably. Yes? So you looked into the adjacent room immediately after you heard the noise. If that was true, then you should have seen more than just a dead body. You should have seen the person who had made the noise. That is, well...
He looks really shaken!
Mr. Soyd, answer me. What did you really see?
Dots!
If you intend to remain silent, I will have no choice but to assume that you are complicit to the murder.
No, please forgive me. It's just I couldn't even believe what I saw myself. It may have been just a dream. I hesitate to even recall it.
Tell me what happened.
Very well, I will be frank with you. I saw a dog. It was a nightmarish scene. A large black dog. It was biting into the neck of the victim.
Oh no! What? What did you say?
It was a truly hellish scene. That dog killed him.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick!
That's some grade A trauma right there.
I was chilled to my very core and I let out a shriek.
A man-eating dog inside this zoo of a prison. The dog's face!
That was everything I saw. Do you believe me now?
Yes, I do. I doubt one would be able to lie about something like that. Would you add that to your testimony?
Certainly.
A black dog was biting the victim's neck.
Yes, blood came pouring out, and as a result, the dog's mouth became stained with it.
Ah! Stop. You don't need to get that detail. At the time, was the victim...
Ah!
Kay!
Mr. Edgeworth, why would you answer that?
Kay, why did you hit Uncle Ray? Dude!
The man did not even flinch.
He must have been dead already.
But the blood continued to gush from his neck. He most likely had passed away already, and his hands moved nary an inch.
Hey! Way too much detail. Are you doing this on purpose?
Certainly not. I'm just trying to give an accurate testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, shall I add that to my statement to my testimony?
If you would.
It was terrifying. Truly terrifying sight. Whoa. That was a very vivid testimony. That's because I witnessed it up close, relatively speaking. I couldn't feel the anguish he suffered in his death.
Mr. Edgeworth, I wouldn't be able to sleep tonight.
Really? How terrible.
Oh, come on! It's all because of you and that my mind is filled with scary thoughts.
I may even have nightmares myself. Even now I can still remember everything clearly. The ring with the snowflake insignia glimmer with no purpose to catch my eye. What? What did you just say? A ring with a snowflake insignia? Impressive memory. I was formerly a newspaper salesman. I had to quickly identify what a customer wanted based on his appearance and attitude. In order to form a successful sales strategy, that is the most basic of the basics. But you're dealing with a corpse and not a customer. Are you like that with everyone? Yes, it's already becoming an ingrained habit of mine. It was an important point that could determine a success or failure of a sale. That's how you're able to easily recall such minor detail. Precisely, even the engraved insignia are crystal clear. Is that really possible? What was the state of the body when we found it? I should review my evidence. Oh my god, is this dumb butt? Hey, Eruki. I have an unerring eye, that much I can declare. So Knightley was killed by the dog and that was being kept here in the prison. I find it hard to believe. They say that pets take after their owners, yeah?
It doesn't have to be after them that much. This completely defeats the purpose of the animal therapy.
My nose is blocked. Perhaps I should ask more about this dog. Ring with a snowflake insignia? What the hell is he talking about? Oh, his ring? On his hand? Wasn't it? He had a ring? We don't have any evidence with a ring. So, I think the guy was holding like some ring or something. But how could you see it if the body was literally covered by the cloth? Right? Objection! How you doing, Erky? A choo choo choo. A ring with a snowflake insignia. Yes, that is correct. It was clearly engraved on the surface. I see, your testimony is very accurate, but it's a little too accurate if you ask me. And what's wrong with being accurate? You state that you saw a ring with a snowflake insignia engraved into it. And it is true that the victim was wearing such a ring. See, was I not correct? That is not the issue I have with your testimony. Take a look at this picture. As you can see, the right hand is covered by a sheet. It should not have been possible for you to see the engraving on the ring. Unless you approached the body and lifted up the sheet for yourself. You said you only looked at the workroom through the door. And yet you gave such a detailed account of what you saw. Who do you think you are? Acting all high and mighty. I'm telling you, I saw what I saw. Oh, the victim must have moved his arm after I saw it. I don't think so. You said much earlier. The man didn't even flinch. He must have been dead already. The victim was already dead. How would he have been able to move his arm? Dots! This guy looking pretty suspicious now, yeah? Frank saw it. What are you hiding, you scoundrel? Oh, I ain't. No, I ain't. I'm not. That is, you're wrong. You know what I saw.
Ah! Not again!
Shut up already! Stop making every fuss about every little thing I say. You're just a defense attorney's assistant.
He has finally shown his true self. Whoa, guess the cat's out of the bag. A black hairy one at least. That one just went flying.
I'm just your friendly neighborhood witness.
Are you really just a witness? I would say that you're rather suspicious.
What was that?
You saw something that could not have been seen from the outside of the room. How is that possible? The logic behind it is simple. Mr. Sword, this is where you saw the body from. He was in the room. When you discovered the body, you went inside the room where it laid. Since you saw the engraving on the ring, that is the only possibility.
Thoughts? Even if you say that, you ain't got no evidence, do you? Where's the evidence that shows that I was in the room? I was grooming pets at the time, in the room adjacent to where the body was found. I even went as far as to borrow some rubber gloves. Show me the evidence that I was in the room.
Thanks for telling me about the rubber gloves. I shake my head so hard. Mr. Sword, what were you doing when the body was discovered? Nani?
Didn't I tell you already? I was practicing being a pet groomer.
I see. In that case, do you happen to recognize this glove?
Ow, that's...
This was found near the body. It's believed to have been dropped by the culprit. Oh, by the way, I noticed that you also have a rubber glove hanging out of your apron.
No, this is something else.
Looks like you're missing one of your gloves.
You can find gloves like this anywhere in the prison. Your evidence proves nothing.
Perhaps we should hand these gloves over to the police for fingerprinting. I'm certain they will find something interesting results. Nice. It's over.
Objection.
Who the hell was that? Who was that? Oh, that was you! Oh my god, that was Michael Jackson. I was like, who the hell was that? It's Michael. God, my nose is running. Hee hee. Pretty cool, right? My objection voice. Objection. Mr. Shields, could you save the jokes for later? Orangey, I'm not joking, because it's not over yet. There's still something else. Something that's clearly odd. That guy's a prisoner, you know. He's got the bracelet and all.
Dots.
That's right! How did he get into the other workroom? The sensor would have set off the alarm, right?
He's right. That's the only thing we don't know yet. Not so fast, Mr. Prisoner. Could you fill us in?
Dots.
That's pretty weird. The bracelet should have been his last line of defense.
Defense?
That's right, Kay. It was useful evidence for Mr. Prisoner here. He could have claimed that due to the bracelet, he wasn't able to enter the room. But he didn't say a word about it. Is there any reason why you wouldn't?
Dots.
The silent treatment, eh? Well, the judge yesterday did say that silence is golden.
Wow! You really are a hotshot defense attorney, Mr. Shields.
Defense attorneys always remain calm in a pinch and smile in the face of danger. Well, when we play Phoenix, we are zero calm. And we smile at the wrong time. Smile, correct? Calm? No, never, not really. That's what your old man taught me. The defense attorney's creed, yeah? So, what's the deal? Why didn't you mention anything about the bracelet?
Don't. The truth is, it's broken. You hoe! Broken. Some time ago, I took a spill and the bracelet hit the floor with a loud bang. Ever since then, it's not been able to activate the sensor. Forgive me, it was so convenient, I didn't want to report it.
I see, so the bracelet was broken. But did it really break so easily? If that's true, then there's a problem with the prison security. You over there, may I have a moment? Oh my god, the guy. Kitty, you're such a cute little guy. Yes, you are, meow. Excuse me. Yes? What can I do for you, meow? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good at all. I'll contact the person in charge and have it replaced immediately. Thank you. I'll be holding on to the broken bracelet for the time being.
Oh yay!
Yes, sir, please take care of it. Now that the bracelet's been taken care of, shall we move on to arresting you for murder?
What Paris is on? I didn't kill anyone.
But your bracelet was broken, right? Doesn't that mean that you could have gone anywhere you wanted during the animal show?
Hey, Average, how you doing? Average, exclamation MTG. All I did was find the body, honest. And that is true that I saw the dog biting the neck. However, I entered the workroom after the dog left.
Why did you do that?
Well, it was just, I was curious if he had anything of value on him.
So he was planning to loot the corpse.
Nice job, Frank. Saw it. You didn't learn anything being in prison.
That's why he remembers Knightley's ring so well.
Why are you looking at me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm a great thief. Please don't put me on the same level as him.
How you doing, Average?
What? I didn't think a thing. The animal show had ended and the other prisoners were making their way back down here. I hurried back to my workroom and let out a scream to deceive the others.
And that's where you dropped the rubber glove. I guess his story holds up. What do you think, Miles? Whether he's the murderer or not, one big question remains. How did Knightley get all the way from his holding cell prison to the prison? You're right about that. It's a real stumper.
Been good chillin', nice. My nose is starting to die.
There's something Mr. Sawyer said in his testimony that I'm concerned about. If that dog had any part in the murder, Mr. Sawyer.
Yes, what is it?
Were there any other prisoners who didn't see the animal show?
Yes, there's only one other that I know of.
You're about to post the electrocution? Hell yeah! And this prisoner wouldn't have been able to see the show even if he wanted to, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Why do you ask?
Just as I thought. I had my suspicions as soon as I saw that black dog. That fiendish criminal. I never expected him to be held here in this prison. Where is his cell?
Do you intend to meet him?
Him? Who's him?
He's a very special man. He receives special treatment and... Oh, forgive me, I need to watch what I say about him.
Yeah, you got it fast too. I need a Zari.
If you value your lives, I would advise you stay away from him.
Hey, cut it out already! You're giving me the creeps!
A puppet master in the shadows. Yeah, I still value my life.
He's being held in the special cell. Over there. In that direction.
The special cell. Certainly seems like he receives special treatment.
Well, just so it is him anyway.
To protect my own life, all I can tell you is that he's the oldest prisoner here. My deepest apologies, I can't say anymore. He's truly terrifying.
Thoughts. Care to fill me in? Looks like you're leaving. It feels like you're leaving Uncle Ray behind. He's someone I knew in the past. Let's head for the special cell. I believe that black dog should be there as well. I'm a BRB real quick before we hit the special cell. The burps. Okay, back. You tempted to replace copy with rock and roll out. Oh, Zula. Okay, let's go to the special room, shall we? Boing. No, the door's open. Oh my god, there's a green arrow. Make sure you like the stream if you have not.
Hey! It's pitch black in there! I can't see a thing!
Aren't you always talking about how the Yatagarasu is able to flap even in the darkest night?
Even in the depths of the night, when there's no bird dares take flight, one alone soars to shine in the light of righteousness in the world's blight. And that one is me! For I am the great thief Yatagarasu! Oh!
That was pretty cool.
But still, I can't see what I can't see. I'm still just a human. Yeah!
Oh! Michael Jackson, shut up. Oh my god. Ooh, a new voice, Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. That voice, it can only be. It's been far too long. You still remember me. I don't have a voice. It would be impossible to forget. Because it was you who did what none could do. And placed me here in the cell. Oh no! Wait, we need voice ideas. We need to come up with a voice.
Don't tell me that the dog is talking to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is there someone else there? I can't see anything though. The boy through to frighten the business. Allow me to illuminate this dark room. Whoa! What a room. Oh no. What should he be? What should he sound like? It's Nurarion. What should this dude sound like? Oh no. Your body not your moon, oh no. Such a noise of visitors. Every old man, another old man goes. From the voices in the footsteps. Two more in the back. But it will be rude now to introduce myself. Oops. I am Saraham Dogan. One of the villains from back when, the penguin guy. What does the penguin sound like? Mr. Edgeworth and I, we are old acquaintances. This man is a former assassin. Ah! Whoa! Look at him. The blind assassin, Sir and Dog. His name is Sir and Dog. B.O. Boss. Oh my god. Boss. He's Sir and Dog. Prisoner number boss. His weapons are sharp knives and a ferocious dog. His appearance is always accompanied by the sound of a bell. It is said that the ringing of this bell in the darkness is the last sound his victims hear.
Would you be so kind as to share the reason why we have come here, Mr. Edgeworth?
That would not be necessary. You're already well aware of why we're here.
It seems we know each other quite well.
Oh! Aw. That's cute though. With the dog. We suspect your dog of committing the murder. The witness who discovered the body saw him biting it.
There must be some mistake. My boy is obedient. He would never do such a thing. Right.
Anubis? His dog is named Anubis. Oh, look at that, so cute though. The dog.
Good boy. Good boy.
Anubis may be your guide dog, but you raised him to be a vicious killer. He was one of your weapons you used as an assassin.
To begin with, is the witness a reliable sort?
Oh, it's true that Sword is also one of the suspects. It's difficult to say we can trust his testimony.
In any case, I think you have the wrong dog. Right, Anubis? Right, boy?
I wonder if he knows who the witness is. I would like to hear your alibi from 8 AM to 10 AM yesterday morning.
During the animal show, I was in my humble cell at the entire time. I took up whittling recently. My focus was solely on wood and chisel in my hand.
Whoa. Ah, not a chessboard. The prisoners have free access to chisels here. Normally that's not allowed.
The warden is a kind soul. She's given me special permission.
Kind? Ridiculous. Even 5 metal chisels would become deadly weapons in his hands.
I started out by carving these Buddha statues, but I moved to other shapes after the 674.
Really? That many?
All it takes is time, which I have plenty of. Here is what I'm working on now.
Wow. I did not know you play chess. Because apparently everybody in this game does.
Do you play as well, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to test your wits in the game sometime. I only started playing since my arrival here, so I'm inexperienced.
What is this piece? Is a 3-headed dog?
Just for the fun of it, I carved this hound piece. Its chess is a game of war. Pawns, knights, and cattle. Each side pushing their forces to the limits of that to take the life of the enemy's king. However, I found the absence of dogs to be strange. Hounds are indispensable part of warfare, but it is nothing more than the folly. I still play all the normal rules of chess.
Nani? Isn't it difficult for you to find opponents here in prison?
I always play correspondence chess.
Correspondence chess. So you play chess through the mail. Through the mail?
Prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters, although they are subject to inspection. At the moment, I am waiting for my opponent's next move.
That's playing chess through the mail? Are you serious? So he plays chess with people outside this prison. Do you know who was murdered?
It was Horace Knightley, a most unfortunate lad.
Your ears are as sharp as ever.
They are all I can rely on.
As I thought, he has full knowledge of everything that goes on in this prison. You can't even...
On second thought, he must have been fortunate after all.
Fortunate how so?
He committed a grave crime, and he was able to avoid punishment for it. An assassination attempt on the president. What a bold man.
Assassination attempt?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knightley just...
He may have killed his own superior, but he never attempted to take the president's life. Are they trying to conceal the fact that an assassination was staged by the president? Ew, who's this one? This is Sir Handogan. He's a blind assassin who owns a dog. The dog that was biting on the Horace Knightley's neck. Woohoo! Hold your horses. Knightley didn't attack the president, but Uncle Ray was requested to defend him in court on charges of assassination, attempted assassination.
You didn't know either, Uncle Ray? So they're trying to pin the whole thing on Mr. Knightley.
Now I see why the PIC is taking action.
Ah! So that's why they removed you from the case. That Tapes guy was trying to indict him on the charges of attempted assassination. And in doing so, they would have twisted the truth.
Poor Knightley, he was gonna be accused for the wrong crime. And he was killed. Man, PIC is sus. Dark age of the law hasn't occurred yet.
I suspected it was a false charge.
Question mark?
I heard about it from one of the guards about Knightley. He kept desperately insisting I didn't assassinate anyone.
But the courts are supposed to bring the truth to light.
I may not be well versed in law. I can say one thing for certain. Some of the prisoners here were convicted on false charges.
Ugh. Poor guy, right? All he did was kill someone because he was jelly, and then now he's being pinned as an assassin.
That is the reality of it, right, Anubis? One more? Leaving the truth in the care of the court can be dangerous.
Leaving the truth in the care of the court is dangerous, huh? There was someone who said the exact same thing before. That investigator from the Interpol who doesn't trust prosecutors. Oh!
Shalom! You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by those ideas, it is... And is it any wonder that the courts produce nothing but falsifies and lies?
Rest assured, next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. I doubt his distrust has cleared up completely.
You feel the same way, don't you, Anubis?
Look at the doggo!
the truth of the courts. And Mr. Edgeworth reasoning can both be trusted, right? Ugh. It is nothing to be upset about. You are not the only one who suspects me. Yesterday, the other prosecutor and the judge came here too. Why is the judge following the prosecutor? They brought the warden along. How did they despise me?
Oh, it must have been those two rude people from before.
Prosecutor the best and Judge Courtney. Why is the judge following around the prosecutor? Doggo, oh yeah, apparently this doggo, they suspect this doggo for killing someone. But I doubt it. I mean, look at this dog. It's never the animal's fault.
Jay thoroughly inspected my room and left without finding a thing. Seems they were searching for the murder weapon. 'Tis a shame.
I like this guy. Boss.
They searched the other prisoner's cell too, not just mine. They were just unable to find anything. All that hard work was for naught. Stupid ass. What?
Oh nice, we got some notes. Hee hee! This is quite a problem. What should we do? Sword's testimony alone won't hold up. In order to confront him, we need evidence. You wanna snatch it and rub his belly? His belly!
Now, if my guests will be so kind as to leave. Wright and Obis, show them the way out.
Hey! No! Does this mean what I think it means?
Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth.
We shall meet again, Doggin.
It would be a shame for our long-awaited Ronan to end so soon. I'll be waiting.
Bye. Alright. Now then, we still need to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh my... Jesus! Kay! What the hell are you doing? Jesus Christ. She went all the way up there. It's fine now, Kay. Get her! It's fine now, Kay. Come down from there. Jesus. Where's Mr. Shields?
Beats me! He just took off running like death was after him.
Wow. Good grief, that man. What up?
What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We'll continue investigating. First, we should start by solving the one mystery. Knightley's body was found in the workroom inside the prison. 4x7. Just climb down. She's Kay Faraday, man. She has to be extra. However, he was supposed to be in the detention center's holding cell. How did he get to the prison under such tight security? Let's go investigate the holding cell at the detention center.
That was where Mr. Knightley was held, right? But what about Uncle Ray?
Let's just leave it for now.
I thought we were supposed to be his assistants, though.
Ah, who cares? The victim's cell in the detention center is this way.
Let's check it out, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh no. Is this truly dreadful? What happened? Ooh! It's the warden, Miss Rowland from... She must have come from the behind the no entry sign. So he still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went to get the evidence transferred from the precinct? That's right! I don't know how many times I've tried! I can't report back empty-handed.
That assassin shows one top cookie, huh? Did he just say assassin? Oh my! Pardon me, but were you talking about Sir Han Doggan just now? Just turning to Pegasus. Eavesdropping, were you, you naughty boy? Did you question him personally, Roland? She's rolling in the deep like Adele. Not just him. I tried to have a heart-to-heart with all the prisoners and suspects. In my home. We're all family here. It's only fair I invite them to my warden's office. The warden's office. Ooh, you've taken interest in my room as well. It's just down this hallway. Outsiders are not allowed past this point. Down the hallway, around there. Yes, Pegasus. It's such a lovely room. People do enjoy being invited back there. Why? I always show them the splendid view of my precious courtyard.
The courtyard of this animal-filled prison? I sure love to see it.
Thanks for the compliment. I tried my... Oh, you mean Edgeworth is the naughty... Oh my. I'm delighted that you want to see it. However, I cannot invite you.
What?
You're not a child of our home. Pegasus intensified. Oh. If you want to come to my room, you have to be convicted first. It's a rather high hurdle to clear. Goodness me, look at how long we've been talking. Was just about to feed Allie her lunch. Allie, she's my favorite little angel. Now, if you will excuse me, I must be off to the courtyard. Toodaloo! She does sound like that in real life. There's definitely a... I never got a chance to ask her about Dorian. Well, let's head over to Knightley's cell. This is the victim's cell.
When did Mr. Knightley arrive here again?
It was after the president's welcoming ceremony on the night of March 25th. So when and how did he move over to prison? There must be some evidence left that can answer that.
Alright, let's get cracking!
What? Well, the floor has been wiped. I won't rest until I've investigated everything. Oh, his jacket! Aww. It's Horace Knightley's suit.
According to the results of my investigation,
What did you find out?
a man who looks good in a suit leaves more favorable impression with the ladies.
What about the men? What? Dots.
Next time, I'll investigate men who look good in frills.
Please don't bother. I'm already taken. Question mark? Something seems off.
The floor here is clean. Was it mopped recently?
Seriously, Kay? It seems that only this area in front of the bed has been wiped clean.
Huh? This newspaper is missing a few pages.
They appear to be torn out, dated the day before the murder. Several pages are torn out. Okay. Why would someone tear out pages from a newspaper?
Maybe they used it to clean the cell instead of a rag.
Clean the cell? It's quite possible. This looks like an uncomfortable bed to sleep in. But the pillow covers are clean, not a speck of dust on them.
Is this what the bed at Gummy's place looks like as well?
No, if my hunch is correct, and by hunch I mean when I visited his house, he has an old beat-up mattress lying around his room. Perfect. Perfect for doing it. What? Windows with iron bars, there's no sign of tampering. Doesn't look like the criminal could have escaped through here.
One of these iron bars are removable. Let me inspect them for future reference.
Okay, now is not the time for that. We're in the middle of investigation. She's prepared to get arrested. It's not as dirty as I thought it would be. The toilet paper shows no signs of use. It looks like there are no problems with the toilet.
There's a huge problem.
It's so beat up, but they play cowboy. Oh my. You know, they do that because they don't want the sounds of squeaking, you know, of the bed, of the wood. What's the problem?
It's totally awkward having the toilet out in the open like that. They need to think more about the end user.
This facility wasn't designed with the spirit service in mind. Alright, wow. What the hell is this?
Mr. Edgeworth, is this a dining menu?
He only has bed sheets because they just. Oh! Yeah, he doesn't have a bed now. He used to. You can choose your daily meals within this detention center. However, unless you have the money, you won't be able to choose what you want to eat.
In the end, the world revolves around money. Doesn't this mean that the rich won't have to reflect on their crimes?
Yes, well, those who come here haven't been declared guilty yet. There are a few good people who don't need to reflect, probably.
Sounds like you're just making excuses for them, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, why should I have to come up with excuses for the detention center?
Ooh, spicy!
Ah, there's something on the desk!
Shut up, Kay! You're so loud! It seems to be some kind of memo. Let me take a closer look. Ooh! Oh! Hey, Brady! Oh, that's alright. I didn't stream for like a week, so life gets in the way. I know how you feel. I didn't stream for a week because of life. This is chess notation. It's probably the victims.
What's this? What is chess notation? Chess! Not chest! That's for my gay dads.
It's a memo that records the positions of the chess pieces on the chessboard. It's a good match. My next move would be pawn to no, actually before that.
Mr. Edgeworth, this is no time to be playing chess!
Yeah, right. Dispositions of the chess pieces recorded in this memo. I feel like I've seen something similar somewhere else. I should take a closer look at the evidence. Yeah, rook. Is the so Horace Knightley was playing with the guy. Oops. Deduce. Eureka! This chess notation, I've seen it before.
You're still thinking about chess? Focus on the investigation! Gumshoe isn't even here!
No, chess the game.
Oh!
Chess is quite important to this investigation. Okay, have a look at this.
Are these chess pieces from Dog and Cell? I don't know much about the rules of chess.
How you doing, Brady? How's your day been? The rules of chess are not important here. Look at the positions of the chess pieces in the memo and the pieces in Dogan's cell. Do you notice anything?
I don't know anything about the different chess pieces, but if you flip the board around, the positions of the chess pieces are completely the same.
Yes, although the memo doesn't include the Cerberus chess piece. Be keeping the stream wide open. Oh yeah, okay. Enjoy the case. Oh yeah. And creep. The positions of the other chess pieces are identical.
What's going on here?
A wish player, correspondent, chess.
This might be hard to believe, but Dogan's chess opponent was...
Ah! Are you saying he was playing against Mr. Knightley?
With this, we now have the evidence to link Dogan to the victim.
There are a lot of books here. What's this? The wonderful warden of ours. The Hound Whistler. The Animal Shack Redemption. Mr. Knightley, he was a surprisingly good person.
No, the detention center provides these books for prisoners on their own what the hell was that word? These books are supposed to help you grow as a human being. Prison Life for Dummies. These books were written by model prisoners and former inmates.
Ah, here's a helpful book. The Great Escape in 80 Days, based on a true story. Oh, check this one out. Crime and Establishment. How to make money in prison.
Problems with this detention center may run deeper than I thought. Huh? The reflection in the mirror.
It's a security camera. The great thief's arch enemy. I guess they don't take too kindly to thieves here.
There's no reason for a detention center to be kind to thieves. God! I would like you to check the footage of the security camera. If you find any problems, report to me at once. Understood, sir. The security camera is clearly visible in the mirror's reflection.
I don't like it. It's like a constant reminder you're being watched.
I understand your feelings, however.
I definitely don't want to live in a place like this. Every morning, I'd be reminded again while I'm at the sink that I need to look good for the camera.
Don't get too worked up about it. I'm guessing we have to piece the logic. The floor here is clean. It was probably wiped down with something.
Did someone spill grape juice here?
I don't know exactly what was wiped away, but I can imagine it was what it was used to wipe it. It's very likely that it was this torn up newspaper.
Couldn't he have asked one of the guards if he could borrow a cleaning rag?
Perhaps it was something he didn't want the guards to see. Yay, investigation complete. So this is what an investigation turned up. It seems we found a major connection between the victim and Dogen. This is terrible. What happened? The security camera recorded something terrible. What? Can you let me see it? Of course, sir. I have a portable playback device, right? Oh yeah, portable playback device. Let me see it right away. Oh wow! Oh wow! Look at this advanced. Whoa! 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 What the hell? There was some advanced graphics there. This is.
This black thing has got to be the doggy, right?
Up until this point, I thought the murder took place inside the prison. The sneezers are getting to me, guys. The dog attacked someone. That was Horace Knightley, right? This was his holding cell. It appears I was mistaken. The place where Knightley was attacked was... Where else? The holding cell? It was the detention center. And furthermore, he was attacked by Dogen's dog. This is the decisive evidence. Maybe he was just playing. If Knightley was killed in this room, then this piece of evidence we found in the cell takes on a whole new meaning. Which piece of evidence takes a new meaning if the murder occurred in the holding cell? The sheets? No? Never mind. Knightley was killed in this room. The rope? the... Wait, let me save. Oop. This the guy? Am I blind? What am I doing? Wait, if Knightley was killed in this room, this piece of evidence takes a whole new meaning. The chessboard? Or the rope? The chessboard? Just try everything. What? How dare? Wait, which piece of evidence takes a new meaning if the occur? Oh, it could be anything. The dog? Dang it. Darn. Am I crazy? What am I supposed to do? Wait, which piece of evidence takes a new meaning if the murder occurred in the holding cell? And it's not the body itself? roll call? No? I'm just gonna try everything. I feel like I tried the ones that made sense. Try everything. I'm just gonna try everything. I thought wasn't the body and the like the stuff we found in the room make sense? What else was in the room? What does this say? The floor plans? No? Was it Madame? The white floor? Oh, because his someone wiped it. The floor had his blood and someone wiped it. Yeah, I thought it was something in the workroom. For some reason, someone wiped the floor clean. It's possible they were wiping away bloodstains. Thank you for your hard work. While I have your attention, may I ask for one more favor? What would that be? There should be a detective by the name of Dick Gumshoe. There should be a Dick somewhere. I mean, by the name of Dick Gumshoe in a detention center or the prison. I would like you to give him a message. It was to clean Knightley's blood, yes. Tell him to check this room for traces of blood and give the results to me. Yes, sir. Nice.
This should be corner that old coot!
No, not yet. We still don't know how Knightley and the dog moves from here to the prison.
That's true. Once we figure that out, where should we check out next, Mr. Edgeworth?
The guards here might know something about the murder. Let's see if we can learn any new details from them.
Alright, let's continue. Ah!
Oh no! Wow! Sorry to intrude. Oh yeah! Our friend! Well, it's... Dun dun dun! Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor and the little lady. Fancy meeting you here. This man is Shi Long Lang, an Interpol agent. About 2 weeks ago, he was in charge of investigating one of my cases. I would have thought he'd returned to his native country of Zhengfa by now. We just like roasted his president, so Agent Lang, what brings you here? Just some boring work. Nothing you need to know about.
Haha! On top of a black dog, we meet a black wolf.
I'm actually yellow. Just kidding.
You came alone today, Agent Lang?
I mean, his assistant got arrested, remember? Thoughts. Usually, he'd have a huge police force with him. Mr. Prosecutor, seems you've been busy this past few days. This past few days, is he referring to the incident with the Zhengfa president? I would have thought you'd be involved with his security too. Huh! Our president doesn't even trust his own country's police force. Look at the results of him hiring private security company. Laughable. Wow, what a ridiculous. Agent Lang doesn't trust prosecutors or the courts, that's why. He brings along a large force of capable policemen to thoroughly investigate the crime scene. I guess if you and your subordinates had been dead, the results might have been different. My subordinates, huh? They are no longer with me. What? They're not with you? Funny. Looks like I'm the real lone wolf right now. The message didn't go through, no! Laughs in Chinese! Agent Lang, just what happened exactly? Didn't I tell you? It's nothing you need to know about. Well, busy, yeah? Mr. Prosecutor. Your dumb face.
Mr. Lang, I wonder what happened.
Yes, it troubles me too, but there's nothing we can do about it for now. Okay, let us continue with our own investigation.
Got it. First, let's ask those guards a few questions.
What's she doing? Okay. Okay, what are you doing? This is a difficult case. What's wrong? Something troubling you? Sir, one of my uniforms has gone missing. But I'm certain that I placed it in this locker.
Maybe your uniform grew legs and walked somewhere else.
What kind of logic is that?
In any case, I wish you the best in your search. I'll be rooting for you.
Yes, thank you for this one. Stolen uniform. You try to say hello there, can I lick you? Oh, I mean wish you oh my. You there. Oh, Edgeworth, what are you doing? Have you seen the black dog around here? Of course not. If I seen it, I wouldn't be standing around here so carefree.
Did something happen with that doggy?
Okay, let's not press this matter any further. So Dogan's dog didn't come by the detention center. Can we see the footage again? Sure. Never mind. You can't play. We can't play it. We literally are not able to play it. Dang it! I want to see. It was such a high quality. Hey, what's up, Oliver Dash? You've been struck by Minecraft. How you doing, Oliver? Oh, there you are. Mr. Shields, where did you go? Where indeed? I've been searching for you guys this whole time. Oh, I wish you could watch it too. Was walking around all the prison is hard work, you know.
That's strange, seeing as you came from the opposite direction.
Okay. Thoughts. I've got some new info. Wanna hear it? Do you? He sure changed the subject quickly. Hey William, how you doing? Still working on the Blacephalon raid? During your raid you got 2 shinies, Hillary and Sneasel. Oh, congrats on the shinies. I hope we get Blacephalon soon. Are you doing them now? I heard a little something from the guards. It seems Knightley caused a bit of an incident 2 days ago. An incident? You know how Simon said he came to visit Knightley, right? After the visit, when Knightley returned to his cell. Naturally, a guard escorted Knightley to his cell. While the guard was unlocking his handcuffs, all of a sudden Knightley struck the guard and knocked him out. What? Seems he was attempting to going to attempt a jailbreak. Bet you've been busy with that. Oh! Oh my. The huge coat. The smooches. By the time the other guards arrived, the key to his cell had disappeared. But there have been no reports of Knightley's jailbreak attempt 2 days ago. I have the gay on my mind. Exactly. Strange, isn't it? Right up till his death, he was still in his cell. What's more, Knightley claimed he never stole the key in the first place. In fact, they searched his cell and the key was nowhere to be found. Did the guard who was struck have anything to say? No one knows. He was taken to the hospital while he was still unconscious. He's still there now, it seems. So in the end, we still don't know what happened. During the attack, the key to Knightley's cell was stolen. It's you, that voice. God damn again! Oh my god, it's Karen and her son.
What are you doing hanging around here?
Well, you see, this is my assistant.
Are you here to object the investigation and make me into a laughing stock? Sebastian! I believe obstruct is the word you're looking for. Darn it. In a way, I think his expression was apt. A pleasure meeting you again, Judge Courtney. I know. You are Simon Key's defense attorney, are you not? Well then, let's skip the formalities and celebrate our reunion with a hug. I mean, I wanna hug these. Oh, oh, maybe not. Incidentally, I heard you mention an assistant a moment ago.
Yeah, we're assistants at Edgeworth law offices.
Prosecutors are civil servants. To open a side business is to betray the goddess of law. Girl, I'll make you get messy, slap it with a chancla. Look at her covering her boobs. What? As long as profit is not our objective, there shouldn't be a problem, right? Yeah, that's it. Miles here is a volunteer worker. The purpose of my office isn't to make money. We are pro bono. What a wonderful heart you have. Defending others without demanding payment. I do have an amazing charitable heart. Among Us is like Ace Attorney but on steroids. No. Not really. Well, I guess so. Ace Attorney is not toxic. Just kidding. More importantly, I'd like to explain your reasons for arresting Simon Keys. There's no need to... Is that telling me? Sebastian, you are not helping your mother. I was speaking to Judge Courtney. He has a tiny version. she has the giant hammer and he has like a stick. What a dumb little hole. I guess it can be helped. If you want to take on the best, you will fall like the rest. I hate this guy. I haven't said anything yet, but this is convenient. I will hear you out. What were your reasons for arresting Mr. Keys? I see no need to inform you, Sebastian. Let us just watch this thing. What? And I run around in circles against this useless prosecutor. I think you mean run circles around me. Attorney, not Atlanta. Ace Attorney is better though compared to Among Us for toxicity, yeah? I feel that. Yeah, this one man. Prepare yourself, Mr. as well. Whoa! So, I like his music though. So, you want to know my reasons for arresting that man? The answer is simple. Yes, we found traces of that guy over there. You gotta take the words first. We gotta deal with a stick. How that? Perfectly simple. Perfectly decisive, right? Of course, I was the first one to notice it because I'm the best. Among Us is starting to die a bit. Oh no. I feel like Among Us is gonna be, is like once the trend dies down, it's just that like niche fandom. Dots. How am I supposed to go about pressing that? How that? Got nothing to say. Business in my presence. Sorry, this guy shit talks a lot. So you're the one who arrested Mr. Keys, I take it. Mr. The Best, do you have a right to do such a thing?
Well, obviously it was the police who carried out the arrest. But since it was under my direction, shouldn't it count as my arrest? I expected it to be difficult to deal with both of them at the same time, however. Her silence is troubling me. Just what is she thinking? Oh god. You curious to how Among Us got popular all of a sudden? Yeah, I don't really know. Beans, I guess? I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't know. It was a game where you can interact at a time you couldn't interact. You keep forgetting to delete the app. Why do I like him but I don't like him? I want to punch him in the face but his voice is so fun to do. Because you're trying to keep your meal on the stove. We found tracers. The hell does that mean? That guy over there. That's certainly vague. Then, don't they say the best hears one thing and understands 10? You're just being lazy. Explain it more clearly. Sebastian? It's alright with you. Would you please explain to them in more detail? I'm sure that everyone wants to hear what you have to say. That, if you insist, Justin. We discovered that. That! Perhaps you didn't know, but the victim carried a chessboard with him. And from it, we found that suspect guy. The suspect guy! He's so stupid. And the Simon Keith's fingerprints. Well done, Sebastian. I bless you on behalf of the goddess of law. Top tier voices. Thank you. Please amend your testimony. Are you alright with that? Prosecutor Edgeworth? Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Did they carry a chessboard? Yeah, because he was asked to bring the chessboard. Objection! The stick you have there, use it for slap against the auto slapping you, boy! Achoo choo choo. Fingerprints found on the chessboard. Is that your ace up your sleeve? What is he doing? Ace in my sleeve? Ace in my sleeve? Oh, ace up my sleeve? Why is he so dumb? Yes, the best methods I use are always the best. The ace is my trump card. Well then, allow me to show you that it's not in fact a trump card at all. Simon Keys was the one who sent this chessboard to the victim in the first place. So it's only natural some of his prints will be left on it. Oh! His face! Look at his face! What the fuck was that? He's just stupid as hell. Oh! That took way too long. These fingerprints are hardly decisive evidence. Perhaps your arrest was a little too rash. To begin with, this incident occurred in the detention center and the prison. To suspect Simon just because he isn't a prisoner or a guard is a little unreasonable. I hate it. This game. The fraction of 0 IQ. What was with him all of a sudden? I finally get what you're trying to say. Rash. You mean we were too quick to arrest the guy, right? He understand. He looks like a child. His brain is like his IQ is lower than a child. Gotta head out. Have an amazing day. Thank you for hanging out, Bacon. Hope you enjoy the voices. Oh my god, this guy. He was stuck on that. That whole time he was thinking, what the hell does Rash mean? There! I was the first to lay eyes on him, and I was the first to notice that evidence. That was even faster. You can't take it seriously. But I'm not Rash. But Diamond Keys isn't the guy, the prisoner, but. See? When the expression, the timing of the expression change to him sliding, overruled. Children are not dumb, they are innocent. Yeah, this guy is just dumb. Why do you deal with him, Courtney? Sebastian! Judge Courtney. Lamau. What? I can't stand his face. It's so stupid. When you do the thing, the butt isn't there. Pardon me, Sebastian? Yes, your words are on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get to the best part first? The best part? Why don't you tell them about your wonderful reasoning regarding the murder weapon? Good one, Justin. Nice suggestion. The expression of a child realizing something new. Literally. That's your expression each time you see. Oh, Phil is. Oh my. More. Mr. Edgeworth, listen to my first-rate reasoning. My first-rate reasoning. Will this reasoning explain why you arrested Mr. Keys? And today will meet your expectations. Judge Courtney just changed the flow of the conversation. Just what is she planning? No. It's obvious the murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, the prison maintains strict control over potentially lethal items. So, that's why I reason that the murder was brought in from the outside. And yet, it was hidden inside the chessboard. Oh, there's multiple things we could do. Because the chessboard head was not empty and there's chisels in the guy's cell. I think the only victim and the suspect's fingerprints are on the chessboard. Isn't it obvious who brought the murder weapon? At least it's clearer than his last testimony. It's the best reasoning you can get from Prosecutor. The best. How do you like that? Now he's mixing up the best with his own name.
But could someone really hide a weapon inside a gift sent to a prisoner?
You'll find a good face if you examine inside of the chessboard. Inside the chessboard, is there some place to hide the weapon? As I thought there are only chess pieces inside.
Wow, what an annoying laugh!
Inside the chessboard, perhaps I should examine it a bit further.
These are chess pieces. The chess pieces here are black and white.
On top. Ah! This is... a top panel is removable.
It's quite deep.
Yes, there's more than enough room to hide a small knife. And then now, this is how the culprit smuggled in the...
Objection!
British people cannot lose in chess because their queen is immortal. Oh! Look at him! I wasn't even finished. Look at his face. Aw. Mr. The Best, there's something you've forgotten. The face control. There's a gate at the entrance of the detention center. Well, this, but he means the security gates with the metal detector, Sebastian. We had to pass through the same check when we entered the prison, remember? You just got face for Articuno. Oh, clink clank! This Articuno. I remember now. Looks like he completely forgot. It would be impossible to smuggle sharp metal object into the detention center. Therefore, your reasoning never held, even from the beginning. That gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check. Sorry, I had a sneeze. So they don't use a metal detector for that. This never should have happened. It seems the guards were too careless. Right, that's it. Thanks for this. You're welcome. Now then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, your cross-examination, if you please. Cross-examination is as if in the courtroom. Very well, his reasoning. Let's see how long it will hold under pressure. Well, the guy has like 5 chisels in his room. Prison maintains strict controls over potentially lethal items. Can I just like present the chisels? Or do I not have chisels here? Okay, fine. Even with the strict control, there were still some items that could be used, right? Yeah, things like grooming scissors. Of course, there's more to this, right, Sebastian? At the time of the incident, there was only one being borrowed. However, there was no reaction when we tested it for blood. Those would be the scissors Mr. Sword was practicing with. Though the inside of the prison was completely clear of sharp implements. Can you be more specific about where it came from? Of course I can! It didn't come from inside the prison! Is he trying to sound smart? Simon Keys brought it in, that's what we mean. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you even figure that much out? I'm disappointed in you! And you've disappointed me from the start. So Simon brought the murder weapon, and now, but how you ask? No weapon was found at the crime scene, not even inside the chessboard. So where did the murder weapon disappear to? I'd like to hear your answer to that. Then, well, after the crime, the culprit must have hidden it somewhere in prison. Is there a problem with the statement Best just made? You agree with Edgeworth? The murder weapon hidden in the prison? I don't think so. It's clear from this piece of evidence. What shows that the murder weapon can't be inside the prison? The gate? No. What shows that it can be inside the prison? Oh, because he himself investigated. Okay. He searched the entire prison. He himself. He probably forgot that he went in the prison. Have you forgotten your own actions? You, along with Warden Roland, conducted a search of the prison. But you did not find the murder weapon, right? Oh, dude! Be careful, man. Must have ever do something.
This guy just completely contradicted himself.
You carried out such a sloppy investigation. I'm amazed that you call yourself the best. Are you mocking me? Whoa! Hey! You don't have the right to do that. Sebastian! Please calm yourself. Don't get caught up in the opponent's pace. Opponent? Aren't you the judge? Aren't you supposed to be neutral? Why is the judge following around? I don't understand. And so, Justine, did you really think the best prosecutor would be shaken by someone miles behind him? I wish you stopped messing around with other people's names.
Oh, in that case, Kay Faraday is far ahead.
Okay, don't get caught up in this too. Yes, if my best investigation didn't find anything, then there must have not been a single weapon in the prison. In that case, there's only one possibility. The criminal must have taken the murder weapon with him and then he left the prison. When he left the prison? What? It's only natural we didn't find it there, yeah.
Objection!
There was no way the culprit could have brought the weapon out of the prison. And this is the piece of evidence that shows why. Well, duh. You thought of an ability where the user ignores fairy immunity and hits fairy types with dragon move. Automatic ring tag. It's called Heart of the Dragon. It's like corrosion. How corrosion can poison types.
Take that!
Have you completely forgotten your own testimony? That's why you insulted me. Oh, it seems you remember what I said earlier. But you do remember well to remember further than that. What is that? Does he have short-term memory? What's his problem?
This guy, he really doesn't remember anything?
He seems that way. The detention center and the prison are equipped with security gates. Anyone leaving must pass through these gates. Gates equipped with metal detectors. That's what
Looks like he remembers now.
Yes, there's no way someone could have brought the weapon through those gates. And so the criminal could not have taken it out of the prison cell either. So then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you know where this murder weapon went to? Perhaps the weapon is still inside the prison. But they couldn't find it anywhere in the prison. The reason you didn't find it is because you believed it to be a sharp metal object.
We saw the very moment when Knightley was attacked after all.
If you can say that much, then perhaps you can enlighten us. What would you say the murder weapon is in this case? From this piece of evidence, the murder weapon of this becomes obvious. tape. Here's footage from a security camera. It shows one of the cells in the detention center. See it with your own eyes. Oh, now we get to watch it again. So there's a person, which you can't see the face really. But it's probably Horace. Dude, calm down. This tape clearly shows the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. Believe this stuff is sufficient proof, wouldn't you say? Indeed, this is vital evidence. Horace Knightley was killed in the detention center by that dog. After all, the body was moved to the prison workroom. Our witness claims to have seen the dog in the workroom when the body was found. Of course, the dog couldn't have planned this crime on his own. However, there's someone who could have... The clothes is a police uniform. Yeah, the guard's clothes was stolen. That's enough, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Judge Courtney. It's true that the camera footage is vital evidence. However, there is something else you must prove. Actually, you've already noticed it, haven't you? It's just as she says, there's still a huge flaw in my reasoning. If that black dog is the prisoner's pet, how was it able to move between the detention center and the prison?
What will we do, Mr. Edgeworth?
I still don't know how the dog managed to move from one place to the other. I knew it!
What? You wanna talk? You don't know either.
If you do not solve this mystery, I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic. If this was a real courtroom, I would call for a recess. The collar. Wait, I'm not finished yet. The microchip. Court has been adjourned. Leave at once. This isn't a courtroom. Well then, as I said, court is adjourned. I can't prove my argument, but isn't it the same case with Mr. Keys? Whatever do you mean? Just as I don't know about the dog how the dog entered the detention center, you also don't know how Simon Keys entered the detention center and prison. Although he came to visit the victim, he was an outsider to the prison. Don't you think it would be difficult for him to commit the crime inside the prison? Animals have a microchip so they can walk freely through the prison. Yeah. Yeah, the door says that it opens doors for animals. Thoughts? Judge Courtney, now the burden of the proof lies with you. Show us evidence that Simon Keys entered the prison. Ahaha! You want me to present evidence? I'm happy to oblige. What? Does she really have evidence? It's about time I told you. Now that I know the basis of your reasoning, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What is she thinking? It seems you don't even know Simon Keys' real occupation. He's a circus performer. A circus performer, you say? Yes! Have you ever heard of the Very Big Circus? Circus. Oh! But of course, yesterday was on. What did I miss that for the world? Would I miss the world? Do you have some kind of important meeting? Oh heavens, no! I despise meetings. It was the animal show, of course. Oh, not the clowns! It seems you've realized. On the day of the incident, an animal show was being performed at the prison, and the show was put on by the very big circus.
So then, Jimmy, Simon is...
Simon Keys entered the prison as a staff member of the animal show. That we know for a fact. This woman, she's been concealing this fact this whole time. She only planned to reveal it after hearing my reasoning. Come to think of it. Pardon me, Sebastian. Your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get to the best part first? Mr. De Best was going to say it, then she stopped him. That was the prosecutor. You didn't do anything. Hey! Well then, now it's really time for a recess. I'll end with some advice. I had already doubted your abilities as a prosecutor, which is why I relieved you of your authority. You best not forget that. What are you trying to say? The PIC can still take your badge away. If you value your badge, I advise you not to show me your face before me again. Is that a threat? But you show your face in front of me! The goddess of law is merciful, but that doesn't mean you can get away with everything. And one more thing, I must digress. I suggest you stop with this defense attorney act. You hate her so much. It's too bad Sebastian is walking for her. That's none of your concern. I don't intend on abandoning a case I'm involved in so easily. For defense attorneys, a relationship of mutual trust with their client is vital. It is very different from the way of a prosecutor. In any case, if you didn't even know about your client's occupation, I'll show you something else instead. Well then, I must be going. May the blessings of the goddess of law be upon you. God! Look at Simon! I mean, look at fucking... What's this? The best. Sebastian.
Did Simon lie to us?
It seems he lied to Uncle Ray too. This complicates matters. Why did he do that? Dots. Hey, Miles. Don't tell me you got cold feet already. Courtney pie. Whoa. It's a different pie. It's quite a handful. But giving up is still uncool. A defense attorney's creed is to never give up. Remember, you're my assistant. Of course, I don't plan on giving up either. It's just... my theory is that he couldn't enter the prison no longer holds. He looks like we have to investigate once more. To be continued. Rate you. Okay, let's do more. Give me more! We need to know! You! Ho! You work for the very big circus? Disgusting.
That's...
Why did you not mention that beforehand?
No! But I did! What did I mention?
Did you remember the very big circus?
No! It's just... You know... I'm not... I can't call myself a member yet. I'm just a new recruit.
Regardless, that still makes you a member!
Eek!
Ew! His face!
then?
If I had told you I was part of the circus, it would make me look suspicious, right? Since I also knew Nightly and all that. I didn't think anyone would believe what I had to say, not even you guys, Kay.
Didn't we promise to believe in you?
But Mr. Edgeworth, you're just kinda scary.
Man, you're just terrible at getting info from people, aren't you, Miles? That's none of your concern. Looks like we need to have a talk with him again.
So, what do you do in the circus, Simon?
I guess you could say I'm a wild animal tamer.
Oh no! He controls animals! That's not good for us! Oh god.
I'm still an apprentice though.
Wow, that's incredible! So you command lions and tigers to do your bidding, right?
Nuh-uh, nothing crazy like that. No way, no way, no way. My partner is this little guy right.
Oh no, it's the monkey again! He is shy monkeys. And that makes you a wild animal tamer. He's more like an organ grinder than a wild animal tamer. Hee hee hee. Oh, that's the monkey! Oh no, the monkey.
Hey, Money, cut it out. He can be quite a handful sometimes.
He really can. Ew! Ew! Stop! Ew! This is not Ratatouille. I thought organ grinders controlled their monkeys, not the other way around. Yesterday you told us you were just a regular employee, correct? Oh my god, his eye is open. Look at the monkey's face!
Even if I'm a member of the circus, I'm still legally an employee. We're just like any other company. The ringleader is the boss and I'm just a grunt. I even have a supervisor. She's the head of the wild animal tamer division.
You don't know who's the monkey now?
No matter what kind of fierce creature, they all immediately follow her every command.
I wonder who it is. Hee hee. She might be able to get a handle on Miles here. I am not a wild animal. And did you and your supervisor take part in the animal show here at the prison?
Yeah, it was just us two. Only a small operation this time around. Basically, my supervisor takes the center stage, and I take care of all the dirty work. Well, I did have a tiny part in the performance.
So there's only 2 members of the circus that related to this case. So can you tell me about your movements around the prison?
Okay, I went to meet Nightly 2 days ago around noon.
And that's when you gave him the chessboard?
That's right, and then that night I started setting up the stage in the courtyard.
Wait a minute. That pattern. That pattern on the picture. Could it be? Oh no! This is not looking good. Are we supposed to defend him?
It was pretty tough going back and forth, moving all the crates by myself. I left everything in workroom A, I think. Oh no, this is temporary storage.
Workroom A, that's where the body was discovered.
Didn't your supervisor help you at all?
No way, I can't let her do anything like that. That's my job. After I got everything ready, we started rehearsing. When we left, it was almost midnight. The show was set to start at 8 a.m. the next day and go on until 10 a.m.
The only one who went out of their way out of where the body was found is Mr. Keys. Then the body was found just before the show ended. Do you happen to know why you were arrested? It's weird how it happened so fast. I don't think that the past guy would have just arrested you on a whim. I wouldn't put it past him though.
Well, maybe it's because of that. When I was moving the crates, I decided to go check up on him. You know, nightly.
You went directly to the detention block. Did you have permission?
No, I had to sneak in. It wasn't a formal visit or anything.
Did you already see him 2 days ago? Why would you go and do such a thing?
Well, we were the only friends either of us had since childhood. Oh no!
Don't give me the sad story. The past.
He was the same as me. We never had real families. Oh no! I just wanted to talk with him for a bit, so I went to see him.
You didn't have a family. Nice one, Ray. Thanks for the name suggestion.
When I was younger, I lost the only family I had.
My father. Oh, same! So is that it? I know all too well how it feels to lose your father at a young age.
You're the same as Mr. Edgeworth and me.
Don't expose me, Kay. So it was just the two of you talking at the time?
Yes, all the other cells were empty and there weren't any guards nearby either.
Hee hee! Then you got found out. That's why they suspected you.
What?
Oops, the stream eated. Are we back? The stream eated for a second. Are we back? Yes, back? Okay, cool. Okay, sorry, I sneeze. It's probably the best logic. It seems we will need to talk with your supervisor as well. Oh no.
She should be here today too, probably in the courtyard. Ooh, I'm sorry it turned out like this, boss.
Simon! Is there anything we can do to help? Just tell us.
What? I can't do anything in return.
Don't you worry about that. We're your allies. That's because we're like birds on a feather, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Birds of a feather, huh? I suppose that's true. We have sufficient information about your past. I doubt you have a motive to kill Knightley. Rather, you're probably the most affected by his death. I doubt someone as timid as you could work up the courage to murder someone. Alright, I get you out of here. I will believe in you. Oh. The claps. What do we have here? Starting to get the hang of the whole defense attorney gig. You sounded a bit like your old man just now. Me? Sound like my father? He would say the defense attorney's job is to be an ally of the deserted. If we're going to ride that stallion into the sunrise, Wait for me. I want in too. Oh, to ride the stallion with me? It's a different story. Mr. Shields, I think you mean the sunset. Yeah, of course. It was just a joke. Want some candy? No, I don't want your candy. Those claps, that's you and oh, you see Shelly? Oh, Shelly the kill? Just kidding. No, thank you. I don't like sweets. Oh, really? What a shame.
What's wrong with the sunrise? The legendary Yanagarasu is all about the sun, since the sunlight always exposes the truth.
Shelly's smell. Oh. For now, let's just head to the prison courtyard and see what we can find there.
Ah! The shutter is open!
Yes, it looks like that way leads to the courtyard.
So what are we waiting for? Come on, let's get him a wow! Wow!
Oh my god, she's certainly in high spirits. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the peach. So this is the courtyard. Just before the body was discovered, the animal show was held here.
It looks just like a carnival. I bet it was lots of fun.
Yes, I mean, wahoo Shelly. Oh, if the prisoners were gathered here when the body was found, so that means whoever saw the show has an alibi. We should start by checking in the area for...
Yeah!
Okay. Oh! No! Oh no!
Got it on you! Help me! Mr. Edgeworth!
You there! Stop right this instant!
Ah! Someone help!
Astique! Is that the elephant's name? Oh no.
Who are...
Oh no! She's back! Wait, what does she sound like?
Yeah. Look like you found a new playmate. Good for you, Estique.
Is that what she sounded like? Wow. Astique. What the hell kind of name is that?
It wasn't playing around. It was about to eat me.
Oh, sparkly as ever. God. All these voices today, too many people.
Huh? No way. That's impossible. This child doesn't bite often.
Often! Often, huh?
People normally never get to play with elephant up close. Isn't it wonderful?
I don't remember what she sounds like.
No, it's not. It's wonderful, right?
It was simply marvelous, little lady. Mr. Shields.
Really? That makes me so happy.
Oh no. So how about a hug? As thanks. How old is she? Hey, watch where you swing that thing. Weren't you taught not to hit people with your trunk? Whoa.
It looks like Estique is friends with everyone.
I am an assistant of this attorney. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
Ah! I haven't introduced myself yet.
Ray, she's under me.
I'm Regina Berry. Nice to meet you. I'm the great thief and defense attorney's assistant, Kay Faraday.
It's a rather complicated job title.
And the one playing with the Mr. Elephant is the defense attorney, Mr. Ray Shields. It's not Mr. Elephant, it's Estique, the fantastic Asian elephant.
Grab that chocolate.
You're incredible, Regina.
Come through.
You made Estique stop right away. Well, I'm a wild animal trade tamer after all. Really? You must be Simon's supervisor. Yep. I'm the head of the very big circus wild animal tamer division.
Do I have a profile yet? I want to know if Raymond Shields is the worst.
The one and only Regina Berry.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Ace Attorney, Ray Shields. It looks like he's the one she has a handle on.
Ah, yes. She's perfect.
What are you mumbling about, Kay?
Look at her. She's energetic, fun-loving, and healthy.
Very big wild animal. Sounds like, oh, Bjorny.
She could be the new member of the Yatagarasu. She'd be perfect as a great thief. A great thief? That sounds like fun. We could make huge ruckus with the animals. Ah! You can't make a ruckus. A great thief is supposed to be quiet and sneaky like. But the show needs to have flash. Being quiet is kind of boring. Ah, I guess she's not very thief-like after all.
Kay! Not you two. Seems there's been breakdown in negotiations.
Alright, let's get started. Mr. Edgeworth, let's check out anything that looks suspicious. We'll even look through the barbed wire if we have to.
Yes, we need to gather more information about the case. We should also try talking with anyone connected to the case.
Danger! High voltage! These signs really do exist. On the other side, you can see what appears to be the detention center's garden.
It's just as the warden Roland said, you can see the garden from her office. If it weren't for this barbed wire, we could take a look at the other side. That is Warden Roland's prized garden. I doubt she let us in so easily. It's the very big circus Asian elephant Estique. Are supposedly very friendly with humans. Doesn't seem very friendly.
It's your stern gaze, Mr. Edgeworth. It must think you're the boss.
Are you comparing me to an animal?
That's not what I meant. I think it approves you.
That doesn't make me least bit happy.
Ribbit!
Kay! For God's sake. What are you doing?
Don't you know? If you croak like a frog at a pond, they will come toward you.
The only things that are coming towards you are water striders.
Water striders are so cool. They're like ninjas. They glide gracefully on the top of the water. I wish I could do that.
What about the frogs? Jesus, Kay. Kay is just a light in my life. What? She's bright and not bright at the same time. It's a wicker crate. No, there's tires attached to it, so I guess it's a cart.
Sniff, sniff. Smells like animals.
They probably use this instead of a hand trolley at the circus.
Just once I like to ride one of these bad boys down a hill.
Dots.
Ah! Or maybe one of those office chairs with wheels. Doesn't that sound fun?
What is she talking about? The door is locked.
Want me to pick the lock? Success is not guaranteed though.
No, it just, if need be, I'll just borrow a key.
Sheesh, I thought it was finally a chance for me to steal the spotlight.
Don't even think about stealing anything in my presence, not even the spotlight. It's my game. This is the stage where they put on the animal show.
If I put on a great thief show, I wonder if anyone would come.
I'm pretty sure the police would show up. Oh! Why is he here? Ew! I don't want to go there. I want to talk to her. Head of the Wild Animal Tamer Division. Are you Mr. Keys' supervisor?
That's right. Very Big Circus was created by my daddy.
When she says that, she means her actual father, guys.
But daddy died in a murder incident. Yeah, that is...
Yeah, didn't we deal with that? Didn't Edgeworth deal with that? Yes, he did. Wait, no! Edgeworth didn't deal with that. That was Francisca. Wow, they put all the characters that Edgeworth never met. that was when Francisca was in charge. Edgeworth was like dead. Oh yeah, like actually, they thought Edgeworth was like straight up dead at that time. Oh wow, I forgot all that happened. Like the whole Edgeworth thing. Whoa. You just checked and water striders are known as pawn skaters. Now you miss your ametama. Maybe it'll come in the next game. Is Sasuke in Sinnoh?
But after that, our current ringmaster made the circus even bigger.
Oh, the current ringmaster. We know who the current ringmaster is.
The ringmaster is Daddy's close friend. He's like a funny uncle. Wow, a funny uncle. That's great, Regina. Yep, Uncle Mo.
Uncle Mo. Ew.
Established the Wild Tamer, Animal Tamer, Magic, and Ventriloquist divisions.
I'm getting triggered.
Only the Wild Tamer, Animal Tamer, and Ventriloquist divisions have subordinates though.
Who's a subordinate for the ventriloquist?
Very Big Circus is gonna be even more fabulous! Yes, that sounds amazing.
The way these two are carry on, I hate to put a damper on things. Could you tell us about the animal show?
It's an amazing show. There's a storyline and everything.
Well, there goes the meal.
What's more is like a love story. Doesn't it sound wonderful?
Very nice. Are you the heroine, Regina Pie? How old is she? She's 17. Jesus Christ, dude.
Nope. The heroine of the story is Estique. And her partner is Regent the Tiger.
Oh, the tiger's back.
It's about their forbidden love as an elephant and a tiger.
Elephant and tiger. Forbidden love.
That's right. It's what they call a love triangle. Isn't that romantic? Sounds amazing. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Heroine. A stick is a female elephant. I mean, you never know. It could be gay. Like you. Ray, enough! Since it's a love triangle, shouldn't there be more than one animal involved?
Yep, the third animal, he's the one who interferes with the love with Estique and Regent. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you think it is?
Oh no. Well, since it's a circus, perhaps a lion.
I think a crow would be nice. The third animal is a naughty little monkey.
The scale suddenly got smaller.
Ah, Money the monkey. Nope, the one who plays with the role of the monkey is Simon.
What? Wait. It's a love triangle between the elephant, a tiger, and Simon?
Money is a little too small.
And the human isn't? The human's not that. What the hell?
He's like the villain who tries to break up the love between Estique and Regent. How will Estique and Regent control their own destiny? Isn't it wonderful? I guess.
I thought Mr. Keys just did all the grunt work.
Wouldn't you feel so sorry, Simon, if he didn't get the performance stage?
Could you tell me more about the preparations for the show?
Simon handled everything, so I don't know that much about it. Simon insisted on it. He wanted me to focus on the show. I saw Simon doing something near the well, though.
The well. If I recall, it was behind the stage. Gumi, don't chanclas have some in pairs? One isn't enough for Ray. Better go take a good look at it later.
He even moved his giant cage by himself. Simon's such a nice guy. That sounds like something Simon would do.
While crying profusely.
During the preparation, Simon went back and forth between the workroom and the courtyard. We were using the workroom to store our equipment. Only Simon entered that room, so I don't know anything about it.
The workroom. Was it the one where we found the dead body? So Simon was the only one who entered the workroom, eh?
Man, bad news just keeps on coming. Mr. Lawyer, please promise you'll help Simon. Don't worry. Despite his looks, Mr. Edgeworth is really amazing.
Despite my looks. And just what's wrong with the way I look? That's why you wore glasses? Oh my, oh my, oh my! There you are, Regina, darling!
Wow, Miss Rowan!
I was looking all over for you. I wanted to have a little chat with you. What? Could you tell me a little bit about this prison? Currently, this place is my pride and joy, which I like to call our home. When I first came here, this prison was in a terrible state. Terrible state? You mean the prisoners' attitudes? There are no bad children in my family. It's like a cult. It was the environment, it was terrible. That's why after giving it a lot of thought, I enlisted the help of animals.
Being together with animals, it will soften even the most hardened criminals.
Right now, everyone has returned to their most honest self. Just take a look at Frankie. He's a model prisoner. Frankie? The model prisoner who was trying to steal from a dead body. There are lots of model prisoners here, but Frankie is number one. He's proactive with his job training and helps out with the chores.
Don't the other model prisoners do job training and chores?
Huh? Ooh, don't be silly. They all do, of course. It's just that Frankie here, he has his sights set on something different. Something feels strange. In any case, he's a very good boy. So, please get along with one another. Chuckla 9000. The enchanting music, the prancing animals, the very big circus is fabulous. Oh god. If you come here, you can see a show once a month.
Really? Maybe I should.
Was she just thinking about committing a crime? Once a month, you say? Is it always the very big circus? Of course, I'm Regina Darling's biggest fan! My darling Regina, she's just so fabulous! Yep, they're lovers. They're lovers. She's such a cutie pie, I would just eat her up. I don't trust that.
She really likes her darling Regina.
That's why I'm worried about poor little Simon. If he's found guilty, Regina Darling will be heartbroken. Mr. Lawyer, please take care of little Simon. If there's anything I can help with, please don't hesitate to ask. Go on. Do I have to talk to Frank? Oh my god. Let me look at the well. This crude looking well seems handcrafted. Was it built by the inmates?
There are a bunch of flying tools lying around the well too. There's a long piece of rope and a heavy looking weight. It weighs 33 pounds. It says so right there. There's even a couple of pulleys.
Okay, please stop touching other people's things.
Stingy pants! I'm just checking stuff out. It's not like I'm gonna take them home with me.
Still, these tools, what are they used for? Yeah, I'm gonna be RB real quick. I'll be back real fine. Wait. Okay, back. Just had to wash my face, get refreshed. We need more energy before we talk to Frank Sawyer again. I'm dying.
Sit down.
Oh god, I already forgot what he sounded like.
Oh, Mr. Tree. What are we doing? How are you doing today?
We're doing. Hey! We made this a few moments ago!
You gotta go eat now, alright?
Please do forgive me. Ever since I come here, I've been working on refining my speech.
That's not the only thing that needs refining.
Right now, I'm helping out with the cleanup after the show. But if you need anything,
Please let me know. You have my full cooperation. I wish I had your cooperation just now.
I'm in the middle of volunteer work right now. As you can see, I'm a model prisoner. Been reborn inside this prison.
Reborn as a thief.
That was...
That devil made me do it.
How can you blame the devil? You're a disgrace to the thieves!
I have nothing to say. I still have much to learn.
As a thief.
But as you can see, I've changed my bracelet for a working one. I will continue to devote myself for being a model prisoner.
Again with the model prisoner. Give it a rest already.
I'm training to pay my debt to society once I become eligible for parole.
So you were training instead of watching the animal show?
So there were only 2 people who did not watch the show, Sawyer and Dogen. Why didn't you say anything about Dogen earlier?
Well, if you ask any inmate in this prison, they all think twice before telling you. That person is like the ruler of this place. Around here, we call him the supplier.
The supplier?
If you ask him nicely, he can provide you with anything you want.
What? Is that allowed?
Normally, it's not allowed, but with him, it's another story. He supposedly has a secret route to procure these goods.
As the suppliers, Dogen would be in a position of power.
However, I put all that behind me. All I care about is now applying mud packs to the animals.
What? Mud packs?
I coat the animals' fur with my mineral-rich mud packs to give it a beautiful shine. To help with my training, I give them to all the animals in the prison, each and every one of them.
Mud. Could be related to the piece of evidence. I should present it to him.
The glove? That's the rubber glove I dropped.
Where did the mud on this glove come from?
Ah, that's the mud from my mud packs. At the time, I was practicing my mud packs.
I hear the word mud packs. Could you tell me when this took place on the day of the incident?
Since the animal show started, I say it was around 9 a.m. The mud packs turned the animals' bodies pitch black. My heart was pure white. It was totally engrossed with covering the animals in mud. Ew. What the hell?
Prison life must be taxing on his stress levels.
Thanks to the warden's policies, I can undergo job training here. I owe her a debt of gratitude.
But really, I would love to show everyone yesterday who did a wonderful job on the stage, Regina darling.
I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad to see that all the prisoners came to see it.
about that, just between you and me, not everyone came to see the show. That would be Dogen and saw it, I imagine. There were 3 people who didn't come to see your show yesterday. Unbelievable, really. Excuse me, but did you say there were 3 prisoners who did not see the show? That's right, I took a count and there were 3 empty seats. We even had the correct number of seats set out.
Doesn't that seem weird to you, Mr. Edgeworth?
It does. We had thought that Saw It and Dogen were the only 2 prisoners who were not present in the courtyard during the show. But that doesn't add up. Where did the 3rd person go? Further investigation is needed. Oh, I was having so much fun talking to you, Regina darling, that I completely forgot. It's time to feed my baby! My baby? Ah! It's a crocodile!
An alligator!
Ooh, Ellie, you look as cute as ever!
Oh, how cute! So her name is Allie?
Yep, she's Ellie the alligator. She's my favorite out of my family.
Oh, how lovely. I want to try petting it.
If Regina darling wants to pet it, go right ahead, I'll allow it. Oh, wow. Oh, heck no! They seem pretty excited.
We need to go check on the prison cells, didn't we?
That's right. Let's go look for the 3rd prisoner who didn't see the animal show. Yeah, no. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I finally found you, sir. Yes. Hello, babe. Detective Gumshoe. I take it the investigation is running smoothly. The judge and the prosecutor haven't shown up yet. Oh yeah, I got your message, sir. What was the result of the examination of the victim's cell? We hit the jackpot, sir. Traces of blood were found on the cell floor. There wasn't a whole lot though there though. No.
This should prove that the murder occurred in the holding cell.
Indeed. The probability has increased, however, we cannot say for certain. I thought you say that, sir, so I asked the lab guys to look into it a bit further. They're running into analysis on the blood, so we'll know soon if it's the victims or not.
Way to go, Gummy! Good thinking!
Detective, you've outdone yourself. What caused this sudden foresight? I don't know, maybe later we can go out for dinner. I'm actually a little hurt that you're surprised by it, sir. I hope nothing bad comes of this. Well, that's for... yep. Once we get the results, we can prove that the scene was the holding cell, which leaves...
Finding out how the doggy managed to sneak his way in here.
Just leave that to me, pal. Since that other prosecutor isn't here, we can investigate as much as we want. That's why I brought my secret weapons with me.
Secret weapons?
That's right, pal. They gotten us out a few jams before. Is it a metal detector? Take a gander at Dick Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons. Looks like he'll come in handy. Wanna take up his offer, Miles? What, for his hands, or... Detective, please allow us to use your secret weapons. Sure thing, sir. First, I'll give you a rundown. Secret weapon number 1. Trusty metal detector. Perfect for finding all kinds of metallic objects. Just as its name implies. Next, secret weapon number 2, everyone's favorite pal, Missile! I missed you, Missile! He can try any scent you want, especially the scent of food.
He's much cuter than Dog and Dog.
Then secret weapon number 3, it's this. Isn't that a fishing pole? What are you trying to catch? No, I just brought it by accident. Never mind that. What's the next, detective? That's all of them, sir.
What? You call them the 7 secret weapons, but there's only 3?
That's all I have for now, pal. We can use the rest for next time. I could just reveal all at once. What do you think what did they call secret weapons for, pal? It doesn't matter. We'll just use the 3 that he's provided. Which one do you want to use? Ooh! We get to choose? I mean, the metal detector has helped us before. The metal detector, if you please. The metal detector, sir! I'll sweep the area right away! Metal detector, activate! What happened, detective? Sorry about that, sir. It seems the battery's dead.
Oh man! Guess I can't use that then.
Looks like the metal detector won't be any help to us. Try another one, sir. You want missile, sir? Hey, pal, over here! Missile! Gumshoe cannot count? Boy!
There he is!
First, let's decide what scent he should track down. We're searching for the route of Dogan's dog used to get to the detention cell. This route would have also been the same path to use to carry the body to the prison. So if we haven't tracked the scent of the body,
That should lead us to the path.
don't you smell something sweet? Really? All I can smell is the scent of blood. It's a very faint scent, like cake or something. How welcome back, James. He doesn't know the size of— oh! Edgeworth knows very well, though. The scent of cake from a body. Alright, Missile, get a good whiff of that scent, pal. Come on, let's follow after him! That way is— he's headed towards the special cell.
He's gone straight inside!
Let's follow him. This is Dogan's cell, but it looks like he's absent at the moment. Maybe he's being interrogated?
What's in there?
Shh! I think he's found something. Jesus! What could there be in this room?
Mr. Edgeworth, we better take a look.
I swear if it's the frickin' food. A teacup and biscuits. I suppose he has his tea time in here too.
Playing chess while drinking tea in his cell. Isn't this going a bit special, overboard with a special treatment? It's like when he gets whatever he wants.
Don't complain to me. You should tell him yourself.
I think I'll pass on that one. Look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's a small chisel here.
I'm not too well versed on woodworking, but this seems to be a pocket-sized chisel.
A pocket-sized chisel. Must be convenient to have one wherever you go.
Is that from the thief's point of view?
No, it's from the great thief's point of view.
She didn't even skip a beat. It has a bell on it. Oh, it's Dogen's chessboard. Still has the hound piece on it.
Ah, the chessboard has legs. Aren't these things expensive?
They can be. This is a very good craftsmanship.
Mr. Dogen playing chess is kind of unexpected, you know. I figured he'd be more of a Go player or something.
Pokemon Go? Just kidding.
Go player or something like that.
Go. Do you play Go, okay?
I'm really good at Go Bang!
But that's not Go.
I really like catching Pokemon.
It's the chisels Dogen uses. More than enough for him to murder someone with.
Speaking of chisels, it kind of looks like someone used a chisel on your forehead, Mr. Edgeworth.
And what's that supposed to mean?
See that furrow brow? A furrow between your brow is getting deeper. It's like a carving.
I'll leave the subject alone if I were you. Oh, missile, maybe. This is what you're barking at? Oh my. Whoa, hey, knock it off, pal. Oh, whoa. Chocolate cake is bad for dogs. If that's how it's gonna be, I'll eat it all myself. Wow, it's pretty good. Gumshoe. Hee hee, good for you. But it looks like someone else had a problem with that.
That wasn't fair, Gummy. I wanted to eat it too.
I doubt it's wise to eat food you find lying around a prison. Anyway, I guess Michelle was barking at the cake, sir. That was pointless. Is that police dog gonna get the job done? He's fine, pal. He was just following his stomach instead of his nose. Let's track down the scent of the body for real this time. Whoa! Looks like he found something else, sir. Gumshoe, eat chocolate cake and feed his bag. Oh, am I? No, it's this cell. This should be Mr. Albert's cell. I would like to examine the interior. Detective, call a guard. Roger that, sir. Good work, detective. By the way, is J. Albert still being held in the disciplinary room? No, he should have already returned. He was present during the noon roll call. He may have been assigned to work at someplace else. I see. Well then, may we examine the cell? Yes, sir. Wow. Giving the prisoners a heater is careless. They're much too lenient here.
Did this guy use the heater every day?
It's probably for his weight management since training was his hobby.
Wouldn't his partner Rocky get too hot?
I think the combination is hot enough. The sandbag shows signs of... Oh.
Hey, you want a box too, Missile?
Haha, look at him go! It can't be. Detective, move this sandbag as once. Yeah, yes, sir. Yo! A hole? This is... Also, the punching bag, he drew the girl, the warden. Hey, Missile, come back here!
I'm going too!
Hold it! I'll stop him, sir! Ugh, it's too tight for me, sir! Whoa. Detective! Dots. It can't be helped. I'll have to wait for her to contact me. 我是 hole 哦呀 we found the sound hole. We found the prison hole. Dots. Hello, Kay. Are you alright?
Don't get so worked up. Right now I'm in the detention center.
The detention center?
That hole comes out a nightly cell.
Really? Stay where you are. I'm coming over right now. Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth. Hee. I really helped out, didn't I?
Indeed, she doesn't appear to be injured. The floor must have been ripped out from under the bed, sir. Y'all didn't see that? No one saw this? No guards or anything checked? I see. It seems we found out what we were looking for. The passageway between the detention center and the prison is blocked by solid doors. However, there was a secret underground tunnel beneath it. We're following a sweet scent arriving here. That means the scent must have come from Knightley's body. Nani? Come to think of it, the body was covered in dirt. May have been caused by passing through the tunnel. What was inside of the tunnel? Okay, what was inside of the tunnel like?
It was pitch black, so I couldn't really see much, but I took some photos.
Please show us. This is... spoons and forks. Were these used to dig the tunnel? But more importantly, what are these footprints? These footprints, could it belong to a dog? This will surely be vital evidence. However, before we consider that, we have a big problem. J. Albert used this tunnel to move around freely. Detective confirmed his whereabouts post haste. Perhaps he's... You may be right. Oh, you may be right, sir. This is a big deal. Hey, what's up, Ice? How you doing? How's your day? After speaking with the guards, the search for J. Albert was carried out immediately. They searched every nook and cranny for the detention center and the prison, but in the end, they found no sign of him. Did you contact the police? Yes, ma'am. We already did that. Set up a security perimeter around the prison, sir, ma'am. Right. This is the first scandal in our prison's history. We're so sorry. She's completely different from before. Worked as usual, eh? Hope we get some rest. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? Thank you for finding the escapist tunnel. Oh no, he escaped. Looks like it. Maybe a little too late. Mr. Albert has long since left here. I don't believe he's gone beyond the detention center. The security gates located at the exit of the detention center. I believe it would have been difficult to get through those. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe he has another tunnel. We certainly can't deny the possibility, however. Anyway, there's no use in you being here right now. Please return to your investigation. Yes, we'll do that. You guys get back to your post too. Yes, ma'am. Detective Gumshoe, sir. We got the results of the blood test you requested. Good work, pal. These are the forensic results of the blood stains found in Knightley's cell.
So what's it saying, Mr. Edgeworth?
The blood is confirmed to have been Knightley's. Hey. Hey now, that's good news. We found the bloodstain in Knightley's cell and discovered the tunnel the dog used. Furthermore, the security camera shows footage of a dog attacking Knightley in his cell. We have all the evidence we need. It's time to ask Doggin a few questions. Doggin, did you say? Please use the utmost caution. That man even has henchmen outside the prison. Outside of the prison? Is this related to his secret trade routes as the supplier? The police have been searching for Doggin's henchmen for ages. We've also been helping them, but
that means back then. So he still won't talk? Even all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precincts, you see. That's right, I don't know how many times I tried, You can't report empty-handed. Yes, I was sure one tough cookie. You had evidence transferred from the precinct? Yes, we borrowed all the evidence concerning Doggin. Whoa. I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but no matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him. The warden interrogates him himself. Why go that far? Lose your focus and he'll eat you alive. Be on your guard. Whoa, you've made Uncle Ray a little nervous. Oh, they're here! Oh no! They're here, y'all. The two of them. Our best friends. In a hole, in a hole. Sorry, my nose. Judge Courtney, what are you doing here? Questioning a prisoner? Did you forget that we're investigating as— Why is the judge investigating? Or rather, have you forgotten my warning? If you value your badge, you should not have appeared before me again. Sorry if you thought that I abide by those words. I won't overlook something important just to heed your warning. I've come for testimony about the truth of this case, which you've overlooked. You mean to say you require my humble services? She's fishy. Yeah, she's sketchman. As I promised, I've returned to prove that you are the culprit. Interesting. To tell. You did first listen to our reasoning. Oh my god. We can say that with confidence that Simon Keyes is the culprit. Only Simon Keyes could have moved Mr. Knightley into the prison. And we can show proof of this fact. But first, I would like to hear your resolve, Prosecutor Edgeworth. If our reasoning is correct, will you submit it to us? Your prosecutor's badge? Hey, you deprive him of his badge? Is that a threat, pal? No, it's not a threat, rather an act of compassion. Normally I wouldn't even have noticed you, since you have no right to investigate. However, if you're able to show proper resolve, I would be willing to let you be my opponent. Are you willing to risk it? Your prosecutor's badge?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I shake my head. Very well. I trust my own reasoning. Moreover, at the moment, I'm currently a defense attorney's assistant first and prosecutor second. I will not sully the good name of the Edgeworth law officers. Thus, I intend to see my job through. I won't yield to your threats. So be it. Is this bravery or simply foolishness? Oh, I hate her. On the goddess of law's behalf, I shall be the judge of that. Sebastian, allow me yeah, I've done it. I'm counting on you, Justine. Oh no! We have to fight her? Oh god. Oh no. I presume you know the incident Mr. Knightley caused the day before the yesterday. He attacked a guard and stole his keys. Afterwards, Simon Keyes stopped by his cell with an animal cage from the show. During this time, Mr. Knightley was able to use the stolen key to exit his cell, and then he hid it in the cage while it was moved to the prison workroom. So Mr. Keyes went to his cell after all. After hearing you talk about the security camera yesterday, we investigated it ourselves. Why don't you have a look? Oh! Wait, this is the 26th. I have a printout of the security camera footage. This is the movement when Mr. Keyes visited Knightley. Exactly. You can see the cage recreates a huge blind spot in the cell. Using this blind spot, Mr. Knightley could have entered the cage. That is our reasoning. A blind spot. That means the camera doesn't actually show him entering the cage. At this time, there's still a possibility that Knightley never left his cell.
But why would we be hiding inside an animal cage?
Mr. Knightley was planning to escape from prison. That was the only possibility.
A prison escape? That's so cool! First Mr. Elbert, now Mr. Knightley. I won't let them show me up.
Okay, this isn't the time to get excited. J. Albert's escape is no laughing matter. Simon Keyes was aiding Mr. Knightley in his escape. In other words, he was an accomplice.
Not bad, Simon.
Don't praise him. That cage was transported temporarily to the workroom. Originally, Mr. Knightley was to remain hidden until the end of the animal show. Then he would be carried out along with the cage. I presume that was the plan. However, midway through the plan, he was betrayed by Simon Keyes and murdered. Hey, welcome back. We're fighting Justine Courtney. We're fighting her. We're arguing with her. This is a testimony. Judge Courtney's. Sorry. There goes my dinner. Oh no. Welcome back though. Sorry, the sneezels are real. Bless you, thank you. We didn't even have to deal with Sebastian today, this time. Judge Courtney's reasoning does appear to make sense. However, there must be a hole somewhere. I must not overlook anything. Thank you for the bless. Do you have proof Knightley stole the keys? It is the only explanation as to why Mr. Knightley would have attacked the guard. We know for certain the moment the guard regains consciousness. Is that really true? Should I ask Judge Courtney for more information? Yes. There's one point in your reasoning that's odd. If Knightley did indeed steal the key, I expect he tried to escape immediately. Was it really necessary for him to wait for Mr. Keys to help him escape? He simply chose that method with the highest probability of success. After stealing the keys, he concealed it on his personage. You think you're broken? You had pizza, chips, crab, and cookies and you're still hungry? Oh no! Crab chips? I've never heard of crab chips. And he waited for the opportune moment. That is what I believe. He concealed the key. Judge Courtney, such an oversight is not like you. Knightley could not have concealed the key, and I can prove it. I can prove it.
What?
I shake my head. Haven't the guards informed you yet? They searched Knightley's after he attacked the guard and the key was nowhere to be found. The key's location is unknown. Your logic doesn't hold. That is not an issue. There is an explanation. Mr. Knightley had the key. It simply wasn't found. What the f does that even mean? The reason being he concealed it inside the chessboard. The chessboard? You mean the one that concealed the murder weapon? Come now, how do we know whether or not the murder weapon was really there?
What? Take some responsibility for your own words.
That was all Sebastian's idea after all. So those two don't always agree on their reasoning. In other words, once we put all the pieces together, Mr. Knightley concealed the key he stole from the guard inside the chessboard. When Simon Keyes arrived, Mr. Knightley used the key to slip out of the prison. He said a bit later you didn't even know about that until your husband bought it last week. That sounds amazing. He entered the animal cage and was transported to the workroom. Now you blame the child. Yeah, if the logic doesn't flow, she just blames the dumb one. The baby. All thanks to his accomplice Simon Keys. Mr. Knightley had planned that to be carried outside after the show had ended. However, he was betrayed by his accomplice and murdered him in a second performance. If there's any clown, it's you, Courtney. Mr. Keys performed in the show. He would have had no opportunity to murder him during the circus performance. No opportunity, is that so? A story plays itself like out on stage, and as such was the case with the animal show. So she examined the content of the show. The suspect plays the role of a villain who antagonizes the elephant heroine. The final act, the villain is defeated by the heroine and all ends well. At that point, the suspect in the role of the villain is blown away by the hero's burning love and makes his exit. Blown away by the elephant. Whoa, she's not a clown. She's the entire circus. Ah!
Was he hurt?
After being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage. The suspect was absent from the stage for about 15 minutes. Are you saying the crime was committed during that time? Even in such a short period of time, it would still be possible to carry out the murder. Don't you think so? I shake my head. So he committed the crime in 15 minutes, then returned to the stage. That may have been possible if the crime scene had been the prison. But Judge Courtney, the actual crime took place in the detention center. I'm afraid I cannot accept that camera footage alone as evidence.
Objection!
As for evidence, I have it. Well then, please show your evidence. Where is the evidence that shows the scene of the crime was the detention center? Mario! This is the floor? Oh, goddess of law, I'm unable to comprehend your mysterious ways. How about you shut up and let me explain first before you try to roast me, ho? This is what we discovered. This area here was tested positive for Mr. Knightley's blood. Ha! Hold your teeth now. This blood test, can it be trusted? To begin with, how were you able to conduct a scientific investigation? I shake my head. I happen to have a subordinate. I can't vouch for his competence, but he's a man I trust. That detective? This concerns me. I cannot think why I would want to disturb the order of law. The prosecutorial investigation committee's influence goes as far as the police department. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha.
Gabby's in trouble!
Forgive me, detective. I'm afraid something bad may come of this. I will accept the fact that the blood was found at the detention center as evidence. However... How ridiculous! This is unthinkable of you. You're a third-rate prosecutor. Mr. DeBest, you're here. I completely forgot about him. There's a giant contradiction in your statement. According to the security tape, a dog killed Knightley in a cell. Then after he left the cell, the blood on the floor was wiped away.
Ah!
Did the dog wipe away the blood stain? Anything can happen.
That is possible. Of my Anubis, rat boy.
What? This mysterious method you call using the brain cells. No wonder you don't know what that is.
That was one of the tricks I taught him while I was still in the outside world. He makes sure to hide any bloodstain he makes, so as to not leave behind any evidence.
The thoughts. I was saved if only by chance. Shouldn't you have taught some dog to shake or something?
Anubis also performed that trick very well, but the shake I taught him is a little different from others. First, he bites the victim's hands.
Stop! I don't want to hear anymore.
I see. I understand. Prosecutor Edgeworth, it appears you've gathered a good hand. I'm glad you understand. My argument isn't over yet. Objection overruled. Hey now, that's a little harsh. Sebastian, would you allow me the privilege? My privilege of explaining? Sure. I'd rather talk to Sebastian. Do you finally realize the murder occurred in the detention center, therefore the assassin's pet dog? My opinion has not changed. Unless I can understand how the dog was able to enter and leave the crime scene, I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I've been waiting for you to say that. Now let me show you. This evidence shows the route that the dog used to between the detention center and the prison.
Take that!
Ooh. This photo it shows a secret tunnel hidden in the prison. A secret tunnel. This tunnel was dug by escaped prisoner J. Albert. It begins in his prison cell. That's a long tunnel! It begins in his prison cell and is connected to the holding cell in the detention center, namely the victim cell. I'm shocked. How did this?
Dogen, you must have known of this, since you used this tunnel to commit the murder.
What more does she have to say? In the name of the goddess of law, I hereby reject Prosecutor Edgeworth's claim.
What do you mean? Oh my god.
Evidence is everything. That remains true here, just as in the courtroom. Isn't that right? I have evidence here. Horace Knightley's autopsy report! Ah!
Autopsy report?
Then!
Why are you surprised?
This was delivered straight from the police a short while ago. It's not complete yet. More of a preliminary report. Here, the very word of the goddess of law is written. Cause of death, stab wound to the neck, died instantly, murder weapon, sharp metal object.
Got it.
The victim was stabbed multiple times in the same spot with a sharp object. Although they were unable to determine the actual shape of the murder weapon. They have clear proof that it was a sharp metal object. Do you still stand by your claim that a dog used a sharp object to kill the victim? It's got me. That is all. This court is adjourned. But wait, the tunnel contains the dog's footprints. Perhaps maybe one of Anubis' walking courses. I can never tell what Anubis gets up to outside my cell. Something feels unnatural about this, but I have no evidence. Courtney Pye. Isha pulled a hidden gem at the very last moment. She waited for the perfect time to reveal the autopsy report. Have I let her outwit me again? Appointed Attorney Shields. Here is the autopsy report from earlier. I apologize for the delay. No, it's alright. Thank you. I'll gladly accept it. Mr. Shields, I don't believe it's necessary to hold hands while exchanging documents. I advise you to stop. Huh? Persist any longer and I shall call the strength of the goddess of law. I'll be careful. This is the plan. I only acted in accordance to your instructions. The autopsy report came straight from the police. I can't refute it. However, if the murder weapon wasn't a dog, Dogen will be cleared of suspicion. The merciful goddess of law so decrees. If you choose to yield now, your badge will not be taken. What will you do, sir? She says that, but my answer remains the same. Judge Courtney, is as I said before. I will see my job through and I will not yield to your threats. Even now, you still refuse to give up? If you want to keep your badge, this may be your last chance. Right now, I'm a defense attorney's assistant. What I protect is not my badge, but my client. The goddess of law grows wary of your sentiment. Now we're talking. Ross is starting to understand that a defense attorney never gives up. Actually, those were the words of your old man. My father. It really is in your blood. You're the spitting image of him right now. You just said it yourself. You've changed since you were tainted by one karma. It's only now that I come to believe it, Mr. Shields. Well then, Miles. Now's the time to put those skills to the test. Think beyond your limits. If the murder weapon was a sharp object, does that really negate your reasoning? The murder weapon was a sharp object. That's it. There were 5 chisels placed in this special cell. Dogen is a former assassin. Quite possibly could kill someone with just a chisel. If that's the case, the murder weapon that killed Horace Knightley was... Is that all? Well, and I suppose you... Oh. Evidence is everything. Didn't you say? The murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, such a weapon has yet to be found. What are you trying to say? The only decisive evidence is actual murder weapon itself. That was in plain sight the whole time. The real murder weapon is Dogen's chisel. What did he say? Take responsibility for your own statements. The scene of the crime was Mr. Knightley's cell. You said so yourself. If the evidence changes, then so will my logic. That too is courtroom procedure, is it not? If the chisel was used, that means the killer was human. However, the fact remains that we cannot deny this security photo. Yeah, what about that photo? I'll give you the answer. This photo shows the moment. The dog leapt at the victim. Dogan's dog leapt at Knightley. However, the victim did not die at the time. Didn't die? He was only knocked unconscious. The dog didn't move the dead body, it moved the unconscious Knightley. The real killer was its owner. I see. If the victim was moved, it could have been possible to Dogan to commit the murder.
And use the murder weapon!
Indeed, the killer is Sir and Dogan. It can only be you. I bet your teacher needs to write on your report card. Needs to pay more attention on what others say. I would think that describes you more. We're there in the room. Every crook and granny, right, Justin? Crook and granny? We examined all 4 of Dogan's chisels and found no traces of blood. Thank you, Judge Courtney. Thanks to you, I'm now certain. Thanks to me? Whatever do you mean? When I came in here earlier, I saw 5 chisels.
That's right! There were definitely 5 there before.
So the one that disappeared was the smallest one, presumably for portable use. Dogan, where is that chisel? I'm not free to leave this place. I have no need for a portable chisel. Not free to leave. In that case, he mustn't have been free to hide the deadly chisel either. Dogan, you just dug your own grave. It seems you know something. Would you care to show it? Dogan couldn't leave the cell, so the place he hid the chisel is the cell? Dogan is a prisoner, so he can't leave his cell freely. Perhaps he could have sent his dog out to dispose of it. But he would not have been able to confirm the weapon's location. What does that leave? Above all else, the special metal tools are allowed in this cell. Even if one chisel were to appear here, no one would suspect a thing. But you'd be a fool not to take advantage of that. I see. Of course, it's always the safest if you do something yourself. But I examined everything and I didn't find any hiding places in the cell. I'm certain that the weapon is here. The reason you haven't found it is because it was cleverly hidden. Yeah, you say I hid it. Where exactly? Think. Where could he have hidden it? I have to remember everything up to this point. There must be some clue. Does it mean what I think it means?
Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth!
Come to think of it, the dog hasn't barked at me once today. Previously, when I came to the special cell, it barked on Dogan's command. That's it. That's where it's been out of place. There's just one place he could have hidden the murder weapon. Give it up already. Yeah. How down? How down? I will present evidence. This piece of evidence shows where you concealed the murder weapon. What, in the dog's mouth or something? Oops.
Take that!
Hasn't your dog been awfully quiet today?
Now that you mention it, it hasn't barked at all.
Son, Dogan, open that dog's mouth now. Anubis doesn't bark needlessly. I ordered him to do that before. In that case, order it to bark now. Naturally, you should be able to if you have nothing to hide. No, it was inevitable. Anubis, show them your mouth. Ah! As you can see, this dog is this size is good. Oh, what? Why is this? The dog really has one in his mouth? I thought he was unusually quiet. Was he unable to follow the discussion? He's just slow. Sebastian, could you call the forensics department urgently, please? I got it. Oh no! Erection! This chisel has been tested positive for blood. I guess this proves my theory wasn't just nonsense. Dots. Hee hee! Would his chisel be the murder weapon then? It reacted positively for blood. There's no doubt about it. Mr. Sir Dogan, now that the murder weapon has been found, I must ask you for your testimony. Dot. We know how your dog got to the detention center and we found the murder weapon. Do you still think you can talk your way out of this? Interesting.
This guy, even at a time like this, is smiling.
Well done, Anubis. It seems everyone has become suspicious of you. I mean, well, not well done. It's quite troubling. Since it has come to this, we have no choice but to tell the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've long grown wary of killing. What's this? His face looks completely composed. It seems we need to listen to Mr. Dogan's explanation. Please promptly give your testimony. Certainly. Oh. First of all, I would like to explain my motive. I do not know anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection. So I wouldn't think some motive for murder would appear out of nowhere. Or are you insinuating my Anubis had a motive? He only bears his fang at others at my command. I do not hunger for blood so much as to kill a man I don't even know.
Coming from an assassin, this chair is persuasive.
An assassin who only kills acquaintances, I doubt that will be profitable. I may kill strangers in the line of work, but I never make it personal. You just notice his tag, yeah, BO55 boss. Is there evidence that shows a connection between the Knightley and Dogan? I should thoroughly review the evidence once more. Well, we have the chest thing. Boss! Yeah. I wonder what did Frank saw it have one? Did Frank saw it have a tag? A choo-choo-choo. You've lost your touch, Sir Handogan. If you had your dog clean up after you, should have disposed of this too. It's a record of the corresponding chess game found in the victim's cell. This record and the chessboard in your cellar both clearly depict the same game.
Oh, snap! What?
I've heard that the number of possible chess positions is around 10 to the power of 120.
10 times 10, 120 times 10. Is that even a real number?
Indeed, it's absolute no way this two have coincided by chance.
Right.
Tell us your reason for killing Knightley, unless you intend to explain this as a coincidence.
Thoughts. Well, don't they say that the truth is stranger than fiction? It is as you said, this is merely a coincidence.
But there's no way that could have happened.
My correspondent chess opponent was the victim in this incident. What a horrible coincidence. Aren't you shocked too, Anubis? Anubis, my boy. The animal show or something. That's when everyone left. Anubis brought the body to my cell. He had already been stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon. I did not wish to be suspected, so I had Anubis carry the body to the workroom. After that, he pulled out the murder weapon and returned it to me.
So you're saying the one who pulled the weapon was Anubis?
That's right. If I pulled the weapon, the murder here, the blood would have been a problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this what Silent Guy said? The large black dog.
Oh,
Was biting into the neck of the victim.
what? What did you say, sir?
It was truly hellish scenes. That dog killed him.
I see, so that means saw it, witnessed the moment the murder weapon was pulled out.
Oh, the pull-out game strong? Oh yes, the prisoner's testimony. It would surprise me when I first heard it. It's not often that Anubis makes a blunder like that, right boy? Now, I believe that they explained my actions. I did not kill him. All I did was remove the murder weapon. Now, will that be all? Anubis is getting tired.
Objection.
What the hell? Whoa there, just a moment, Mr. Duggan. Mr. Shields, isn't there one thing you haven't explained? Why would you need to pull out the murder weapon in the first place?
That's right. I understand why he'd moved the body to draw suspicion away from him, but he didn't need to retrieve the murder weapon. I thought him just a fool, but how quickly his sentence changed.
Care to elaborate, Mr. Duggan?
It was because of this bell. This bell attached to the murder weapon and the bell on my dog's neck. They share distinctive shape, don't you think?
The assassin Sirhan's trademark.
An assassin's trademark.
The blind assassin, Sir Dogan, he always appeared to the sound of a bell. The sound of a bell ringing in the dark of the night is said to be the last thing his target hears.
Great hair, you remember well. It appears it's been a while since you saw my bells.
After all? Oh. What? What do you mean it's been a while since I saw your bells? I mean, when I prosecuted you in court, I confiscated a knife with a bell attached to it.
Yes, my bells. There are only two in the world.
I mean, I would be a bit surprised if there was more than 2. You? Only 2? Do you have more? Raymond? They are custom made, attached to my knife and Anubis collar, even though I can only rely on my ears. I can easily identify them. Alas, one has been confiscated and is not in my possession. Nobody wants to see your wrinkly bells. His custom bells. When Anubis brought the body here, I heard a familiar sound. I thought my knife must have been embedded in the body. So I imagined my confusion when I found out it was merely a chisel with my bell attached. Indeed, your knife is nothing like this chisel. Either way, the bells are my trademark. Moreover, I'm the only one in this prison cell who uses chisels. With all this, I knew I would falsely suspect it. So I removed the murder weapon and hid it. So you're claiming that you only moved the body? Didn't I tell you that chisel isn't mine? If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check for my fingerprints.
Sebastian! Me? How do I check for forensics? Oh, yes, right. Direction! We have fingerprints! The nightlist just in.
What about tokens?
No, just nightlist. And there's no evidence of prints being wiped either.
Dots? Only nightlist fingerprints. It can't be.
Do we re-examine it?
Right. See now, I never even touched that chisel. Because I ordered Anubis to carry it in his mouth. In other words, the fingerprints belong to the chisel's original owner. Go!
The murder weapon's owner was the victim? This is perplexing.
At any rate, I did not touch the murder weapon. In other words, the killer could not have been me. Isn't that right? God, I have nothing to refute that. How could this... Is he really not the killer? Why is this case so long? Could Dogen's testimony be true? This can't be!
It seems this is sufficient enough to not warrant any further explanation. As it stands, you have not changed the state of this case. I believe this is more than enough reason for us to relieve you of your badge. To save any needless fuss, I suggest you hand over your badge now.
This is bad, sir. This sounds serious. It's regrettable, but with those prints as decisive evidence, I'll have to rethink my logic from step 1.
But there's still many unexplained things. Why would Mr. Knightley be carrying a chisel?
It could be for many things, perhaps even prisoner escapes.
Well, then how did he carry it into the prison? I mean, the prisoners aren't allowed to carry cutlery, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Dots.
Mr. Edgeworth! Even if your reasoning is off at first, you shouldn't let that confuse you. The most important thing is that you arrive at the truth. Isn't that right? It doesn't matter how you get there. The end result is to save Simon. And we have to do everything we can for his sake.
Well said, Kay.
Dots. Nice one, Kay. I really want to scout you for the law firm now. Remember when Uncle Ray said a defense attorney never gives up? Miles, do you understand the true meaning behind those words?
The true meaning of those words.
Defense attorneys carry the fate of their client on their shoulders. You are the only person your client can rely on. Just like with Mr. Keys, we're the only ones who can save him now. We are linked by fate to our clients, which is why we must never give up. There's no way Uncle Ray can go against the teachings of Gregory. So, what will you do?
Dots. Currently, I'm a defense attorney's assistant. No, and an assistant at my father's firm. I've made a commitment to this case, therefore, if I don't save my client, I cannot say I achieved it. I will abide by this to save Simon Keys. No matter how many times my logic fails, I will always find another possibility.
Okay, you're finally back. Damn! Let's search for that other possibility. To start with, do you think there was a way Mr. Knightley could have brought that chisel into the prison?
The method Mr. Knightley used was the chessboard?
Take that!
Normally, metal objects can't be brought into the detention center or the prison. Why if there's a sad movie scene, Ray? Mr. Ray, get out! Mr. Ray, GTFO.
They just get caught by the security gate.
However, there's one way to avoid this. What's this? Yeah, Ray needs to be good. Even if they send it the package, that is, if they send the package to the detention center. The gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check. So they don't use a metal detector for that, no? This should have never happened. It seemed the guards were too careless. Knowing this, Knightley asked Simon to send him a package, namely a chessboard containing the chisel. Well, this has solved one of our problems. The fact that the chisel was not Mr. Doggins but Mr. Knightley's. Given this, one major issue remains. The security camera shows that the dog attacking the victim. As long as I will maintain that Doggin is the killer. But Doggin never touched his murder weapon. I'm stumped. We also desire a conclusion to this matter. Mr. Edgeworth, we can use one of my secret weapons, sir. Secret weapon number 4. What? Number 4? Video analyzing machine, Mr. Analysis. What the hell is that? I named it myself, sir. This will let us analyze video footage in detail. Go ahead, you'll see I'm not lying. I don't know what will come of this, but all we can do is now investigate. Mr. Edgeworth, do you know how to use Mr. Analysis? A video analysis machine. Should I hear how to use it? Sure. I think this is the one that we used to investigate Rise of Turnabout. Of course, sir! Fundamentally, it's the same as investigating a crime scene. You just examine anything that piques your interest or curiosity. Oh, 4x7. Do you want to investigate the OnlyFans videos? Alright. Oh my god. Are we on? I shouldn't have asked him to explain. Unit 457 is an account. Shelly is taking the bag. Oh. Am I? Oh, is the person in the video really Mr. Knightley? What is the true form of the black silhouette attacking the person? I should check the video and try to find the answers to these two questions. There could be unexpected things in unexpected places. To be sure, check every nook and cranny of the video, sir. Alright. What part of the video is strange? It's not, it's a bear. This is... I fear we've made a great miscalculation. This animal, this silhouette, no matter how I look at it, it's not a dog. This animal is... It's a bear! It's the boxer's bear. From the silhouette, I say that the animal is not a dog, but a bear.
So then, in that photo I took,
Those footprints must have belonged to this bear, yes. Oh, did you say a bear? Yes, that man is the first to come to mind. Now that we know that this black shadow isn't a dog but a bear, there's a good possibility that the man being attacked is not Mr. Knightley. Whatever can show that this man isn't Knightley should be somewhere else in the video, wouldn't it, sir? His face is not visible, but it would be difficult to get the confirmation. However, perhaps there's something indirectly reflected. Indirectly reflected? Isn't there a mirror in the cell, sir? It could be worth examining. Aha! I can't see a thing! The clothes. They want me to investigate the mirror. The clothes you can't tell cause like there's no color. Cause like Knightley wasn't wearing his jacket. It looks like the police clothes, but it also looks like just Knightley's clothes. Cause Knightley wasn't wearing a jacket, but he died. Wait, he has a bracelet on. Oh, maybe it's his hand. He has a bracelet? I don't think Knightley had a bracelet. Is that a bracelet? Or is that just the... Oh, is that just the clothes? You don't recall him wearing one? Is that a bracelet or is that just his clothes? I can't see a thing. Okay, I want to see his bracelet. It's Apollo, guys. The only enemies can use the bracelet, yeah. Nothing here. Nothing here! From his surroundings, fine. It's hard to zoom in the mirror when there's... It's hard to pause when the mirror is just blurs! Is that his face or is that... Or is that a police hat? Is that a police hat or is that the bear? A reflection of the person... Is that the police hat? The guard hat? The reflection of this person can be seen in this mirror. Is that a cap on his head? Actually, it looks like the caps prison guards wear, sir. Security! Yeah, the security, the security's outfit. One of the guards was stolen. I couldn't tell if that was the bear or like just a Definitely looks like a security guard. You don't think it was the guard who got attacked? Have you received a report of any guard being attacked by an animal? No, not that I heard, sir. Then it was someone else wearing a guard's uniform. I see. I have evidence that shows what this cap is.
Take that!
There was no report of a guard being attacked by an animal. However, we did hear that a guard's uniform was stolen. Putting two and two together, I say this was a disguise for the purpose of a prison escape. Disguised as a guard? This sounds like it could have been successful, sir. Well, they did escape. Speaking of prison escapes, indeed, that person certainly was successful. We were all under the impression that the person in this video was Knightley.
But it's his cell after all. Why would it be anyone else?
That line of logic no longer holds. Remember the tunnel under his bed? It's possible whoever used this tunnel was the one in this video. It seems that it's time to answer that question. Just who is the person in this video? Is it him? Why would his bear attack him though? Would his bear attack him anyways?
Take that!
The person wearing this guard's uniform is the escaped prisoner, J. Albert. The probability is extremely high. His pet is a polar bear cub.
But his bear is black!
Hey! Just kidding. We have evidence that can explain this matter. The mud! The reason the bear is black because of the freaking mud!
Take that!
You don't think it was attacked? Maybe he just climbed on it and he's like, oh, wow! Think back to Frank Soward's testimony. Yeah, maybe he was just climbing on him and then J. Elbow was like, oh my god, you're covered in mud, bro, no! You're gonna ruin the outfit and my disguise. Where did the mud on this glove come from?
Oh, that's my mud from my mud packs. At the time, I was practicing applying my mud packs.
Could you tell me this took place on the day of the incident?
Since the animal show had started, I say it was around 9 a.m. While mud packs would turn the animal's bodies pitch black to pure. In my heart, it was pure white one. Totally engrossed with covering the animals in mud.
During the animal show, Mr. Sword was applying mud packs to the animals.
So then, among those animals,
Was this polar bear? Yes.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, there's a huge contradiction into your argument. The security camera
Judge Court, you are quite right. Soy used the mud packs during the animal show. Knowing this, the new contradiction in the video has come to light.
a new contradiction.
Kay, do you know when this footage was taken?
It was after the mud packs were used that would put it at around 9 a.m.
In that case, you should notice something strange about this video.
What? What's strange about it?
The strange thing that contradicts the time the video was taken. The literal time.
Take that!
The time Soyd covered the polar bears in mud was around 9 a.m. Which means this video should have been taken at 9 a.m. However, the timestamp reads 6 a.m.
Hey Stone, how you doing? I'm doing good, just chilling. My nose is a bit runny, but you know what? We're trying to solve some crimes.
How are you doing? How's your day? On that day, the prisoners went to the courtyard to watch the animal show. At this time, only 3 people remained behind. Dogan in the special cell, Soyd in the workroom applying his mud packs, and the one who put his escape plan into motion, J. Albert. Albert left the polar bear in Soyd's care and entered the secret tunnel.
Oh, the bear!
You're doing well, I'm glad. However, the bear escaped and Soyd followed after his owner. And just as he was chasing after the escaped bear, Soyd happened to witness the dog pulling the body out of the murder weapon out of the body. If Soyd's testimony is correct, the video must have been taken around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is off by 3 hours.
Why would the timestamp be off like that?
Detective Gumshoe, I'd like to examine the security camera. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. I asked all the guards, and it seems the camera's power was cut off for a moment, throwing the timestamp. What? The camera is an old model, so if it loses power, the clock stops as well. If that's the case, the camera's power was cut for 3 hours. Oh dang. Well, I'm ready. I got some more info for you, sir. You heard Knightley's denied stealing the key, right? It seems nobody would believe the words of a criminal, but Knightley testified that I was knocked out too. That may not necessarily be a lie. My, there you all are! Oh no. Making progress in your investigation? Can I be of any help? Actually, Warden Rowland, there's something we must report to you. The escaped prisoner, J. Albert, is most likely still inside the prison. He has disguised himself. Here's the proof. The person visible in the security footage is Albert. Perhaps he's still in this very building. Where did the crowd come from?
Come to think of it, didn't Mr. Albert have a bracelet like the other prisoners?
The bracelet would have been concealed under the uniform sleeve, moreover. The prison's main gate does not have a sensor to detect the bracelets. All he would have to do is avoid any doors with the sensors inside the prison. That's right! If we didn't enter the cells or the workrooms, could one of you guys be J. Albert? Oh my god! It's the polar bear!
Ah, Rocky!
Ah, you! I don't remember what we... What are you doing? It would seem that Rocky has answered that question for us. No! Rocky, this is all your fault! This little guy loves you so much, it's enviable. Right then, seize him at once! Wait, there's still something we must hear from the prisoner. Oh snap! It's necessary if we're to find the truth. I'd like permission to interrogate him. Understood. What do you want from me? Albert's escape route is linked to Knightley's cell, so it's highly likely he knows something about the crime. I'd like to ask you about the day the body was found. Oh god. So much stuff! This is case number 2? Is serious? So it was you guys. You were the one who found my secret tunnel. It took me ages to dig that. The day before the body was found. The day I planned to escape, I was in disguise. Then Rocky followed me after. He was all covered in mud. I panicked and returned to my cell. Damn! Hey, if only you guys didn't show up. If only Knightley hadn't died. You say you dug the tunnel. What did you use to dig it? Oh, that? Just hammers, spoons, stuff like that. I bought them from a supplier, but it was all for nothing. No need to lose your temper. There's always next time. On the day of the incident, it's possible Albert met Knightley while he was alive. Tones, bring it on! Come at me, bro! I have to listen to his testimony carefully. Did you obtain the guard's uniform from the supplier too? Yeah, that's right. It seemed like he got it by threatening the guard. The guard went and stole something from someone's locker. So when you went through the tunnel, you were already dressed like a guard? No, to ensure that the clothes wouldn't get stained with mud, I carried them with me. Once I got out of the hall, I changed clothes. Getting out of the cell doors was simple. That's when Rocky ran up and jumped on him. That must be this moment the security camera captured. I see. Could you add that to your testimony? Once I got out of the hole, getting out of the cell door was simple, you say? Yeah, compared to... Compared to going through the tunnel, it was very simple. You inhabit a prison, yet you seem to know the layout of the detention center quite well. What's so wrong about that? Should I've been to the detention center too? In that case, he should have known about it from the start. When Knightley was in his cell, the door would have been locked, which means there's one piece of evidence Albert needed to escape. Is it a key? Hey Tokyo, hope it's been going well. Yeah, it's good. Chill, it's chill. I'm a bit tired, but we might be able to finish this case. We found the escaped prisoner.
Objection!
I shake my head. How you doing, Tokyo? You say it was simple getting through the cell door. Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that. What? Even though you managed to arrive at Knightley's cells, opening the door wasn't so simple. How do you intend to unlock the cell door? J. Albert, you had the key to Knightley's cell. I ain't gonna
nothing like that. That's it. It was open. I was already alone when I got there.
Objection!
Indeed, the cell was vacant after Knightley's death, which is why. At the time we conducted our investigation, it was unlocked. Your successful escape attempt occurred after Knightley's death, so the door would have been open. However, you had tried to escape once before then.
The plan was foiled thanks to Rocky. The video shows it.
Yes, that was during the animal show, before Knightley's death was known. The cell door was locked because no one knew he was dead. Without the key to Knightley's cells, your escape would have been impossible. Go! That means it can't be. It's exactly what you think. In the case of the stolen key, the culprit. J. Albert, you were the one who attacked the guard, weren't you? Whoa! The guard and Knightley too, in order to steal the cell key. That's so scary. Imagine that happening. You just being a potato self, literally in my life. You're burned out with sword and shield, so you're putting your hand out. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, I'll be once we do my next 2 hunts in sword and shield is really just the archer and the bug contest, and then probably Verizion. And then after that, I'll probably chill from Sword and Shield still also. I'm chilling now since we're doing some forwards. It wasn't me. I didn't know any lightly. After stealing the key, you returned to your cell as a precautionary measure. Then you waited for a time for the prison to be mostly vacant. That was just before Knightley's death became known, and in other words, the animal show. But in the end, the plan was foiled thanks to Rocky. Don't screw with me! If you don't have evidence, then I'll still win by decision. By decision? Besides, it was the Knightley guy who attacked the guard, right? I think not. Regarding the theft of the keys, Knightley was the victim. This proves Knightley was the victim who was attacked in his cell. The blood?
Take that!
A choo-choo-choo. In Knightley's cell, there were traces of his blood, which had been wiped away. I believe this is more than enough proof Knightley was attacked in his cell. You attacked those 2 people and stole the key, didn't you? I never thought you'd find the bloodstain I wiped away with the newspaper.
Why would you go through all that trouble of wiping the blood stain?
On the hands of Knightley and the guard, there were always signs of a scuffle, you know. The bloodstains were uncovered. They find out there was another attacker. If anyone looked around the bed, the tunnel, the dung would be discovered. So you were trying to buy more time for your escape attempt. I'm afraid to say your plan still ended in failure. Now then, hand over the keys to Knightley's cell. Go! Oh, oh no! Oh no! The bear! Hell yeah. No way! How could an amateur like you knock me out? Yo, I got the keys right here. Wow. Oh, what the hell do you want? Hold it! If you have the keys, then that means... That's right, Judge Courtney. You reasoned that Knightley stole the key and used it to leave his cell. From there, he entered Mr. Key's cage and was moved to the workroom. However, the very foundation of that hypothesis has collapsed. Ah! Oh! I see. In that case, there was only one person who could have moved Knightley. The criminal must have been someone who knew about the secret tunnel. Hey! Are you suggesting... J. Elba, you're under arrest, pal. Wait, I didn't do nothing.
Sure, I knocked out those two guys, but then I stole the keys. Then after that, I waited for the perfect time to enter the guy's cell, but the cell was empty by then. There was no dead body either. Also, how would I have gotten into the workroom? I couldn't even leave my own cell, right? True, you only had the time. You only had the key to Knightley's cell, but there's also Doggin's dog. What? It would be possible for the dog to carry the body from the cell to the workroom. I see. Oh, I see. So you're saying there was an accomplice? The crime would have been possible if Albert and Doggin were working together. It's perfectly plausible. However, somehow Albert managed to carry Knightley's body to his own cell. And the dog must have carried it to the workroom. Because of all the animals, they can move freely in the prison. But that's not the case for the path between the detention center and the prison. The only one who could have done that route was you, J. Albert. What if there was another route you didn't know about? There couldn't have been. The Khan tunnel is a straight path, is it not? Yeah, it seemed like it. Didn't have enough time to dig any more than I did. I only dug our way up the corridor. What? You mean to say you didn't dig the entire tunnel? When I got to this cell, the tunnel was already there. There was a tunnel linking my cell to the well. Looking down the well from the courtyard, there's no mistaking they have always been connected. I just continued the tunnel with my digging. What was that hole doing there in the first place? Who knows? Maybe another inmate dug it in an attempt to escape.
Or maybe the animals dug it. Maybe they wanted a drink from the well.
That's highly doubtful. There's no water in that well anymore. It's dried up. Wait a minute. That's it. For some reason, the well gave off a nice scent. A nice scent. I don't know what it was, but it smelled sweet like candy. This scent. I believe we come across it before. Oh no. The body! Knightley's body was giving off a sweet candy-like scent. We used the police dog to track that scent, and they led us to discover the tunnel. But by any chance, could this be the same scent as the well?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I know what you're trying to say.
How long is this case? Oh my god.
That the scent proves that the body was carried through the tunnel?
Exactly, and J. Albert, you're the only one who could have used the tunnel.
Thank you, Mr. Albert. I'm very grateful to you. At last the truth comes to light. Mr. Albert, wouldn't it be wise to confess now to being an accomplice, I mean?
Don't tell me even you suspect me too. Judge Courtney, it seems you and I have come to the same conclusion.
Not at all. Our thoughts on the matter are still quite different. Mr. Albert was certainly an accomplice, but an accomplice to Horace Knightley.
Yeah, what?
Mr. Albert did not move the body. He simply lent the victim his keys.
What?
What? It would seem that Mr. Albert did indeed strike Knightley on the head. However, Mr. Knightley was not knocked out. The two must have made a little negotiation.
Negotiate. I'm so tired.
Negotiation. For Mr. Knightley's escape plan to work, he would have needed keys to his cell, so Mr. Albert stole them from the guard. On the other hand, for Mr. Albert to escape, he needed to get to Knightley's cell. If Mr. Knightley had seen him and yelled, the plan would have gone down the drain. And so, they negotiated.
I didn't negotiate nothing.
Oh, you still intend to deny it? I see. So in other words, we're back to where we started. If Mr. Albert opened the cell and Mr. Knightley encountered the key's cage, And then he was moved to the prison. Of course, then he was killed in the prison.
Objection!
Weren't you listening? The sense of the body shows that it must have been moved through the tunnel. The Knightley was moved from the detention center. Please wait until someone is finished before speaking. You just interrupted me. I do not claim that he wasn't moved through the tunnel. What? You did? The sense shows that the body was moved through the tunnel. However, that does not mean that it came from the detention center.
What do you mean? That just sounds like a contradiction to me.
Isn't there one more possibility? Look who's talking, you're a huge bleep. The well in the courtyard, it's possible to the body was dropped down from there.
The courtyard? Ah! The well in the courtyard!
Mr. Keys carried the case not to the workroom but to the courtyard. Mr. Knightley was killed in the courtyard and his body was dropped down the well. And then the body at the bottom of the well was moved by Doggin's dog. This is a lot of, things. Now that there's one thing that you all to remember. Before the body was discovered, what was happening in the courtyard?
The animal show, right? Regina and Simon were there. Wait, Simon? Ah!
I see you understand. Who then dropped the body down the well? Judge Courtney, she's a tough opponent. Her flexible way of thinking enables her to adapt to and come up with her own deductions. Mr. Knightley was not carried to the bottom of the workyard but to the courtyard. Mr. Keys was off stage for 15 minutes. This was when he dropped Mr. Knightley down the well. It's as simple as that. Judge Courtney, your reasoning is sound, I may admit that. However, let's say the body was dropped down the well. That didn't have to be done during the show. Could have been done at a different time. Unfortunately for you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, that is not possible. What? When the show started, Mr. Albert was in the tunnel on his way to the cell block. Mr. Albert, at the time, did you happen to see a body in the tunnel? No, not like that. If the body had been dropped before the show, Mr. Albert would have seen it. However, he stated he did not see a body. Ozura. It is impossible to think that the body was dropped before the show. After the show, the body was discovered in the workroom. In other words, the body being dropped there and moved to the workroom could only have been done during the show. The only one who could have done it is Simon Keys. Oh!
Mr. Edgeworth! What should we do?
If the body was moved through the well, that does put Mr. Keys at a major disadvantage. How's it going, Ozuna? Welcome back. You just got a hack more for Wonder Trade? Ah, typical Wonder Trade. However, the notion that the body was moved through the well is a hypothesis. Girl, shut the fuck up. I can't believe you're a judge. Yes, what kind of judge? Where's my regular judge? I missed the normal judge. You released it? Yeah, you should. I missed my normal judge. He was funny. What kind of judge is this? Goes out and investigates herself? I am obligated to recognize that fact. Will you allow me to investigate the courtyard once more? I give my approval in the name of the goddess of the law. My god, she's so annoying. We're investigating the courtyard. I fear this may be our final chance. Oh no! Huh? What?
Fire!
Could be another prison break, pal! Should we evacuate? Everyone, please remain calm. This is just a signal for the evening meal. It's a little loud, so I understand why you'd be surprised.
Just scared me.
I'm terribly sorry. And with that, everyone, please return to your posts. You're falling asleep because of annoying yapping. Dude, literally same. And I'm the one talking. I'm the one that has to be speaking. And I'm literally falling asleep. J. Albert, it's almost time for you to return to your room. Oh, I got it. Let's go, Rocky. Warden Roland will be proceeding to the courtyard for another investigation. Isn't it time for you to go home as well, Mr. Edgeworth? Looks like we're out of time. Why don't you continue this another time? But the investigation. Today's been a big day, right? With the escape prison, I know. So I'm afraid I can't let you outside alone. Why you don't want us to investigate? Huh? Your garden? This is my decision as the warden of this prison. Madam Magic Cup. It looks like it can't be helped. Can't you do something about it? The warden's word can be called the law of the... I'm about to law your face. Prosecutor Edgeworth, this means we'll have to carry on our investigation another day. No, she's gonna check some evidence away or something. Until then, you may hold on to your prosecutor's badge. And with that, I leave you. Girl, you sus? No! What are you doing? We have to investigate, you hoe. What dumb hoe. Now it's time I think you all left. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue the investigation tomorrow. No, she's gonna throw away evidence. Knightley's body was dropped down the well. It was carried to the workroom in Mr. Albert's cell. This is Judge Courtney's logic, is it correct? And Judge Courtney claims that Mr. Keyes transported him, but was Mr. Keyes really the only one with a chance to move him?
Mr. Edgeworth, let's do our best tomorrow. We have to save Simon, no matter what.
Indeed, I agree. I must prove to Mr. Keyes innocence without fail.
To be continued? This case isn't over yet.
I thought we would be able to finish the case today, straight up. Should we keep going, or should we take end for the day? Oh, my brain is fried. Oh man. Should we end for the day? I straight up thought we'd be able to finish this case today. I'll tell you what, am I watching some more? We'll see if we can finish it. I'm kind of tired, but I feel like we're near the end. I feel like this is the last round. I just hope it isn't too long. Yeah, the Roland was kind of sus just now though. Okay. Boop. Wait, they cleared up the stage. It's been clear. It's been cleaned. The courtyard. Depending on what we find here, the entire incident could become clear. However,
There's nothing left here!
it's pretty interesting. Yes. Yesterday, she cleaned up the place. What a hole! Oh my God! It's Courtney's voice. Courtney's voice is making me die. Hold on. Being a Karen is tiring, man. I don't know how they do it. Right, loving this. Hey, Mark! Yes! The well in the courtyard. It's possible the body was dropped down for dead. In other words, the body was dropped down on the one room. Whatever. We just heard this conversation. Take a break if you need to. It's alright, I'm chilling. It's okay, Courtney left. She left like a hoe. Was the body dropped down from the well or not? The well has a key lock on it. So that's sus. This could be the decisive clue. We need to reach the truth of the matter. Before I continue my investigation, I should organize my evidence. Okay. Let me see. Let's see what evidence we kept. So we kept, obviously, my badge. The floor plans. Your voices for these people, by the way, are spot on. Oh, thank you. I try my best. It makes it more interesting. Because for you guys, it's like watching a show. Okay. We have the crime scene notes, of course. The chessboard, the rubber glove, the rope, the bloodstained sheet, which we saw here at the well. We saw the sheet and stuff at the well. The door, the roll call. Oh, the roll call is important. The bracelet. Okay. Tokens, bells. Only 2 exist, okay.
Let's see here. Hey, there's a grate here.
The well's run dry after all. They even put a lock on it.
Lock picking is one of my specialties. Wanna see?
There's absolutely no need for you to show off.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Whoa!
What happened, Kay?
The lock is broken. Judging from the looks of it, it feels like it was broken some time ago.
So the lock was broken, which means anyone could have dropped the body down from this well. According to Judge Courtney's reasoning, Mr. Key is murdered nightly in the courtyard. Then during the show, he disposed of the body in the well. You think so? Did he really use the well to move the body?
I know. Let's get Missile to help us out again. He should be able to track down the scent of the body.
Good idea. Let me contact Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Detective Gumshoe here. Babe, I have a favor to ask of you. Right now? We would like you to bring Missile to the prison courtyard. Oh! Sounds like you need the help of one of my 7 secret weapons again, huh, sir? Thought Missile belonged to the police department. And also, I would like you to contact a witness. Please contact Regina Berry of the Berry Big Circus and bring her here. Roger that, sir. I'll bring them over in a flash.
So, what should we do while we wait for Gummy? How about some hide and seek?
What are you talking about, Kay? There's nowhere to hide here. I don't think that's the issue. Kay, during times like this, isn't it your turn to shine?
Oh, that! You want me to recreate the crime scene?
Huh? How'd you do that?
See for yourself. The great thief's secret weapon. Little thief!
Whoa! What's that? Whoa! What's that? Screens floating in midair. Just what are you doing, Kay?
I'm entering the information needed for the simulation.
Mr. Shields, this little thief is a tool that can recreate a crime scene based on the information it's given.
Should I set it for how it's placed like it was yesterday when we came here?
Yes, I believe they were in the middle of taking down the set. We didn't pay enough attention to the well, so it's possible we have missed a clue.
Leave it to me! I took a picture of the place too. There, and there! Data entry complete! Now to set the projection to maximum output. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all seeing! Now witness the true power of the real modern day Robin Hood! Yeah!
Kay! What just happened?
I recreated the courtyard from yesterday based on the information I entered. This was a tool previous Yatagarasu used. A device that runs simulations to practice of stealing things.
But used in this manner, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. Kay, you smart girl, yes! She may be loud, dumb, and annoying sometimes, but she's our precious Kay, and she's useful. She's still our precious, one of our precious daughters that we must protect. But
It's only a recreation based on what info we have. I can't recreate what I don't have information for. And if my information is incorrect, the recreation could come out strange too.
in this case, the K had the photo. There should be no problems. Now let's begin the investigation. Oh yeah!
Since it's a recreation, you can examine things like you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction.
Yes, I know. First, I should start with the well. Alright. Where's Ray? Oh, there you are. Let's examine the area of the well. It holds the key to this case. Yes, protect at all costs alongside Trucy and Pearl. Yeah, Trucy, Pearl, Rayfa, and Kay. Maya has advanced to Maya's an adult now. She's old now. Now she's almost 30. Maya's almost 30. There's some pulleys here. They don't appear to be the pulley that was used to lift the bucket from the from the well. It's a sturdy hemp rope.
Looks like the rope they used to tug of war.
I'm not going to play tug of war with you.
I didn't even say anything yet.
There's a metal stake at the end of the rope.
Ah, you use this to pin down the tent when you go camping.
Doesn't seem like they need this for the performance. Wonder what it's used for. This is a metal weight. It weighs. It's hard to see in the recreation. Kay, do you remember?
I think it was 33 pounds.
Where's that button? Oh.
I wonder what such a heavy thing was used for.
Doesn't seem to be directly related to the circus. This pulley was used to lift the bucket from the mop. The bucket can't be found. Aw. These were used for the audience seating during the show. Folding.
Folding up all these chairs must have been a chore.
Is that so?
Don't tell me you've never tidied up folding chairs before.
I've delegated the task to others in the past.
Mr. Edgeworth, you should try doing some manual labor for once in a while.
But I'm rich. We don't do that. Just kidding. I'll look into it. I'll manual labor something else. What? This is the stage where they put on the animal show. Oh no. Oh, we already had this dialogue. Oh, the elephant!
What was the elephant's name again?
She's a Steve the Asian elephant.
Ooh, okay.
Oh! That's right. Easy name to remember.
Maybe they couldn't think of a good name, so they gave her a name that's easy to remember.
Mr. Edgeworth, what a horrible thing to say about a poor steak.
This crate. No, there are tires attached to it, so I guess it's a cart. This door is locked. Oh, this is all the same dialogue. This pond is where Warden keeps her pet alligator.
I guess those fish bones are the remains of her last meal.
I don't think an alligator would leave such clean bones.
But she had a very refined looking face.
I couldn't tell at all.
That's because I'm a girl who's good at faces!
Why don't I feel the least bit jealous?
What an impressive barbed wire fence. It gets my thief boiled blood boiling.
I wouldn't touch it though, you'd be in for quite a shock.
I wonder what's on the other side of the fence.
Looks like the warden's office. I heard she keeps even more.
I heard she keeps even more animals there.
Calm down. Okay. Why don't they just turn this place into a zoo already?
Isn't this bad? Using a thief's tool in the aid of investigation?
Dots.
Don't make such a scary face. It's alright. Uncle Ray's lips are sealed. It's for the truth, right?
The evidence may very well be destroyed. In order to recreate the crime scene, we need her help.
Why so serious? At times like this, a simple smile will suffice.
Oh, yes, thank you. Alright. What logic do we have? Stop the show. None of these relate. Oh, Arkakun! Arkakun! How you doing, Arkakun? I love you, love you, love you, love you. Arkakun! Alright. Nani? Redo. Logic! Did we miss anything? From the old days, oh yeah! Hey yeah, how are you doing? The well was behind the stage. That means only
Only a few people could have access to dump the body in the well during the performance.
Is it real? It's starting to heat up. Oh! This isn't looking good for Mr. Keys.
These things around the well, what were they used for? They don't seem to be related to the animal show.
I agree. We can ask Miss Berry about it later. That's all the information we can gather for now. The detective should be here soon. Okay, go ahead and shut down Little Thief.
Alright, returning the area to normal. Ah!
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Oh, there she is.
Speak of the gummy!
Detective Gumshoe. That was... Oh. That was quick. Oh my. Sorry, couldn't keep you waiting for too long, sir. Oh. I mean, yeah.
Thanks for coming along too, Regina. No problem. Sounded like fun, so I skipped practice to come here.
Thank you for your cooperation. First, baby, honey, let's have Missile do some tracking. No problem, sir. Missile, over here, pal. Oh. Hey, what's eating you, pal? I said over here. What's the matter? Oh, 447, didn't see. Looks like he's scared of something, sir. Alligator! I guess he's scared of the alligator, sir. Good grief, looks like Missile won't be much help to us. So what do we do, Miles? Maybe we can ask Miss Berry for help.
What is it? What is it? Is there something I can do? Do you want me to teach Allie a trick?
Actually, she probably could. No, I just need you to tell me about the condition of the courtyard during the show.
Looks like it's my time to shine again.
Yes, if you please.
Alright, that should do it. Study of the recreation now! Woo!
Don't tell. Oh, he wanted to be smashed. Oh yeah, smash.
Recreation complete! This time you can see how the courtyard was during the animal show.
This should be around the time the well was dropped down the well. I mean, the body was dropped down the well.
Wow, cool! It's just like magic! Hehehe, it's not magic. I just recreated the scene based on the information you gave us. See? Look over there!
The backstage area is missing.
Well, Regina didn't help with the preparation, so she doesn't really know how it was set up.
I get it. You can't recreate what the info you don't have. Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's because Simon took care of everything, setting everything up.
You must go. Oh. Don't worry yourself none, Regina Pie. Regina Pie? Can you think of a different name? Miles is the one at fault here. Why me?
Mr. Edgeworth, I've recreated the show in progress, but I can also change it to how it was earlier when it was being taken down.
So we can examine the courtyard during the show and after the show. We can freely switch between the two different states. To change the recreation, select the little thief on the bottom screen. Begin! Pray! These chairs are lined up in orderly fashion. I guess there were few empty seats during the performance.
This intimate atmosphere, the closeness between the stage and the audience, reminds me of the karaoke tournament I entered when I was a kid.
Karaoke tournament.
I was the runner-up. Dark skies of the evening, when no one the bird as it takes a wing, and alone amazed all seeing. Now listen to the song of the real modern day Robin Hood.
Don't tell me you actually sang that song.
Of course, this song rocks.
I'm surprised she actually made it to the finals. She steals second place. No, she didn't steal first. She must have gotten their fan square. Ew, look at that.
A love story between an elephant and a tiger. I really want to see that. I also wanted to see Simon in action. Simon is really amazing. Especially the part where he gets blown away.
Blown away, that's the scene in question. At that point, the suspect, the role of the villain, is blown away by the heroine's burning love and then makes his exit. After being blown away, the suspect disappears from the stage. Are you saying that the crime was committed during that time? Do you know for how long he was gone from the stage?
Let me think, about 15 minutes or so?
It's just as George Courtney says. But isn't it dangerous to be blown away by an elephant?
It's alright, the stick is very gentle.
It's not who we're worried about here.
During the first few practices, he was having a bit trouble getting blown away. Then all of a sudden, he was sent flying beautifully. He used some kind of device, but it was amazing.
A device? Do you know anything about it?
I have no idea. Simon handled it all by himself.
The pulley? Did he use the pulley for that? It's the cage of the Asian elephant Mystique. The elephant is performing on stage right now, so the cage is empty.
I wonder how his stick entered the courtyard.
What do you mean, how?
The entrance here is human size. This fence is electrified. Don't think an elephant would have entered here from here.
They could just turn off the electricity.
If they did that, all the inmates would escape.
I doubt anyone would escape while an elephant was entering.
I wonder how she came in here. This requires some thought.
She seems to be enjoying her little brain teaser. I'll let her be. This crate was empty from the recreation earlier.
That's right. It was also empty in the picture I took. Oh, I'm sorry. That information is wrong.
What do you mean?
This crate contains the stick's food. In the morning on the day of the show, all the apples were gone. I totally forgot about that. Sorry.
Missing apples, huh? I should make note of that. Okay, I'm gonna BRB real quick, just to stretch. Try and get the energy to finish up the case. Burps.
got myself a piece of chocolate as well. Ow, my neck. My neck. My back. What? I breathed at the wrong time. Alright, I'm good. I breathed at the wrong time. Okay, what were we doing? Right. Can we talk to you? Oh, we already did. What? Oops. Oh, we already did this. Mama Leon's. Oh, yeah! Dang it, we already been through this dialogue! Don't make me go through this again! Is Regina here? Not on the screen right now. I'm good, I'm good. Oh, hi. So, you wanna... Mr. Edgeworth! You got that look on your face, like you want to use my secret weapon, sir! Oh, gumshoe. Missile isn't in the mood, but I am! Oh no! Missile isn't in the mood, but I got my fishing rod ready to go! Or would you prefer the metal detector? Gumshoe? Not now! In front of everybody! Not in front of the children! I've never seen the detective's eyes sparkle like that. Maybe he's insinuating something else? Oh, yes. Dick. What? That's his name! I didn't see what dialogue he said. Hey Maui, I want your fishing rod! I can't even do that. Do you come? Oh.
Do you come here often, Regina? Yes, I have many friends here. I love this place. New friends, old friends, everyone here's a friend.
Oh my god.
Yesterday, Miss Warden introduced me to a new friend, Little Allie.
The alligator who lurks in the pond courtyard.
That pond, if you get too close, it feels like you're gonna get gulped.
Well, I've been gulping since just now.
I don't think Allie would do such a thing. Her stomach wasn't feeling well yesterday. I'm worried. Are you all worried too? Right? Yeah, yep, definitely, 100%. Definitely worried.
Don't drive me into this. At this point in time, we still don't have enough information for this area.
That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. Please steal some information.
I don't steal information. I obtain it through my investigation and logic. I prefer to act.
I prefer to act first before thinking.
You may act before thinking, as long as you don't interfere with the investigation. I wouldn't want to arrest you. Oh boy, a clue. Oh, we can change it. Ding, ding. I feel like we've investigated everything in the after show. Okay, let's see what if we can put some logics together. Oh wow, we have a lot. Okay, let's see. I'm assuming the tools and the stunt are related. The stunt. Bam! Mr. Keys used the device for his stunt. Maybe the tools around the well are connected to this. Okay, I'd like you to recheck the tools lying around the well yesterday. Can you change the recreation to the after show scene?
Roger! Yeah!
The tools lying around the well. Could they have been part of this device?
Arkakun!
Emoy Arkakun! Oh, squishing the heart. Oh my, squish my peach! Thank you, Arkakun! Arkakun! Thank you! Oh, what am I typing? Thank you! Squeeze my peach. Like the heart.
Thank you, Arkakun.
Donnie, show me a hole. Yeah, turn around. Oh, I mean. Could they have been part of this device?
It seems very likely. I wonder if it's possible to recreate the device.
If you ask Mr. Keys, he should be able to tell you how the device was put together.
Alright, I'll go ask him. I asked him about it.
Jesus Christ. Did you find out how the device worked? Emoy. Thank you, Arkakun.
He used a rope to hang some weights on the pulley.
Only 15 kg to pull him? That's not possible.
The weights were suspended inside the well. Then he ran the rope through the two more pulleys and then tied the end of the rope to his own body. So he used the force of the falling weights and sent him flying.
But what's to stop the weights from falling on their own?
In order to prevent the fall, he used a stopper. Miss Berry didn't know anything about the well. That means...
Mr. Keys removed the stopper by himself.
Correct! which is why a second rope was needed. This rope was attached to the stopper, and when it was pulled from the stage, the stopper would be removed and the weights would drop down the well. I'm definitely gonna steal this idea! Yatagarasu won't lose to something like this.
Don't waste your time. Circus acts require extensive training. Even if you steal the idea, the device, they won't do you any good.
Then I'll train as well.
Before you start training, could you update the recreation?
Oh yeah, you wanted me to recreate the device that was used in the performance. Let's return during the show scene. Next, I'll input the info of the device on the well. Now we can recreate Simon's device.
So this is the key, Mr. Keys. This is the device Mr. Keys used.
Simon sure is gutsier than he looks, using the falling weights as the force to launch himself during his performance. Indeed, he would have to drop.
Indeed, he will have to drop enough weights to exceed his own body weight in order to provide the strength needed to pull him off the stage.
Simon must have practiced a lot for this.
This sheet is the same as the one in the workroom.
Isn't this the one that's on the same as the workroom?
Yes, why is there also one here?
I wonder why is there one here?
Thoughts.
Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you deep in thought?
Why does it feel like she's stealing my thoughts?
Looking at this way, you can really feel the weight of Simon's hard work on your chest.
Is that so? I don't feel anything at all.
That's too bad. If this was an actual weight, I'd immediately put it on your chest, Mr. Edgeworth.
And I do everything in my power to stop you. Mr. Keys used this well to perform the stunt where he got blown away by the elephant. He used those two ropes quite skillfully. A rope and a pulley, that's how it should be.
A rope and a pulley, a thief and a treasure. It's a perfect match!
Objection? The thief and the handcuffs are a perfect match. What? Let's see if we can put more logic together. In order for the stunt to work, the weights must exceed. Is the weights together? What?
Huh? Isn't this strange?
What's wrong, bro? Haven't you noticed, detective? What's strange about the weight is the number, the weight, the number, the weight. Because it's literally 15 kg. A detective and Edgeworth wants that. What about our Edgeworth? Edgeworth and a gumshoe? In order, it's not heavy enough. In order to pull up the keys, Mr. Key's body weight. You're right, sir. But where did the rest of the weights disappear to? It looks like it's time to use my 7 secret weapons, sir. If necessary, I'll let the detective know. You can use the metal detector because the weights are made out of metal, right? Hell yeah! Detective Gumshoe, it's time for your secret weapon. Yes, sir! No, that's for later. I was hoping for the metal detector. I don't get many chances to use this one. Use it on me later. Before we begin the search, let me go over how to use the metal detector, sir. This metal detector uses sound. Oh, Jesus. And this meter to let you know how close you are to a metal object. When you get closer to the metal object, the metal detector will have a bigger reaction like this. When you get really the biggest reaction, give me the order to examine the spot, sir. Now let's see what we got. It's just the metal fence. Just basically how you search for metal objects. Just give me the instructions on where you want to search, sir. I'm Gumshoe now. Wait, if I'm Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wrong time. Oh, wrong weapon. That's just the thing, though. The pond! Yeah, there's a reaction here too, sir. Let's check it out. Huh? I found these in the clumps of grass here, sir. These are the weights used for the hoisting the device. Were these intentionally hidden? There's 4 of them, sir.
That many weights would be enough to lift Simon.
So the other weights were hidden. Why were they hidden over here, though? See? I'm really earning my keep today, aren't I, sir?
Ah! The alligator!
That scared me, pal! Huh? What's the matter, detective? Looks like the metal detector is reacting to this alligator.
Really? Why?
Are you sure it isn't still just reacting to the weights? It's a different reaction, sir. It's definitely coming from the alligator. It's gone.
Looks like it's scared of us. I don't think so, Kay. Huh? If anything, I think Allie looks like a little under the weather.
Ellie, I suppose that was what Roland called it.
She didn't get any of the food the warden gave her yesterday. I think she might have eaten something bad.
Ellie was sick recently. I think she actually ate some metal, dude. So I guess the metal detector could be reacting to whatever the alligator ate.
Oh, maybe she ate one of the weights.
I doubt that even an alligator can ingest a 33-pound weight. Well, what could the metal detector be reacting to? And regardless, why were these weights hidden? Maybe we should take another look at the device on the well. I'd like you to recreate the after show scene again. This rope was part of the device used during the show.
To be able to create a device with just one piece of rope, Simon is surprisingly handy.
One piece of rope. It seems that there's a contradiction with the device. I have another piece of rope. Two ropes. Uses 3 pulleys, 2 ropes.
Eureka!
This recreation and the device we saw earlier. It's a major discrepancy. One of the ropes is missing.
You're right.
Without it, the device won't work.
I wonder what happened to it.
Where did the missing rope disappear to? It's possible that we hold a piece of evidence that shows where the rope went.
Eh?
Which piece of evidence shows where the missing piece of rope went?
Take that!
The rope we found in the dead body.
Ah! Could it be?
It could be the other piece of the rope that was used here.
Then does that mean?
This rope was attached to the weight. However, the weight was not one of these metal weights. These weights were hidden in the grass and replaced with something else.
If they were replaced, then what was used as the weight?
What was tied to the rope we found in the workroom? If we can recall that, then the answer should be clear. Wasn't it tied to the dead body? The weight that was dropped in place of the weights that Mr. Keys has prepared was a... Oh! Oh, that's brutal, man! Oh my god! That's why the body was in the well. The body was the thing that was pulling him up. Oh god! Oh my hell!
Take that!
What dropped down the well was none other than Midnightly's dead body. That's crazy. This reminds me of remember in like the Mysterious when we found out that the real way he died was he was pulled up and stabbed from the ceiling. That's so scary.
Mr. Knightley's body was used as the weight?
Yes, the weights were replaced with Knightley's body. Mr. Keys used the device to launch himself up. When the rope that was tied to him was undone and let go. Oh no! Both the body and the rope dropped down the well. Oh! That's so horrifying. The rope wasn't used to tie up Knightley. It was used to suspend him inside the well. It also explains why the other weights were hidden.
Ah! So no one would find out that the weights will replace the body.
Yes, the killer was the one that hid those weights. But Miles, was a Knightley boy stabbed in the neck with a murder weapon? He was suspended in the well. Wouldn't there be blood at the bottom of the well? The killer was also aware of that. That's why they used this item. The sheets.
Take that!
Zam. The sheet we found near the body. It was used to wrap up the body. I see. It all looks like the pieces are coming together. Eh?
But that means that the body came from the well. If that's the case, wouldn't that mean Simon is the killer?
No, it's not necessarily the case.
But yesterday Judge Courtney said...
If Mr. Keys was the killer, he would have need to set up such an elaborate device.
I guess you have a point.
Mr. Keys was only responsible for dropping the body during the show. In other words, it doesn't matter whether the real killer was or where the killer was or what they were doing during the show. Until now, this place has displaced the doubt of the people who did not watch the animal show.
It's true, we also suspected Mr. Dogan.
The killer's true intent was to make us think that the murder occurred during the show. In other words, they used the device on the well to create a fake alibi. Miss Barry, do you know when this device was on the well was set up?
Let me think. The day before the show, I think it was at night. We all started preparing at 9 p.m. We finished around midnight.
The killer replaced the weights with the dead body afterwards. Oh damn. Did Dogen know about this device? No, even if he knew about it, it wouldn't be possible for him to use it. You can't teach a dog to suspend a body in the well. In other words, Dogen is not the killer. He may have killed somebody else, but you know what? He's not the killer for this one. Okay, let's see. Was gone the next morning. I mean, is the elephant and the apples related? Probably ate the apples. The apples in the crate were probably eaten by a stick.
But it's strange. I remember leaving the crate out of reach from a stick's nose.
Are you certain?
Yes, the crate was still full of apples on the night before the show.
Then the cart was moved to where her nose could reach it. With that many apples, it would have been moved. Could not have been moved by the wind. Most likely, the crate was moved by a person. By a human being! Prior to the show, the cart's position was already changed, and the apples were all eaten. This appears to be the correct information. Please update the simulation parameters, Kay.
Alright, I'll use a new info to recreate the scene. First, let's return to the during the show scene. Using the info we got from Regina, and now recreate the scene with the card in its actual place. Ah! Recreation complete!
No wonder I thought it smelled like animals. It contained the elephant's food.
So this was filled with Astique's apples. That's right, on the day before the show that was full of apples.
And in the morning, they were all gone.
Ooh, do you think of something?
You could say that. Was the cart used to move the body? The crate of apples. This cart was moved the night before the show. The body was also switched from the night before the show.
I don't think it's just a coincidence.
Keeping that in mind, the question now becomes, why was the cart moved? The cart was used to be in front of the door. I can think of one reason why.
Somebody open that door! Alright, let's hurry up, Ben. The door's locked. Let's ask the guard. Hey, Mr. Guard!
Oh, casual guard here. That was fast. You there. Where's the key to this door? The warden's in charge of it. I'll get it from her right away. The warden is in charge of the keys here. Without the warden's permission, the door can't be opened. Man, what's with these corrupted police systems? The dark age of the law is real.
Thank you very much.
What the hell is this? It's a circuit breaker panel. It must be the breaker room.
On the night before the show, somebody came into this room. I wonder why they would come here.
I don't think anyone would be confused the breaker room with the break room. It was definitely used to operate the circuit breakers. That bleep. And her freaking fur coat.
So someone came here to shut off the power or something?
Was there anything? Wait, it's powered? The camera! What could have been shut off by the breaker? The freaking camera! That hole?
Take that!
The security camera footage had a 3-hour gap.
I see!
The power was cut on purpose, yeah, to to turn the camera off for whatever reason.
The circuit breaker the security camera was tripped.
It's highly possible.
Was this the killer's handiwork?
With the camera down, it'd be easier to move about. The killer would have been a major advantage.
I knew it!
If that was the case, the killer was the person who tripped the breaker. The person in charge of the key to the breaker room is... It couldn't be... Only the warden has the key to this... Oh... That hoe! That's why she wanted us to leave.
Deactivating the recreation.
It looks like somebody needs a slap. Here she comes. You knew it. Hmm. Oh. What the hell? I'm first to the scene as always. Are you dumb? Good morning. The best. Mr. The best. What? How did you get it before me? Greetings, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I see you've arrived early and we did so much. You missed out on so much stuff, man. Or maybe it was you who were late, Judge Courtney. I have many matters which require my attention. I have no time to waste. Unlike a certain prosecutor who was taken off the case. Hey, I was investigating. Oh, my apologies. Hello, the pest. I had forgotten you were assisting the defense attorney. An assistant can never be the best. You've fallen like the rest. You just say whatever you like, don't you? Let us begin our examination of the courtyard, Sebastian. Y'all are too late, man. We already investigated like the day before and this day. That a good man of...
Hold it!
That will be unnecessary. What? We've already finished the investigation of the courtyard. You've been bastard. Bastard. Me. I love the best because he's so stupid. Get out, judge. Yeah, what kind of judge is this? Since when does the judge that we know never does this? Since the judge that we know eats food and like goes home to his wife, not investigate the scene himself. Judge Courtney, take that. Your reasoning from yesterday. Watch me shatter it to pieces. Thoughts? I would advise you to choose your words more carefully. Have you forgotten that the fate of your badge rests in my hands? I shake my head because I literally don't care. I've had enough of such coercion. Me! He's so dumb. The best is me! I'm the best! I think he's definitely a special boy. You want the other judge back? Yeah, I want the other judge back. Where's my normal judge? I want my other judge back. Zeus. Can't you think of some other way to threaten me that does not involve my badge? Can you roast me better, you hoe? Despite my repeated warnings, you show no signs of reflection. I'ma reflect my fist into your face. It seems I must remind you once more. The prosecution leave someone as yourself unchecked. The special kid, yeah. Neither the fate of my badge nor the actions of the committee will impede my progress. Proving Mr. Key's innocence is all that concerns me. Your words are like of a defense attorney. If you are willing to go that far, I will show no leniency. In the name of the goddess of the law, I shall turn your words against you. And at that moment,
you will forfeit the title of Prosecutor. You shall regret this.
Definitely a special boy, or should I say a spoiled brat? A special brat, how about that? Oh god, we have to fight her. I want to talk to the other one.
I shared my reasoning with you the day before.
Shut up, woman, you're useless. Case better.
Since Mr. Albert did not see the body when he passed through the tunnel, it could have only been dropped down the well during the show. The only one who could have performed such an act is the suspect.
Naturally, you have evidence for such supporting your reason.
Dots?
Of course you do! Who did this is?
Earlier, I received the official autopsy report.
Babysitting that kid must be difficult. Wait, how old is he? I'm curious.
He's 17?
He's just a child. Oh, he's just a baby. He's just a baby. Oh, come sure you're 32. Come here. He's only a kid. He's really literally a child. Wait, what? He's 17.
The time of the death was the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the day before the show.
We already knew that, ho. We already knew that. Dumber. Case 17 too, my lord. Yeah, case 17 too. That's why when Ray's like, yeah, with a hug.
The cause of death remains unchanged. A stab wound 4 inches deep.
Sorry, Courtney, I'm snatching him from you. So he died the night before, which we already knew because like our investigation showed that the body was suspended the night before.
Simon Keys was not present on the stage for a period of 15 minutes. There's sufficient time for him to drop the body down the well.
She has not investigated the courtyard yet. It means it seems there's a hole in your argument.
You seem quite confident. Can you present evidence to support your claim?
Oh, of course I can, and I will. Ho.
Hold it!
The body was dropped down the well during the show. I'd like to hear your reasoning for this.
The day before the show, Mr. Albert lent the key to Mr. Knightley.
The key to Lightly's cell.
Mr. Knightley escaped from his cell with the key and entered the cage Mr. Keys had prepared. Mr. Keys then moved the cage to the courtyard and proceeded to murder Mr. Knightley. The next day, when Mr. Albert passed through the tunnel, the body did not come across the body.
Bliss, wait a minute! That doesn't seem right at all. Wasn't there a sweet smell in the tunnel? Mr. Knightley must have passed through it.
Mr. Knightley passed through the tunnel after Mr. Albert did. Mr. Albert passed through the tunnel at the start of the show. However, the body wasn't found until the end of the show.
Which is why you believe the body was dropped during the show.
Yes, and there's only one person who could have carried this act.
Judge Courtney has not thoroughly examined the courtyard like we have.
So there's a bit of a gap in our argument, right?
I should review the evidence we obtained, or what? Is it this statement? Could have only been dropped during the show. What did we find? What did we find? the wrong statement.
Hold it.
There's no one else who could have committed the murder. I heard that Miss Barry was present on stage at all times. A great number of prisoners were also watching the show. Even the prisoners who did not see it have sufficient alibis. How about the guards? Along with the warden, nearly everyone was watching the show. But there must have been a chance for even one of them to approach the well. During the show, none of the guards left their posts. That much is certain. They all testified as such. Oh, she's left the room for oversight. You finally admit that Simon Keyes could have been the criminal? Oh, because he didn't see it because of the body was being suspended in the air.
Objection.
It's not. What? This is nonsense.
Objection.
Hell yeah. Unfortunately for you, Judge Courtney, your argument doesn't hold any water, just like the well. Nice! Nice one, Edgeworth. There was a device set up around the well, yeah. What is this device which you speak? Are you aware of the stunt Mr. Keyes is blown away by the elephant during the show? This one's difficult. Yeah, I wasn't sure which statement to present the pulley for. Because I wasn't sure what she wanted to say. I wasn't sure which statement was the right one. Are you aware of the stunt? Oh, I already read this. I have heard of it. It would have been right before he exits the stage. He tied one end of the length of the rope to himself and the other way to an end the other end to a set of weights. He was able to perform the stunt by dropping these down the well. But then didn't I spend the whole place suspended up in the air?
Hold it.
That's why he had a stopper attached to the weight end. The stopper was removed by pulling another rope. Around the well, we found evidence that the weights were switched with the victim's body. This was done by the real killer in order to shift suspicion away from them. Thoughts? Judging from the time of death, the murder was carried out early morning of the show. The true criminal had until the time of the show that started to set up the device. But didn't Simon Keyes make the thing? And since he was also the one who used it, he is the best suspect. Don't you agree? Don't you agree?
Objection.
Mr. Keyes was the murderer. He would have not needed to do that. Miss Barry,
Yeah?
was there anyone else who knew of the device that he had set up?
Well, let me see. Since we had to get everything out of about our show approved by the people here at the prison, I said there were others who knew about it.
And there you have it. I see. You have indeed performed a thorough investigation. Which is why I'm even further perplexed. Why do you not use your efforts for justice? I am serving justice, you bitch. What? My actions are not just. I shake my head. Who made that decision? You cannot understand even that, even now, providing support to a defense attorney despite being a prosecutor, it is quite unnatural. This goes against the rules I'm merely choosing to do what I think is right in this particular time. I travel down the road I've chosen. Your comprehension does not matter in the least. However, if anyone intends to interfere, I will show them no mercy! Perhaps this is a calling from the goddess of the law? If you intend to rebel against her divine will, I will have no choice but to hand down my verdict. Pay heed to my words. I have one more reason to suspect Simon Keyes of murder. Why is the judge suspecting a criminal? This is not her job. Your job is to shut up and listen to us and then decide afterwards. What's her problem? Every time you see her, you call her back. This is not your job. This is Sebastian's job. If the body came from the courtyard, how was Mr. Knightley brought here from the detention center? Only Simon Keyes could have provided that such an opportunity. Because of this fact, I find it most difficult to suspect any other party of this crime. While Simon Keyes was moving supplies for the show, he visited Mr. Knightley's cell. Does that not strike you as odd? Why else would he have brought a large covered cage with him?
That part does seem pretty suspicious.
Mr. Keyes was merely that kind of person. It's entirely possible that he was carelessly brought it there. If that's possible, then it's also possible that he was assisting in the escape. Am I wrong? I suppose I must refute her theory with evidence. Oh. Punch her in the face. I'm gonna shove your gavel up your mouth. Are you certain there was no other routes? A trial date had not been determined for Mr. Knightley. Since he was not a prisoner, he could not have easily entered the prison. He would have stood out too much. Meaning no one testified seeing him there. Well done! May you be blessed by the goddess of law. As I said, Mr. Knightley was taken into the prison through a less conspicuous manner. YouTube ate your comment, no! Are you certain he was the only person who had an opportunity? Have you forgotten? This is a prison! Due to the constant supervision, it will be impossible to do anything unusual. The cameras! What would it be saying for Mr. Keyes? The warden has shown favor to the Big Berry Circus. Simon Keyes is a circus member. Miss Berry's apprentice, no less. It could only have been him. He was freely able to move around freely within the facility. My god.
Objection!
It seems you forgot to mention that. The word forget does not exist in my dictionary. I will show you a dictionary. Then it will be prudent for you to add this to your argument. Mr. Keyes may have been the only person who could have moved around freely in the prison. But on the day of the murder, there was a gap of time missing from the surveillance records. During that time, anyone could have been done as they pleased. Do I have proof of this gap? Hell yeah!
Take that!
I mean, even the warden security guards can be corrupt, you dumb bleep. I know, right? Mr. Keyes wasn't the only one who had the opportunity. Who else could have had the opportunity? You're so extra. The timestamp on the security camera is off by 3 hours. This means there was a 3-hour gap in time. During that time, anyone could have done it. If that were the case, then the murderer would have created a gap in time intentionally. It would not have been simple camera failure. Are you saying this is possible? It's possible if you had access to this.
In this courtyard, we found the circuit breaker for the security camera. It was possible to access the breaker room both before and after the murder. Thoughts? Oh, unfortunately, it appears that you've fallen short of your intentions.
Mr. Edgeworth hasn't fallen short of anything.
Can you explain how the murderer obtained the key to the breaker room? Oh yeah, that's right. It was locked, wasn't it? The warden hangs on to the key, right? The breaker room has a great importance, even in a prison. He smacked himself with his own stick. There's no one who would be able to obtain the key so easily. Did you not hear what Raymond just said? Choo choo choo. Well, I can think of someone. What did you say? Are you deaf? I mean, this person, the murderer, was able to get the key. They didn't even need to steal it. They could be anywhere there. Besides, the breaker electrified fence to that room too. Only one person could have done this. I didn't want to believe it myself, but I trust my logic is sound. The person who used the key to enter the breaker room is the furry!
Take that!
Doesn't the warden meet up with people from somewhere? In her office. She meets up with people in her office. Which is literally past the fence. Past this fence is her office. The murderer is... Oh! Oh, even the dog knows. The dog knows. Miss Sal knows. Warden Roland. She came at the perfect time. Oh my! What an energetic little puppy! That's because this dog is extremely fond of sweets. Ah! It seems to detect a sweet scent on you. Oh, heavens no! I'm not even wearing perfume. I'm wearing a sword. Get the fur coat. What the dog detects is the sweet scent of death. How poetic! However, does that not imply that I committed the murder? That's what I think. Dude! The warden is the murderer? Mr. Edgeworth, are you serious about your statement? Hey, you know what? Crazier things have happened, lady. How amusing! The very thought of a warden committing a murder. Ew! Did she just like freaking smooch her whatever the hell that thing is? A cat? Is that a dog? Oh, is that for it? It sounds like something out of a mystery novel. Precisely? Your reasoning is in contempt? You are in contempt. Oh, nothing of the sort. I did not want to believe it myself, but based on the evidence, I have no choice but to believe it. This is the evidence that proves Warden Roland is the murderer. I mean, she's the only one that has access to the circuit breaker, right?
Take that!
Looks like a fox. Is it not? What? It's not. Fine, let me see. Oh, Miss Sal's reaction. Okay, the sweet. Looks like a fox. Yeah, it might be a fox. The sweet scent. Okay.
The smell gave you away. As you can plainly see, someone has taken notice. This police dog? He tracked the sweet smell that came from the body. Right now, he's telling us that the same scent is also on Warden Roland. You're a cruel one to accuse me of murder based on something like that. Right, Justine, darling? Thoughts? It appears that Judge Courtney has reached the same conclusion as I have. Mr. Edgeworth, this couldn't have been just a coincidence, could it? The key from the bakery room and the same scent of the body. If it were only one, it would have been just as seen as such. It appears we've reached a conclusion. We should now listen to what the warden has to say. Indeed. Until we do, we cannot close this case. Oh my goodness, everyone with such scary face. Wait, is Justin on our side now? So I'm the only one who could have been the murderer. Oh, stop doing that with your freaking dog, like fox. This cannot just be. Uh-oh. Here we go. I heard all about the case from Justin, darling over here. Had I committed the murder, it would have taken place inside the holding cell. But I would remove the body. I never went to the prison. I was caught up in my work. Up until the show, I was stuck in my office. Check up on it if you like. There's no, you can find no record of me entering the prison. I don't know what reasoning you had, but I can say for sure I cannot be the killer. But Miss Albarton, pal, you gotta be the killer, the culprit.
Oh, you're the backer. Oh, Dragon Goon, how was your storm? How was the smash you? Did you have a good time? Did you get some more? What? Did you smash Palutena?
Want you watching the show?
How the stream is going good?
We're about to arrest this lady. We're at the final end of this case, I think. This lady is the murderer. And now we're trying to argue with her because she's like, I'm not the murderer. Oh heavens, no, it's not possible. I already told you I never went into the prison. If you think I'm lying, why don't you check the records? She wants us to check the records. She does seem confident. For now, all we can do is listen to her and try to draw more information. She looks very... Oh yeah, she straight up like smooched our uncle. Our uncle was like, want a hug? She's like, oh yes, give me a hug. Go. So she's been smooching her, like she's like killing her animal right now. She's like, she has a fox on her neck. She's been smooching it the whole time. I do hope you understand, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all about the girl. That's just her coat. Yeah, that's just her coat.
Hold it!
Stay away from a dragon. You're about to. Oh! Oh yeah, Gumshoe was like using his fishing pole and his metal detector on Edgeworth. Oh, it was crazy. The murder occurred inside the cell. How can you be so certain about that? Well, everywhere else would have been under surveillance, right? And the victim's blood was found there too. That blood was actually from when he was struck by Albert, but I don't think it's necessary to inform her of this fact. That doesn't mean it's proven. You do know that. But I see no contradictions in assuming the crime was at the detention center. Couldn't have moved the body. Never went into the prison. Gumi knows how to handle it. Oh yeah. She said Esperance with a peony. You never went into the prison. Do you have proof of this? My, can't you wait for me to finish? Oh. You were in your office the whole time. Nothing strange happened? Nope, nothing at all. Were you looking for something? I'm not too good at tidying up. I always forget where I put everything. The other day, I even lost track of an important piece of evidence. How could you have made such a grave error? My OCD has triggered. If someone were to take something from me, I wouldn't even notice it for the entire year. What kind of warden is this? No, oh, the soul, the baguette, the cramp, that's cramp. I guess it would be hard to attack with the key to the breaker room. On the day of the incident, I was working in my office, searching for lost items. In other words, I couldn't have gone to the prison, even if I wanted.
Hold it!
You did not enter the prison from the entrance. But what if there was another route? By suggesting something like a secret passage? I don't know if anything in that exists. It's my firm belief that you possess an alternative route. The route that neither entrance nor a secret passage. Don't deny it, you want the cream. I mean, the route is literally from her office, so like, the hell?
Take that!
Oh. The garden? Firm belief. Oh, firm. Hot. The barbed wire fence? You could have moved nightly to your office first. This office leads directly to the garden side of the courtyard. If you moved through here and passed the barbed wire fence, you would have arrived at the prison without passing through the entrance or tunnel. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth is saying. Haven't you noticed? There's a high voltage current running through the fence. Yeah, otherwise it could have passed through like that. Why are you speaking, Sebastian? GTFO. Shut up. The current to the fence could be switched off at the breaker room. And you were the only one who had the key, Warden Roland. Most amusing, however, the breaker room is located on the prison side of the courtyard. How could the warden have accessed it from the detention center? The breakers, you dum-dum. Ooh, quite right. Gotcha there, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, that's... If there's no record of her passing through the entrance, it would not have been possible for her to turn off the breakers, the fence breaker. But Warden Roller's the only one who had access. There's the no entry pathway. Don't let this face you, Miles. But if I don't have a solution for this, she'll get away. Now, Uncle Ray never said don't think, you know. It's just not good to be so stubborn about it, that's all. Someone used a key. At the entrance to the passageway, there was a no entry. She came from the no entry passage. Electricity doesn't go through rubber. No matter how hard you think about it, Warden Roland couldn't have done this alone. Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you have failed to come to... Shut it off. Dots. I am not amused, interrupting my judgment only to be silent. Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. I have to answer. I won't let this end here. You need to force yourself to sleep. You don't want to. No, go sleep. Go sleep. I'll put you to sleep. My reasoning is not over yet. So how did she use the breaker without leaving the detention center?
It's perfectly possible with this method. What made it possible to turn off the breaker? She had an accomplice. Frank! That's why she's so horny for Frank. It's Frank! Oh! I bet his bracelet is broken because the warden gave him a broken one. Frankie boy. Mr. Frank saw it, more like Frank did it. Go to sleep and tell Zadie to take your trade and privileges, oh no! Oh, the cream, the pies. It is indeed impossible for one person, but what if there were two?
Exactly, just what I expected from you, Miles.
Yes. You had an accomplice on the prison side.
Enough. I am disappointed in you, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
What's that, pal? You're making fun of Mr. Edgeworth.
The inmates at this prison all wear bracelets.
If they try and go as they please, they will set off the alarm. Ah!
So if you've noticed, this is a prison after all. Not only the prisoners, but the guards are too under constant scrutiny.
Oh, Mark, the cat box. Frank's bracelet. So why didn't anyone notice Albert?
The only ones allowed to move freely are the animals, and they certainly could not have used the breaker.
But it's still possible for a person that a person did it.
Excluding the inmates and guards, what kind of person would you say it was?
We can't exclude the inmates and guards just yet. There was only one person, one whose movement was not restricted. This evidence shows that there was someone in the prison who could have move around freely.
That is, it looks like the bracelet worn by prisoners.
This belongs to a certain model inmate, and it's broken.
What? Just who on earth does this belong to?
Oh, a choo. Frank saw it. The warden's favorite inmate.
Look at her face now! Ha!
Go. Don't you think it's strange? He managed to keep his hidden while he moved freely in his daily prison life.
Hey, what's up? Salvion, the bubblegums. Golly, when you think about it, it shouldn't be possible.
Dudes. Ew, the fox is licking her sweat. I'd hazard a guess that this was because he was a special case, just like Sir and Dogan in the special cell.
The prosecutor's statement is mere conjecture.
Yuck! You've only find out by simply asking Sawyer himself. It's my firm belief that Mr. Sawyer and Weldon Rowland were partners in crime. Due to their collaboration, another route surfaces. Of course, the favorite has the VIP treatment. The real route by which Knightley's body was moved to prison. There were only two obstacles that needed to be dealt with. The security camera in front of Knightley's cell, and the electric fence in the courtyard. Both these problems could have been solved by a single stroke, by having Sawyer switch off the breakers in the breaker room.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you wait a moment? You still intend to deny it, Warden Roland? Sigh, I give in. I confess. Warden Roland? This cannot be. Yes, it's just as he says. Frank Sword and I were partners in crime. Really?
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth!
She's gonna say something else. Sorry for sucking so much. What? Nobody said anything. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Well done, Miles. At least we have the real culprit cornered. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, Frankie operated the breaker. But we were not responsible for Knightley's murder. What? Warden Roland, whatever do you mean? Judge Courtney, with the goddess of law, hear my confession. There's still more. The goddess of law is merciful. She will absolve you. I was being threatened. That's why I had no choice but to do as I was told.
So who was threatening you?
Son Dogan, the assassin. Assassin don't care. He don't care about you, Dogan. It's been going on since that man came to prison. I will never forget the day. Nice drawing. When we were suddenly both alone, he suddenly said to me, I have many dogs outside prison. Dogs? Loyal dogs who obey my every command. Soon as I realized what Dogan was referred to were not really dogs, but his human henchmen. And that's not all he said. You better watch how you treat me, if you don't want you and your family to become dog food. I had no choice. I gave him the special cell. I gave him anything he desired. Anything he desired. You don't mean the supplier. That's right, anything he ordered, I would deliver to him. An underground dealership. I was the one who won Frank over Frankie. It was simple, I just offered him special privileges in the prison. And these underground dealings? Once a week in the middle of the night, Frankie would shut off two of the breakers. So I would move freely from my office to the courtyard without being seen by the security camera. It would pass through the fence and drop the goods down the well near the prison. And then I sprinkled this perfume over it. She sprayed perfume on her body. So that's the true identity of the sweet scent. The sweet scent of perfume was a signal for Dogan's dog. After picking the scent up, it would carry the goods to Dogan. Of course, this had to be done while Albert was away from his cell. I'm surprised you never found out about it, pal. We have a strict timetable here at the prison. Meal time, exercise time, easy to know when he's away from his cell. And since little Rocky is afraid of Dogan's dog, I didn't have to worry about him making a noise. So having full knowledge of the prison's inner workings, she made her deliveries herself. This would have ensured that there would be no slip-ups. Frankly, Frankie would turn the breakers back on early in the morning and delivery was complete. Then I modified the timestamp on the security camera. You have told us a great deal. The goddess of law accepts your penitent confession. As the warden of the prison, how could I have done such a foolish thing? The day Knightley was killed was also delivery day. It seems Frankie was working the breakers as usual. But that day I had nothing to send, so I did not go to the courtyard at all. But there were waits. She's so bougie. Bourgeoisie. The secret of the supply system, so then Warden Roland was... The police have been searching for a dog enhancement for ages. Been helping them, but... I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but no matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him. So the reason you kept interrogating him? Yes, it was to find his henchmen. Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Now she really looks like Olga, okay? I borrowed all the evidence from the police, carried out the interrogation myself. Why was there perfume on the body? I don't know. I think she was trying to frame him. I kept an eye on all his actions, I examined all his mail. Mail? Like his correspondence letters? But I could never uncover the true identity of his henchman. This fear is something you can never understand.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, you were listening, right? I say this confession clears the warden of all suspicion. How? Is it really necessary to press her further than this? She said she didn't have anything to deliver him. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? Press further, though. Judge Courtney, my questioning isn't over yet. I'm sure the goddess of the law isn't satisfied either. You mean to badger this woman further? I don't see gender. Even if she was threatened by Dogan, this does not prove that she was not the culprit in the case. She was able to use the supply route to transport Knightley's body. Do you have any evidence to support this? The body gave off a sweet scent. The sweet scent of perfume that was used to signify a delivery. Can you explain this fact? Ooh, of course! Since I have made so many deliveries, the scent would have lingered around the well. When the body was moved through the well, the scent would have transferred to it. She hit the weights too. Mr. Albert also testified to this fact. Does it, for some reason, the well give off a nice scent? A nice scent? I don't know, but it was a sweet, like candy. The lingering scent in the well, of course, be picked up by anything passing through. The defense rests, I see. In that case, the court is adjourned.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there anything we can do?
What should I do? Is this as far as I can go? Is it over already? Shut up.
Yes, Sebastian, it is. And now court is officially adjourned.
Who?
Who was that?
Hey, yes!
It's not nice of you to adjourn things like that, Courtney Pie.
Mr. Shields.
Are you objecting to the court adjourning?
This happened too many times.
Hee hee! Of course not. I ain't got no objection or anything like that. Go ahead and adjourn court. Do whatever you like.
Hey, what are you doing, Mr. Shields?
Whoa there. Whoa! Calm down, Kate. Who wants some chocolate? No. Is this a joke? Hee hee! You have to excuse me. I have one tiny request to make. As Simon Key's attorney. That's right. You're the defense attorney in charge of this case, aren't you? Exactly. Did you all forget? It's so mean.
But you left everything to Mr. Edgeworth and didn't do anything at all.
Yes, that's right. That's right. I thought I'd do my job a bit. Do your job? That hardly sounds like you at all. It's hard to prepare for the trial. It's to prepare for the trial. I like to ask the warden a few questions. Surely you jest. What more could you expect from her? Well, Miss Warden, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the culprit. My thoughts?
My thoughts?
Uncle Ray believes Simon is not the culprit. It seems that Miss Warden also suspects someone other than Simon.
I'd like to hear you out. Dots.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's Mr. Shields up to?
He's trying to lure Warden and Roland to testifying. Why was the supply used to transport the body? I say it was to pin the crime on Dogan.
I see.
If he committed the murder here, he would be transferred to another prison. One with tighter security.
And that would get rid of the troublemaker.
Exactly, she wouldn't pass up a chance like that. Hey, hold on, the culprit besides Simon? What do you mean? Simon was the only one the one I was supposed to prosecute. Exactly. So wouldn't it be better if the best also listened to what she had to say?
Amazing, Mr. Shields. You managed to drag Mr. The Best into this too.
Thoughts? Warden Roland? Is this acceptable? Dots. Oh, you, it's fine, it's fine. You understand a woman's heart. Thank you, mademoiselle. Actually, I've thought this out. I'd like to tell you my thoughts. You let me speak, won't you, Justine, darling? Of course you may speak.
Mr. Shields, awesome!
Phew, that was a close shave. Thank you, Mr. Shields. No. I'm still leaving the rest to you. Remember what I said. A defense attorney never gives up. The fate of a client rests on our shoulders after all. It would be uncool if Uncle Ray didn't put that into practice. Now then, Miles, it's your turn to show you never give up. Right. Well, then will you listen to my story? Oh my god, there's more. Why did they put assassin in such a trashy prison cell? I believe the culprit in this case would have only been Dogan. I had no idea what transpired between Dogan and the victim. I simply could have been. Dogan was displeased with him. In any case, he was the one who stabbed the victim to death. He probably had a dog dispose of the body. The truth is the case. Ray saved the day, I guess. The victim, Mr. Knightley, was it? I think it's truly terrible thing. Taking a man's life, you mean? That's how you go about saying it, isn't it? If only I'd been more vigilant, his death would have not happened. That's why I wanted to clear his regards. Warden Roland, how considerate! I'm sure Mr. Knightley in heaven is overflowing with gratitude. No, he don't give it. It's gratitude what Knightley feels. Believe the culprit in no one. Knightley was being held in the detention center and Dogan was in the prison. They couldn't make any contact. Didn't you think it would prevent the trouble? The prison is quite confined, right? There are many ways for them to meet. Knightley was murdered days before he could have been sentenced to prison. Surely there wasn't many ways a meeting could have occurred. Even without direct meeting, Dogan can still cause trouble, mark my words. What could Knightley have done in the detention center to displease him? That was just an example. You don't have to take it so seriously. You didn't already say I have no idea what transpired between them. And nevertheless, you certainly are a serious one, edgy dear. What's this? That piercing gaze. Always standing there and stiff. Very nice, very clever, my dear. I think I'm about to become your biggest fan. Oh god. It's like all back all over again.
Mr. Edgeworth, stay focused. It's just a flesh wound.
Right. Is this some form of psychology warfare? I'd like to hear your thoughts about the circumstances surrounding the murder. Well, I suppose it was a simple job. During his booking, I learned that the victim has some kind of injury to his neck. He couldn't have turned his neck to the Wrights. I remember him saying something like that. Booking is the process one undergoes before being locked up in a detention center. Looks like you don't really know a lot about Knightley. I only know a little. In any case, he could have been an easy target for dogging. Perhaps he used the chisel hidden in a chessboard. The victim wouldn't even have a chance to scream. I see. Your opinion will be very valuable reference. Could you add those last statements to your testimony? Ooh, you're making me blush. You're so cute. Oh, I'm just kidding. What? So I'm not cute? What the hell? The chisel in the chessboard. How do you know?
Objection!
It went past security. Warden Roland, you certainly are sharp-witted. Hey, enough with the titles. Call me Patty. P-A-T-T-Y. Titties. How do you know that, right? How does she know? No, they don't check the box. They didn't check the box. Dots. However, there's something you were a little too knowledgeable about. Ooh, embarrassed. Such an inexperienced child, Edgeworth, dear. God. Oh. Ugh. Exactly how does she know? Cause she's the murderer. She's wearing gloves too. She can't leave fingerprints.
Fight on, Mr. Edgeworth.
You said you didn't really know much about Knightley. If that's the case, how did you know about the chisel in the chessboard? Oh, of course, the entrance check.
Objection!
Enough with the poor excuses. The entrance check? My ass! I mean, the chessboard wasn't something Knightley brought with him. It was brought to him later by Mr. Keys. He didn't even have it when he arrived here. That's my mistake. I made the parcel check.
Objection!
Even if we're to assume that there's many suspicious points, why wasn't a chisel immediately confiscated? Ew! Lamau. Judge Corney, did you tell anyone about the trick to this chessboard? I did not. Notes? If no information about our investigation was leaked, how did you find out? You could have not examined this during the entrance check or parcel check. Certainly, someone in the warden's position would never let a chisel slip by. Exactly. So answer this, Warden Roland. When and how did you learn about the chessboard secret? Dots? In fact, in that case, I shall answer for you. It's because I give up. Edgeworth, dear. It's just as you say. Dots. I interrogated Knightley. That's how I learned about the chessboard. Please believe me, I didn't kill anyone. Yeah, right. Imagine entrance check my art. Enough. It would appear we have uncovered some vital information. I ask you to testify once more, if that's alright with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth? No objections here. Thank you, Edgeworth, dear. I'll do my best. There's still more? Are you serious? Well then, Warden Roland, I trust there'll be no lies from here on out. Her pool of lies is slowly running dry. Soon I'll bring her out her true nature. She's still not done! What the hell? My story part 2. I'm gonna go as far as to call it an interrogation. I always make sure to talk on the new arrivals. Mr. Knightley, yes, we had a little chat. After our talk, he went straight back to his cell, I assure you. She's piling lies on top of lies, not realizing it only tightens a noose around the neck. You speak with the new prisoners, you say? That's right. I'm glad you understand.
Objection!
Your testimony is not solid evidence. It requires more than just understanding. Well then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination. What did you talk about? What indeed? It was just trifling conversation. What kind of animals he liked, what his hobbies were, how long, what? That sort of thing. Hobbies, I assume he mentioned chess? Oh yes, that's all Knightley would ever talk about. Not gonna lie, in this case I've been keeping you awake despite the annoyance of certain characters and me sleeping all day, all a twist. I think the story is the twist is so twisty. Now that I think about it, the note he had in his room probably has something to do with chess too. So Warden Roland saw Knightley's note. And what was Knightley like during the interrogation? He was very honest.
Mr. Knightley was...
Honest pals is when he also talked about a croissant and some kind of promo. En passant and a chess piece promotions, I presume. Some croissant and a promo. Looks like he was his usual chess loving self. If he really returned to his cell, there's no way he'll be a corpse now. I know you're suggesting that I killed him during the interrogation, but I couldn't possibly have a motive to kill Knightley, could I? Dogan was the only one I hated, and had no connection with the victim. She only hated Dogan. Plus the fur babies, except the one from the warden, disgusting! Please add that statement to your testimony. Dogan was the one I hated. He had no connection with the victim. Haha! I see your nonsense right here. And you know about the note. Ah! Objection! Oh! Choo. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to have a look at this. It looks like a record of a chess game. Is there something wrong with it? This was discovered in the victim's cell. It was Knightley's memo. Warden Roland, you also discovered this note at the same place. Not just in Knightley's cell, but in Dogan's too, correct? What? Don't say you don't know about the chessboard and the special cell. I'll slap your face. Dots. After all, you would have kept an eye on Dogan's actions down to the smallest details. No, to be more precise, it wasn't Dogan that you needed to keep an eye on.
The warden was searching for Mr. Dogan's henchman!
Oh, she thought, that's so sad. She thought Knightley was his henchman. Oh, poor Knightley. He got killed for nothing. Well, yeah, he got killed for nothing. She thought he was his henchman because they were playing chess. From the start, I found it strange that the warden interrogated the prisoners personally, since he used his henchmen to threaten harm to her family. Warden Roland interrogated Dogan to expose them. So what did you say? You inspected Dogan's mail. You must have known that he played correspondence chess. And then Knightley appeared with a chess memo in hand. Poor guy indeed, yeah. His crime isn't as bad as hers, let's be real. He was just jelly. I think his one was just dumb. He was just jealous that he wasn't the number. He wasn't the number one. But now he's dead. We deduced that he and Dogan were connected. You must have arrived at the same conclusion as well. However, you went one step too far in your reasoning. You thought Knightley was one of Dogan's henchmen who had come to kill you. So she killed him back. So that's why you interrogated Nightly Boy. If the boss won't crack, go after his henchmen. In addition, you discovered something when you were interrogating him. Inside his chessboard, you found a portable chisel. The murder weapon? To Warden Roland, the chisel was a symbol of Dogen, and that was the final straw. You believed Knightley was one of Dogen's henchmen, and you killed him! Dots! It seems there will be no rebuttal. Judge Courtney, your verdict! Though it is incredibly unfortunate, there seems to be no room for doubt. I shall announce my verdict for the murder of Horace Knightley. What? Oh my god, is she not done? Twice my sacred verdict has been interrupted? Who was that? Oh god. Warden Roland? Oh, strange! You guys really don't understand anything! It would seem the one who doesn't understand is you. Me? Oh, I understand one very thing. Very well. Oh god! My god! She's going into a final form! There's a huge contradiction in your logic, Mr. Edgeworth! Once she's cornered, she starts spouting nonsense. Pay no heed, Judge Courtney, your verdict.
Overruled!
What the fudge? I am interested in what the warden has to say. What? I thought so. I just have one thing to say. One. That's the number. What, Sebastian? Why are you so stupid? One. Overruled! Oh my, you want me to overrule you? Please take a good look at the autopsy report. The autopsy report? The one that I brought with me? I heard exactly what you said earlier, Justin, darling. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? No way. Could that shiny chisel really have made a wound 4 inches deep? Impossible! How could I have made such an error? Oh, forgive me, goddess of law. Well, I believe it overturns your hypotheses. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? One, that's the number. You gotta stop laughing right now. Man, Sebastian, man. Oh no. Ah, what will we do? I am in your right, pal. Mr. Edgeworth always. Oh god. Dots. Woo! Woo! He's gone all white. Like me, Michael Jackson. Hey, you're a defense attorney, aren't you? Isn't there something you can do, pal? Do that turnabout thing. Make some earth-shattering objection. Why aren't you finished right? Uncle Ray's a hard worker, but without a decisive evidence, we're just whipping a dead horse here.
Does that mean it's hopeless?
Finger wag. Finger wag. The true killer is Warden Roland. If it's not her, there's nothing happened fits. But the chisel isn't a murder weapon. Are there any other sharp objects here? There are still many mysteries remaining in this case. There's really not. Quick, Gumshoe, use your name. Say the word. Put it in his mouth already. What? However, we did not have enough evidence to solve them at this present time. We have no choice but to continue this battle in the courtroom.
Objection.
Whoa. Michael Jackson. That would just give the killer a chance to destroy evidence. Are you mocking the court? You're mocking you. No, I didn't mean anything like that. You look so perplexed, Miles. Thought of anything yet? The chisel is not the murder weapon. In that case, what is? It's no use. We're back to where we started. That voice, oh Marco. No objections, Prosecutor Edgeworth. By the way, any baseless statements will be punished accordingly. Dots. Dots. More dots. It's no good. I can't think of anything. I need more time. Ray has a point. Dots. I regret to say I have... Nani?
No! Mr. Edgeworth! Remember what Mr. Shields said. If we give up, Simon will. Have you forgotten that sad look on his face?
Yeah, there's sad look on his face. Looks very sad.
He was the one who suffered most from Knightley's death. If we can't save him, who will? Besides, Simon believes in us, so we can't just give up.
Miles, looks like you've found yourself a good partner. It's like a little case says, whenever you're backed into a corner, think of Gumshoe and you'll be... and what? I mean... think of your client. Bro. Oh no. Keep fighting until the very end. Isn't that the feeling that you're getting? Well, when I'm backed into a corner by Gumshoe, I feel something completely different. Gregory, your old man... Oh, don't talk about my dad right now. No matter what trouble he faced, he would always turn things around to save his client. You've got his blood in you, right? And I've got something else in me too. In that case, you're the only one who can turn this around. Well, I'm the only one who turns around for Gumshoe. Think of your client. Thoughts. Judge Courtney. The look in your eyes suddenly changed. I was thinking of Gumshoe, that's why. If you intend to speak, you better be prepared to face the consequences. Your logic thus far has been misplaced numerous times. So is yours, ho. If this were to happen again, I will consider you unfit for you to call yourself a prosecutor, and you will hand over your badge. Finger wag, that's right. My reasoning about this case has indeed been misplaced numerous times. Have I made a great mistake? Mouse built calculation. Sorry, my mouth was full. Wait, my logic is misplaced. Still silent? I cannot condone this waste of time. Shut up, I'm thinking. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! I will announce my verdict. That's it. I have to turn my logic around. My logic isn't misplaced. It's been misled. This court finds the defendant, Simon Keyes. We're not in court. Dumbass. Sorry. Isn't it a little early to hand down the verdict? I actually think it's rather late. Don't you agree? I blame you. You're the one delaying this. Justin Darling. Thoughts enlighten us? What? Oh my. Try to remember the eyewitness account about his dog and his absence from the animal show. When I first heard the information, my suspicion immediately fell on Dogan. Shut up, she's using his brain cells like you. I'm amazed you take such pride in retelling your previous failings. Shut up! But was that not the killer's aim? What if we assumed that was their intention from the start? But of course, the chisel served the same purpose. Knightley's body was stabbed in the same spot, multiple sharp objects. This shows that he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon was removed. By soaking the chisel in Knightley's blood, the killer wanted to mislead us into thinking the chisel was the murder weapon. Why? That's because. Why did the killer want us to think the chisel was the murder weapon? To get Knightley expelled? To get Dogan expelled? Warden Roland, you made use of this chisel's image. Chisel's image? What are you trying to say? Mr. The Best, when you see this chisel, what does it suggest to you? Wood, cheese, something like Dogan is the killer, right? Now, do you understand? That was the warden's aim.
She wanted us to suspect this person with the chisels.
Indeed, that was a plan from the very beginning. To make Sir Han Dogan out to be the killer. I understand your logic. It is true that Warden did not think kindly of Dogan. But you understand, don't you? This alone does not prove that she is the killer. As I thought, it's not enough. The remaining chance is for me to find the real murder weapon. If you have no more evidence, I believe this conversation is over. I could prove it if I found the real murder weapon. Doesn't matter what you say, we did a clean sweep of this place. Is that Sebastian says? In the end, we could not find any weapons. In other words, such proof is impossible.
Objection!
No, the murder weapon must be somewhere in the prison. So long as this exists. The security gate. I remember that one. You remember his name after all. Are you mocking me? It's because of those things that you can't take metal objects in and out of this place. Oh. Oh, choo choo choo. Right, as long as those security gates exist, the murder weapon could still be here. That also means no weapon has been brought into the prison. In the end, we're back to the same mystery after all. Judge Courtney. Prosecutor Edgeworth, surely you've realized if the murder weapon is still in the prison, one must also consider how it got there in the first place. The chisel was concealed within the chessboard, but the chisel is not the real murder weapon, which means the real weapon must have been smuggled in somehow. The way it was smuggled in, can you prove it? Ugh. How Warden Roland brought the weapon into the prison. He had evidence transferred to the prison. He reported all the evidence concerning Dogan. Been interrogating him personally in my office, but that's it. She could have used that. This shows another way the weapon could have been brought into the prison. The bell! The evidence! Oh, it was attached to a knife! The bell was attached to a knife! Yesterday, Dogan said this. Yes, my bells. There's only 2 in the world. Delivery service power shut down. Only 2? They're custom made, attached to my knife and Anubis collar. Even though I can only rely on my eyes, I can easily identify them. One has been confiscated and is not in my possession. It's possible the murder weapon was brought in as confiscated evidence. Dogan's knife was confiscated and stored on the premises. Furthermore, a bell was attached to the knife. It can't be the bell on the chisel. Exactly. The chisel, the killer took it from the knife and reattached it to the chisel.
But the only fingerprints on the chisel are Knightley's.
The killer probably wore gloves when they made the switch. She made the chisel out to be the murder weapon by attaching Dogan's bell. In doing so, made Dogen to appear to be the culprit. Furthermore, handling of the set of evidence that this bell originally belonged to was only possible for someone with the proper authority. Who, sir? Who had the authority? Why don't we ask the warden what she thinks? You can find bells anywhere. Anyone could have that shit, right? Huh. I see, so you don't know. These bells are Dogen's trademark. There are only 2 in the world. What? What? And so attaching the bell would naturally make you the killer. Do you have evidence that I have the knife? You don't, do you? Of course, I understand. In that case, Mr. The Best, I'd like to request an investigation immediately. But if you find it, it'd be problematic for me. That doesn't matter right now. The Best! It's necessary that we reveal the truth. You are a prosecutor, are you not? Well, even if you say that... Curse this useless prosecutor, if only I still had investigated it right. Besides, we can't investigate without the warden's permission, right? There's no way she would approve. We have no choice but to investigate ourselves. If you don't have evidence, there's no use in continuing this conversation. The goddess of law does not smile upon those with no evidence. This will have to be continued in the courtroom. Deja vu. Not good. If we give warden more time here, should definitely destroy the evidence. It seems I have no choice but to raise an objection and stall for time. But I don't have anything definite. Is this really acceptable? Is it really like me to do something this reckless? No, not good. Now is not the time for hesitation. Right now I'm not a prosecutor, but an attorney's assistant. I downgraded myself a lot. I need to protect my client. Shut up, court. I'm the only one who can save him now. In that case, even if it's just 1 in a million chance, I have to take it. It's sink or swim. Should I raise an objection? Yes. I shake my head. It almost feels like I've turned into a certain bluffing defense attorney. I wonder who! But right now I can't come to a standstill here. Before she can hold it! Prosecutor Edgeworth? What now? I just realized something. What would that be, pray tell? Naturally, the whereabouts of the real murder weapon. Dogen's knife.
Mr. Edgeworth, is that really true?
Yes, though it's a lie. I find it hard to believe. This isn't a bluff, it's you underestimate me. The word bluff does not exist in my dictionary. God, this is bad for my heart. There's no way you would know. Because such a thing doesn't even exist. Well then, could you enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon? Think. Somewhere the police didn't look. A blind spot in this animal-filled prison. Hiding the warden would have complete confidence in. Hiding place? Come to think of it. Gosh. It was inevitable. And open show them your mouth. The same method? No. It couldn't be. Could it? But there aren't many ways to hide things from an investigator's eye. Prosecutor Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? Inside alley. That? Oh my god! Dude. Think like a rival, Edgeworth. It's possible, but I'm taking a big gamble here. The place where the real murder weapon is hidden is here! The courtroom, the courtyard. Hey, Nintendo says, what's up?
Take that!
Here in the court. Oh, here in the courtyard. Poor alligator. Dude, right? Just chuck a knife into your pet alligator. What the hell? Someone take this alligator to a vet. Indeed. That's not enough information. Please show us in more detail. Where is the real murder weapon hidden? Just look at the crocodile. I mean the alligator. The DS was so cool, it really was. That's it! Back then! Huh? What's the matter, detective? Looks like the metal detective reacting to this alligator.
Really? Why?
That's why she's sick. Yeah, because she ate a knife with blood on it. Yeah. God, she's the worst. Yeah, dude. The warden sucks. Of course, that's why the metal detector reacted. Judge Corney, I'd like you to take a look at this. The chisel? Wasn't that the fake murder weapon? You caught up with that? Oh, you caught up with the conversation? Dogan hid this chisel inside the dog's mouth. And the real murder weapon was hidden in the very much the same way. The real murder weapon is in the pond, inside the alligator! Don't try to defend yourself in real court using these skills.
What?
We can confirm the metal detector reacted to the alligator. Congratulations, 2.51. Yeah, we actually hit 2.52, but then we lost like 10 subs. Judge Corney, please have the insides of the alligator examined. I give my consent. We'll have to call a veterinarian.
I can make that little girl open her mouth. Can I help?
Yes, go ahead.
Gag!
Jesus Christ, Regina. I like how you made the DS the big screen. Thank you. Yeah, it's easier because it's an emulator. Warden Roland, discovering the real murder weapon will settle this matter once and for all. Why don't you do the honorable thing and confess now? What have I done to confess? In that case, you can just wait for your fate to be sealed. What did they say? What did they just say? What? Gay! No, we found it, sir!
Just as you said it would be.
It's over. Patricia Rowland, the real murder weapon is none other than Dogan's knife. And the one who murdered Horace Knightley can only be you! Dogan was the evil one. I didn't do anything wrong. I was completely reasonable. It was the guard Dogan's henchman. Him. If only he had never come to my home, I would at least be happy. My special paradise. He ruined it, all of it. Him, there's no good assassin. Hi, him. Oh my god! Oh my god, she's a prisoner. Oh no, she squeezed it. All the animals left. Break down, yes! When they say he think can get their mouths to open. Mr. The Best, we got off the best. Mr. The Best of the best. We had the results. The best of the best. Looks like even the forensic officers have it tough. We found traces of Knightley's blood on Dogan's knife. It's just as you said. You're the best, Mr. Best. Alright, good job. But those up there, keep the praise coming. She's not fat at all. No. Yes, sir, you're so incredible. It brings tears to my eyes. From sorrow. It was made of animals. Well done, Sebastian. Next comes the follow-up investigation. Are you giving him a tutorial or something? What is this? What are you talking about? Hasn't the case been solved already? We have not yet confirmed if Knightley was truly one of Dogan's henchmen. That? There's also a chance Warner Roland jumped to conclusions. That is the remaining uncertainty in this case. Anyway, let's keep investigating. Hey you there, come with me! Since I'm the best, the truth will appear before me first. When the moment comes, make sure you don't miss it. Yes sir, I'm looking forward to witnessing your first-rate abilities. Let's go! Woo! We live in troubling times, wouldn't you agree? What? The would-be assassin of the president was found murdered in the prison? Knightley had not planned to assassinate the president. The truth is not as vital as you seem to believe it to be. Not to the world, and not to the law.
That can't be right.
Believe what you will. The facts. However, as long as Prosecutor Edgeworth remains a prosecutor, it is an inescapable reality. Prosecutor is not someone who demands a guilty verdict, is what I believe. You have no brain. Those are merely your values. The law is not the plaything of any one person. If you will not submit to that, you will do well to prepare the consequences. What's that supposed to mean, pal? Don't tell me you're gonna... Now then, this is where I must take my leave, Prosecutor Edgeworth. You ain't got the guts to take my badge no more, huh, ho? George Courtney is right. The law should not serve any one person's desires. However, if the truth is bent as a result of that, can that really be called justice?
Simon!
Boss!
The night's out.
What happened? They said you could come out already.
Well, honestly, I don't know for sure. All of a sudden, they were like, "You're free to go. You should thank Mr. Edgeworth."
Well, that's because he found out who the real murderer was.
Really? He did? Mr. Edgeworth?
Dots.
Ooh, no way, no way. Even if you glare at me like that, it's useless.
Simon looks like the kind of guy who kids should stay away from. With the monkey.
I'm innocent after all. You can't make me guilty.
Simon, you should thank him, you know.
The stabby. You're the serious stabby.
You're right. Thank you very much.
I want to thank you too.
Good grief. I hate my life.
Mr. Defense Attorney, can I ask you one more question?
Yes, you may, but I'm not a defense attorney.
I thought that Knightley and I were friends. No, I meant best friends. I thought we were.
You don't think so anymore?
Well, I'm just wondering. There were some things I had no idea about. Like how he could hate someone enough to kill them. That's why maybe he never trusted me either.
Simon, that's not true.
Regina.
You lied. Because if I had known, I would have stopped him.
That's why yours is creepier.
I would have told him he had not to be angry with anyone.
Mr. Keys, I don't think he disliked you either. Let's show him proof that Knightley trusted him. Oh. I mean the chessboard. Right?
Take that!
That's what I gave to.
Knightley hid a chisel inside it, most likely to aid his escape.
Escape? He used me?
A choo-choo-choo. He trusted in you.
Knows how to help. Oh, the baguette.
He knew you bring it to him without looking into it or without question. And in doing so, just that you were caught up in everything.
Looks like he gets it. Simon's not as dumb as he looks.
Wow, Regina!
I'm sure he'll be back to normal by tomorrow.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
I'll be strong. I'll become splendid wild animal tamer for Knightley's sake. My boyfriend.
Here comes Baguette. Oh, excellent. That's the spirit. Jesus Christ. Maybe shut your eyes back down.
You? I almost forgot. If you like, please come to our next show.
Not with that poster, I don't wanna. I'll also be performing in it. I don't wanna go. Sorry, I don't wanna go. I don't. I don't.
The Very Big Circus is always fabulous and fun for all ages.
Oh god. I mean, ow.
Sounds like fun. Let's go, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I no.
Well, you need to get back to practicing right away. You'll be with Regent today.
What? The tiger? No way, no way, no way.
It'll be fine. He's a good boy.
No way, there's no way it'll be fine.
He yeeted out. So Simon is free? Gay? Is that Simon? Yes, that was Simon.
Just got me a break, boss.
No, Simon is not. That was the poster. The poster was not Simon. The poster was Maximilian Pegasus. Cause he's still there. He didn't get arrested. We proved him innocent last time. Simon is a new recruit in the circus. That wasn't him. Don't worry. They still plan to do the show even if he's in jail. He's free now. They're linear with their life. And there they go. But man, bravo, bravo. You really put on a good show today, Miles. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Shields. Without your help, she might have gotten away. Not to mention allowing us to continue the investigation. You forgot that part. Oh man, cut it out already. You're gonna make me blush. Whoa. I never know when you're being serious. That was gonna be Maximilian Pegasus. No, Maximilian Pegasus is just still there. Uncle Ray's always serious. So, how was it, Miles? How did it feel to be a defense attorney? To save people? A defense attorney? But that really took me back. It was just like being next to your old man again. Haha. It's been a while since I felt this good. Whoa. It was, well, somewhat difficult to say. It was a good thing. Come on, Miles. Are you sure you don't want to be a defense attorney? What? Back off, Ray. Shut us, man. What? You know, pick up from where your father left off. Don't you want to save people like he did? What are you talking about, pal? Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. But is it really that unusual for a prosecutor to become a defense attorney these days?
Unusual isn't a problem here.
Hey, don't be upset. Hey! It's normal, you know, normal.
It's not.
Normal, pal. Hee hee. Y'all make a powerful defense team. Mr. Shields, I'm a prosecutor. And Uncle Ray's a defense attorney, that's why I'm being serious about this. What? Well, that's just my opinion. Feel free to drop by anytime if you have a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you. Shimon! Follow in my father's footsteps. Me become a defense attorney. A joke. What? I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my dad. And then my dad died. Oh my dad. Should I become a defense attorney? Like my father? Nah, don't sound fun. The end. Yay! We finished it! Ooh, a brand new episode has been. Ooh, the inherited turnabout. Well, let us save to this point. Alright. There we go. How did you guys think of that case? Oh man. I'm glad we got to finish it. Woo! Let me see who's online. But that means from next week onwards, it's 100% blind. I've never played the rest of the cases. Shall we do a raid? Shall we do a raid? Jesus Christ, I'm brainwashed. I'm hungry and tired. Shall we do a raid? I hope you guys enjoyed that case. That case was fun. That case was very twisty. Lots of plot twists. Blind case next. Oh yeah. Definitely better than Big Top. Definitely. Nice British Pegasus. Yeah, Mo wasn't there. Mo was mentioned, but Mo wasn't there. Glad Edge was able to prove Courtney wrong. Punch her in the face. I like the best. It was really fun. Yeah, it was very fun. I think the best is very funny. But we should do a both raid. Why not? Yeah, hashtag both raid. You don't even know what to say besides what the fuck was that? All the plot twists. Super twisty. I hope we have finding voices for other characters. Yeah, I can't wait for next week where we have more voices. For newer characters. Oh god. So next week will be the inherited turnabout. Tomorrow we'll be back to shiny hunting. Make sure you get hashtag boss raid. I'm gonna go chillax, eat. I'm tired. I'm dying. But that's very fun. But yeah, it's the link. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. Twisty like the baguette. Oh yeah. But yeah, let's see. We'll see what happens next week on next week's episode. Nice silhouette. Oh yeah. All right, Gumshoe. The case is over. So about that fishing rod, you wanna put your pants down? Nice. That's very nice. They don't call you Dick Gumshoe for nothing. Oh yeah.